Shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, miss? And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna.
Fuck being rational, give them what they ask for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stuck, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G-Pad, yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music, nigga, what? They like, what he on? This the Alpha and Omega, bitch, welcome home. This is not a song, this a revelation, how to get a nigga gone. You need you a man, baby, I don't understand, baby. Pay your bill and make you feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something if you need correction, that's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. No! It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stuck, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G-Pad, yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music, nigga, what? Had to turn this TV off. Ain't with my type activities, then don't you get involved. Hey, what? How many shit I seen? Send them off. Take a whistle, take a trip. You know I'm tripping for my dog. Who you with? Couple sergeants and lieutenants for the get back. This revolution been televised. I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young nigga, get your chili up. Yeah, I meant that. Hey, black out if they act out. Yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hate a bitch that's hating on the bitch and they both hoes. I hate a nigga hating on them niggas and they both broke. If you ain't coming for no chili, what you come for? Nigga feel like he entitled cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I cut my granny off and she don't see it how I see it. Got a big mouth, but he lack big ideas. Send him to the moon, that's just how I feel, yeah. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stuck, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G-Pad, yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music.
Yo, shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, yo? And I better shake that thing, miss. Donna.
Fuck being rational, give them what they ask for.
Shake that thing, yo. And I shake that thing, yo. And I better shake that thing, miss. Can I, yo, hey, yo, what me go say then?
It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stuck, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G-Pad, yeah, watch a nigga do it.
For life.
I done rolled up like 5 blunts, whole pack got me dead as fuck. But you know that we smoked it up, me and my niggas really be high as fuck. What you know about that Mary bitch? Smoke so much I can never ditch, like an ex-bitch. For that lame bitch, I got my main bitch and I never switch, oh God. Smoking my blood in the whips of the moon. Whole fucking vision went straight to cartoon. Driving so smooth like a road on the moon. Bout to hit downtown real quick in my food. This shit go hit like a song, chop the screw. Hop on the beat and you know I spit true. Kosher boys don't keep me really the move. Making good numbers, go ahead, see the proof. Uptown, blunt south, when we pullin' up. Pound on pound, bitch, we just doubled up.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Hustler in Muscular, also known as the H to the N to the M, dropping my gems, stomping harder than a pair of Timbs. How's everybody doing out there? Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's doing well. And I hope everybody is staying warm wherever you may be, because where I'm at, it is cold as fuck out here. Chilly. Yesterday it was in the negatives, below fucking 0 degrees outside. So yeah, if you're in the local Chicago area or Illinois in general, please stay warm out there. Or you're any other state in the city where it gets this cold, stay warm. Please stay warm. Jesus said, "Why am I late as always?" Hey, shit happens, brother. Shit happens. And besides, I can't complain about myself. I can't complain about other content creators being late because I'm late too. Half of y'all that do panels, y'all be 25, 30 minutes late for y'all panel. You have to reschedule them for a later time or another day. So shit happens. Yeah. Shout out to Cole, unpredictable, always at her Pentacole. Glad you could be here, my lady. Glad you could be here. I know you missed a couple of my other shows in the past, but all can be forgiven. I understand you're a busy woman. I see more of you than I do Angela C., my other top tier supporter, but I guess one of you is better than none of you. All right. Now. Okay, Patrick Nevin said you're not 25 minutes late. You're always 5 hours late. When was I ever 5 hours late? You got to be confused with somebody else, sir. I was never no 5 hours late. The latest I've been was maybe an hour. Maybe that's it, but not no damn 5 hours. You're mixed up with somebody else. And if anything, I always reschedule my lives, if anything. You know how many panels I've gone to where they're like 3 or 4 hours late? I'm like, damn, this person ain't gone live yet? What the hell? Then they reschedule it for like another hour. Then they push it like another 2 hours or some shit. So I will try to reschedule my lives if some shit go down. Like today I was at the gym. I stayed later than expected. So there you go. Supposed to have this show originally at 6:30, but I'm only 2 hours. But then again, if you reschedule it, I guess they can't count that against you. I don't know. But anyways, now that I'm here, I guess please, as y'all are coming in, please do this for me.
Like, comment, and subscribe because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
All right, please make sure you do that for me as you're coming in. Now I got one question for everybody out.
The question is, are you ready?
And now, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All right, let's get ready to rumble. Shout out to Zero. Why you keep calling me Blue Pill Hustler? Fuck you mean? Seneca, you better get your boy right here. Get your so-called twin, as you call him. And which mean a BPT. Hustlers on a BBT, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but it is what it is. Yep. Okay. So yeah, this is we just gonna chill out, have some good conversations, react to some videos. Blue pill time. Why would I be on blue pill time? I don't consider myself blue pill, barely red pill. I guess you could say I subscribe more to red pill than I do blue pill, because at least red pill is more logical. Just don't overdose on the shit. That's all I'm saying. But anyways, we're just gonna chill out, have a good old time on this glorious day. We're just gonna chill out, have a good old time, take a look at some stuff. He said, because the red pill is really the blue pill. How the hell? I don't know how that makes any sense. Two different pills with two different philosophies. Yeah, whatever. But I guess it's possible to take too much of the red pill and you become no better than those who take the blue pill, if that's what you're referring to. Nope, that's not me. I use it for the right kind of shit. That's just how I do it. But anyways, how is everybody doing out there? Open panel so we can talk about anything and everything. And of course, I got some things I'm going to react to, but if anybody want to come up and share some of their personal thoughts and feelings, I listen, but I do not judge. Or at the very least, I try not to judge, okay? I try my damn diligence not to judge because we all got issues of some sort. So, hey, please just bear with me. Thank you. Thank you very much for being so cooperative. Yep. All right. Now that we got all that out of the way, let's get into my first video of today. Shout out to Rational Dynamic. Hold on, let it come up. Oh, there it is. Shout out to Rational Dynamic. It says 7 brutal reasons men won't approach women anymore. The dating market collapse explained. We've been hearing about this a lot. Shout out to Red Bull for stopping by. Bullshit. You calling bullshit on me? Okay.
What? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Well, Zero called it. Shout out to Red Bull for stopping by. Your name sounds, I forget what channel I saw you. I think it was either a Bronzeburg's panel or something like that. I forget, but hey, feel free to remind me. But your name does sound familiar. Anyway, this says 7 brutal reasons men don't approach women anymore. All right, then. Let's get into this. Damn. Oh, damn. There we go. All right. Crank up the volume and let's get into this. And let me know what y'all think. Do y'all resonate with any of what's going on in this video? And please speak your piece on this. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
This is Mr. Eugene, and today we're talking about why the dating market has completely collapsed. Most people think men stopped approaching women because they're weak, afraid, or lazy. That's
weak, afraid, or lazy.
Stop the cap.
Okay, let's continue.
That's what women tell themselves to avoid the uncomfortable truth. But I'm going to show you what's actually happening, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. Men haven't stopped approaching because they lack courage. They stopped because they did a cost-benefit analysis.
Okay, do y'all think that men don't approach women anymore because they're scared? And if so, what do they have to be afraid of? So yeah, let's do a deep dive into this and see what they have to say. That's better. All right, fair use.
And the calculation doesn't work anymore. The risk is catastrophic. The reward is minimal. And the entire system is rigged against them from the start. You're not crazy for noticing this. You're just awake. Here's a simple test.
Yep, I've noticed it a while ago.
Here's my point. Go to any public space and watch interactions between men and women. Notice something. Men don't make eye contact. They don't smile. They don't initiate. They walk past attractive women like they're invisible. And this isn't accidental. It's strategic survival. Your grandfather could approach a woman at a coffee shop, get rejected politely, and move on with his day. But
yep, that's how it was back then. I guess back then, getting rejected was not the worst thing in the world. And I don't think it's the rejection that we're so worried about, in my humble opinion. To me, it's more about how the rejection is done. That's what I think the problem is, how you get rejected. A simple "I'm not interested" is okay. Or I'm seeing somebody, okay. But to embarrass the man or make the man feel like he's less than you because he tried to make a move or he's not your type, that's where we have the fucking problem, in my humble opinion. I've seen that happen. It's happened to me a few times. I've had women say some snarky shit to me just because I was trying to be nice and be polite. Thankfully, it doesn't happen that often, but I know it does happen. Just saying. But yeah, let's continue. Fair use.
you try that today, you risk being filmed, posted online, called a predator, and having your life destroyed by lunch.
Yep, and that's something else I hear a lot of too. And that is kind of something I hear a lot of too. They can easily just shame you, put your picture on social media. Now, to be fair, when I be on dating apps, well, used to use dating apps, I've seen profiles where they got screenshots of some text messages that they, based on conversation that they may have had with other people. Yeah, this is what females can do. No wonder we're not going to engage with you anymore. But hold on, I got somebody in the back. I don't know who this person is. DP,
Hello?
is that you? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Do you recognize me?
Excuse me?
Do you recognize me?
What? How would I recognize you? Your name is DP or Peru or whatever you had earlier.
Dr. Peru. Do you not remember me?
Well, actually, I think I do. Weren't you the one on this panel talking about some guy or whatever? You were
Remember,
pretending
I
to be
hacked
someone.
somebody.
Okay. You
Yeah.
did what?
Do you
You
remember
hacked
now?
somebody.
I
Okay, we
wanna
don't do that over here.
do a rap battle with you.
I'm not doing a rap battle. I'm here to have a intellectual discussion. I don't do rap battles, honestly.
I do.
Yeah,
Oh,
good to
Dr. Peru,
know.
you stink of poo. I want to kiss you. Do you like that?
It's
Do you remember the
decent.
guy I
Yeah.
hacked?
huh. So what?
Do you remember the guy who came on here last time?
I remember, but I forgot his name. He said something about you hacked his page or something. Well, don't do that shit over here. I don't play that, okay?
That he was lying. He
He
was
was what?
lying. I didn't do anything. I didn't do
She
anything.
said you hacked his. She said
I
you
didn't-
hacked his page or something. I don't know.
No, he hates me.
Okay, what the hell really happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, boy.
I mean, how would I even hack him in the first place? How would I do that?
Good question. I used to wonder how do they go around hacking people's pages?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hack you now. So
Oh, no,
say
you're not.
goodbye.
No, you're not. We
Yeah,
don't do
I
that
am.
over here. Nope. We not doing that shit over here. You ain't hacking shit over here. Goodbye. Ugh. The crazy folks that come on this goddamn panel. Ugh. Well, we're not going to let that derail the show. Let's continue with our discussion. Okay, fair use.
The game changed, and smart men adapted by not playing. Let me break down what's happening in a man's brain when he considers approaching a woman today. He's running a threat assessment that would make a Navy SEAL proud, and every variable screams danger. Reason one, the social execution risk. There's the immediate social risk. She could react with visible disgust, loud rejection, or public humiliation. Her friends will back her up regardless of how respectful you were. Every woman nearby will assume you're a predator.
Well, that's happened to me a few times, but it doesn't happen that often, but I get it. The fact it's happened to me means I can resonate with that. Yep. Now, no, back in the day, that's the most we had to worry about. It ain't the rejection, it's how the rejection is done. A simple, I'm not interested, or just show lack of interest can go a long way compared to embarrassing somebody. I mean, we did that to women. How would they fucking feel about this shit? Just saying, but fair use.
Guilty until proven innocent, except there's no way to prove innocence. I watched a guy at a bar last weekend approach a woman respectfully, introduced himself, made small talk. She wasn't interested, which is fine, but she didn't just say no. She said it loud enough for everyone to hear, made a face like he'd spit on her, then immediately told her friends he was creepy. He did nothing wrong, nothing that would have been considered inappropriate in any previous generation.
Wow. So, anybody listening, have y'all ever experienced anything like that? Okay. Gentlemen, have y'all ever experienced anything like that in public? Trying to talk to a woman in a public place and she just embarrasses you by shouting out her disinterest for the whole bar to see, and now you're made to look like a creep or a predator. This is the kind of shit we worry about. The rejection is not the problem. It's how the rejection is done. But yeah, society wants us to say, fuck all that shit. You need to you need to meet people. You need to meet a good woman. Well, maybe meeting women wouldn't be this complicated. We didn't have all these chicks making rejection seem like it's the most terrible thing to be feared. And I can't even say rejection, more like humiliation. But let's continue. Fair use.
But in 30 seconds, his reputation in that venue was destroyed. Every woman in that bar now thinks he's a predator because one woman decided his interest was offensive.
Now, to be fair, I went to a bar maybe 10 or 15, 12, 13 years ago, and I think I saw something like that play out where a woman was telling a man to back off. She wasn't interested. Of course, I didn't know the context of the situation, but I've seen that stuff play out when I used to go to the bars at one point. A woman just blatantly yells out, "I'm not interested. Go away. Why are you here?" Some shit like that. I couldn't tell who was in the wrong because I was just mad at my own business, but I've seen that shit play out. But fair use.
2. The digital destruction threat. Then there is the digital risk that hangs over every interaction like a guillotine. 1 in 3 women will film interactions they don't like and post them online. You don't even need to do anything wrong.
Isn't that an invasion of privacy? Again, I've gone on dating apps in the past and I've seen how they have screenshots of someone's text messages on in their profiles or whatever. Now, to be fair, some of those profiles and some of the messages I read were kind of egregious on the man's part, but this just proves that women can do this kind of shit. You try to slide in her DMs on a dating app, she can, and if she don't like you, she could just screenshot that shit, post it up there post it on her profile, and make you look like the worst person in the world. Yep, fair use.
Needs to feel uncomfortable, which is entirely subjective and changes based on whether she finds you attractive. Same approach. Will film interactions they don't like and post them online. You don't even need to do anything wrong. She just needs to feel uncomfortable, which is entirely subjective and changes based on whether she finds you attractive.
In other words, it's all about how she feels. Yep.
Same approach, different results depending on factors you can't control. Your height, your face, your status, things you were.
And we've heard that before too. If it's a tall, attractive man that's trying to approach a beautiful lady, then yeah, she may respond with kindness. She may be respectable towards him if she finds him attractive, but let it be a man she doesn't find attractive. Now she wants to act like he's a creep and a weirdo. To me, that doesn't sound fair, because if both men, regardless of who's more attractive than who, approach with this, have the same approach, same positive outlook, same, doing the exact same thing, why should one be considered creepy and the other one isn't? So if the man is attractive, it's considered flirting, but the man's unattractive, it's considered creeping on her or stalking or whatever the fuck. That's what we're doing now. Okay, let me know what y'all think in the comments, but fair use.
Born with or without. That's what determines whether you're confident or creepy, charming or threatening. A client of mine, successful engineer, good guy, respectful, approached a woman at a bookstore. Polite introduction, took the rejection gracefully when she wasn't interested, thought nothing more of it. She filmed the entire thing, edited out his polite behavior, posted it on TikTok with, "Why do men think they can just talk to us?" It got 400,000 views. His face was visible, completely clear. His coworkers saw it. People he did business with saw it. HR called him in for a conversation about his behavior outside of work. He did absolutely nothing wrong, but his career was damaged. His reputation was questioned. His life was complicated because... Yep,
and this is what men are scared of now. If this is the kind of shit that women are doing nowadays, it's no wonder we decided to just not fucking approach anymore. It's no wonder. If this is the kind of shit that they're doing now, can y'all blame us for not approaching anymore? Because the last thing I want to see happen is my face on a social media platform knowing goddamn well I didn't do shit wrong. I'm not the best looking guy in the world, but I have other shit going for myself. I'm polite, I'm confident, I'm Christian, I'm hard working. All that stuff should be enough to get a woman, but I guess the dating market doesn't reward you in the same manner as other aspects of the world. Just saying, fair use.
One woman decided to weaponize a normal social interaction for internet clout. Reason 3, the catastrophic math. Let's talk about the actual calculation because numbers don't lie, even when everyone else does. The average man needs to approach approximately 20 to 30 women to get one phone number. Of those numbers, maybe 20% turn into actual dates. That's 100 to 150 approaches for a single date. And this assumes you're
Wrap your head around all that.
average looking with decent social skills, not below average, not socially awkward, just normal. But here's where it gets brutal. Each of those 100+ rejections isn't neutral anymore like it was for your grandfather. Each one carries potential catastrophic downside, public humiliation, social media exposure, reputation damage, being
Back in the day, people were way more friendly and more open to these kind of interactions. I mean, there was no social media back then, so we had to kind of go out here and do and go out and meet people. Maybe that's the way it needed to be. That's what kept people together. That's what gave everybody the chance that they could find
low average, not socially awkward, just normal. But here's where it gets brutal. Each of those 100+ rejections isn't neutral anymore like it was for your grandfather. Each one carries potential catastrophic downside, public humiliation, social media exposure, reputation damage, being labeled creepy, getting thrown out of venues, having women warn each other about you like you're a registered predator. You're playing Russian roulette where every chamber has a bullet and one of them is nuclear. And the reward for winning? A first date with someone who's probably talking to 5 other guys, has unrealistic expectations programmed by social media and rom-coms, and will ghost you after you spend $200 on dinner because she didn't feel a spark.
Yep. And that happens, believe it or not. Yep, and that kind of shit does happen. So even if you do manage to find somebody and connect with someone, there's a good chance you're going to get that. You may get a first date, but you probably won't get a second date. So yeah. Whoops. Okay, I got somebody in the back. Hold on. Garth Cabbage, is that you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
hear
loud
me?
and clear. Yes.
Good, good. Hello.
I'm here. I can hear you. So you want to add to this
What do I have to do
conversation?
to prove that I'm a human? Oh, what do I want to add?
Say what
One
now?
second, 1 second. Give me 1 second.
1 second
I'm
to do
receiving a
what?
signal. I'm receiving some sort of signal.
What kind of signal? Okay, what are you
Hello?
doing?
Can you hear me?
Oh, it's you again. Respectfully, please get off my panel with that shit. Ugh, I don't know what the fuck is going on over here, but these mofo need to get off my goddamn panel with that bullshit. Now, like she just hacking people's accounts and shit like that. Well, you ain't gonna fuck with my account. I don't play that bullshit. Get off my goddamn page with that fucking shit, please. We're trying to have a good discussion. I'm trying to entertain my audience. I don't need that shit on my panel. We don't do that over here. Just saying. But let's continue. Fair use.
Incentive structure is completely broken. The risk-reward ratio is inverted. And every man with basic pattern recognition skills can see it. I counsel men who've been destroyed by single approaches, men whose lives were altered by one interaction. One guy complimented a coworker at a company event, just a simple, respectful compliment appropriate for the setting. One sentence, "You look nice today." She reported him to
That's it.
HR for creating a hostile environment.
Okay, how the fuck is that creating a hostile work environment? Okay, so now we can't even tell female coworkers that they look nice today. We can't even talk to coworkers on a level that's, goes hand in hand with the work environment without people thinking it's sexual harassment. Now, I've heard about that kind of shit happening. It almost happened to me, but thankfully I had receipts. They always saying don't shit where you eat, but this doesn't sound like a flirtatious interaction or him trying to make a date with her. This just sounds like him trying to be a polite person. You look nice today. So now we can't even compliment our female coworkers without looking like we're about to harass them. What kind of lame ass bullshit is that? Man, all I can say.
This is bullshit.
That's all I can say. That is some straight up bullshit. Okay, let's continue. Fair use.
He got written up. His promotion was delayed 6 months. His reputation was damaged permanently in that company.
Ain't that something? One word is enough to damage your whole reputation. So yeah, were people doing this shit 50, 60 years ago, just making allegations against men who did nothing wrong, while the real creeps and weirdos can just get off scot-free? I mean, you got motherfuckers who will follow women around, hide in the bushes, peeping through their front lawns at night, whatever the fuck, spying on them from afar. But yet a simple and they don't get anything because no crime was actually committed. But yet a male coworker compliments a woman on her appearance, a professional environment and a professional appearance, mind you, and he gets an allegation put on him. Make that shit make sense. Ugh. Fair use.
All for saying something that every generation before him would have considered normal, polite, even kind.
Absolutely. Every generation before, I know in my generation when I was younger, this kind of stuff was okay. It was okay to tell a coworker that she looked nice, especially when she got a new hair done or got on some makeup, depending on what the hell she's doing. And y'all have grown close together after working together. Y'all acquaintances on the job. Back in the day, 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago, this kind of stuff would have been normal. And before some knucklehead be like, well, hustler, we don't live in them times anymore. Times have changed. Well, first of all,
Well, no fucking shit.
I'm well aware that we don't live in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, or the early 2000s anymore. I'm well aware of that. But my thing is, why should all the tropes and all the basic tools of interaction change up as well? Why should we take something that was acceptable 30 years ago as far as male and female interactions and put it in the same category as being creepy and being stalkish? That's where I have the fucking problem. Again, 25, 30 years ago, you tell your female coworker she looks nice. That would have been okay. She would have just carried on. As long as you ain't follow her around the office or trying to hunch on her or hump on her, what you got to worry about? But now, just a simple compliment is enough to get you in the HR office and possibly fired or suspended. Worse, fired, maybe suspension or promotion delay, whatever the fuck. So we can't even have basic interactions with females in these spaces without it looking like a harassment allegation. This is what's fucking up our dating market. Thanks a lot, Me Too movement. You've made any interaction between male and female seem like a sexual harassment allegation. It's a bunch of bullshit.
What? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Reason 4, the perception paradox. The Me Too movement was necessary to address real predators, men who actually abused power and harmed women.
Nope. Absolutely. I do support the Me Too movement for giving females the power to speak up against actual perpetrators of sexual harassment, because they need a good ass whooping and time in jail, making shit hard for us good men who mean them no harm. Oh, shout out to you, Creative Solutions. Glad you could stop by. Oh, by the way, the link is in there. Just don't be no weirdo on no bullshit, okay? The link is right there if anybody want to come up, but don't be on no fucking weird shit, okay? You said, what I got going on over here? I don't fucking know. Hold on. I got somebody in the back. Better not be no... Sir, can you please identify yourself as a real person that's not on no weird stuff? Because I don't do that on my channel.
Can you hear me?
The professional. Yeah, I can hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
I just want to talk about the topic.
You sure about that?
I'm confident.
I'm asking because I had 2 people up here early that was on some crazy stuff, so I want to make sure you are legit.
I am legitimate.
Okay,
I just want to talk about, men. They don't.
Okay,
they no longer approach women.
Okay, what's on your mind? What you think about it so far, then? Before I take this banner down.
Well, I just want to start off by saying it definitely is because of fear, and it's not something that should be happening anymore. Like back in the day, it never happened.
Well, I wouldn't say it never happened. I'm just saying it didn't happen like that. But go ahead.
Well, nowadays it seems like men are just scared, but they weren't scared back in the day.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
They're the
enough.
threat. Well, they think that, you know, society has changed. We
Yeah, I
became
was
really,
talking.
really soft.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier before you came up. I understand we live in a different generation. Times may have changed, but the basic interaction between male and females, that doesn't need to change. You know, back in the
Yeah,
day, if you
but for
told a
some reason
coworker,
it is changing.
yeah, 'cause
For
like I
some reason
said,
it has changed.
okay, okay.
You can continue.
You want to add anything before I continue?
No, I don't want to add anything else.
Okay, let's continue. Let's see where this goes. Fair use.
Nobody debates that. Nobody with any sense argues those men didn't deserve consequences. But it created collateral damage that nobody wants to acknowledge. A chilling effect on normal male behavior that extends far beyond punishing actual predators. Millions of normal men watched what happened to men whose only crime was misreading signals or being awkward, and they made a rash. The same pattern repeat itself across industries, across social classes, across the entire culture. Accusations don't require proof anymore.
I mean, I can add something. I think men do deserve it.
Wait, what the? Oh, it's you again. I don't know who you are, but you need to get
No,
off
it's
of
not.
my panel. Okay, hold on. That's that same person that be coming up here with different accounts and all that bullshit, but I got somebody way more legit in the back. So hold on, ladies and gentlemen, give me a second.
Oh,
Shout out to
hey.
you. Hey, creative solution, part of evolution. You are always welcome to my institute.
Get the fuck out of here!
Hold on, my
Hi,
How are
everybody.
you, my
Hi,
lady?
muscular. I was like,
How are you?
I was out and about, but I was like, let me show up and show you some love.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And please forgive those other mofo. That was some woman with different accounts trying to come on my show. I'm like, what the?
What?
I think she just hacked.
So, I mean, is she okay? Like, is she speaking or is she?
Yeah, she spoke. She had like a British accent, but I don't need her up here hacking other people's account. We don't do that shit over here. No.
Oh,
Got to
she's
be
trying to
careful.
come in?
Yeah, she came in under a different name. It was a man speaking, but then it switched over to a woman. I guess his YouTube account got hacked by this mysterious person. I don't know who the fuck she was, but we ain't doing that shit over here. Nah.
I understand. I see it. I hear you. But go ahead. I'm watching the video.
But what do you think? Well, this is talking about why men don't approach women anymore. It's just the risk outweighs the reward now. Back in the day, your father could approach a woman, have a if she's not interested, she could say, sorry, not interested, and they just go their separate ways. Fast forward to this modern generation, now it's like, if a man approaches you, but you don't find him attractive, oh, you're a creep. Oh, you're a stalker. You're making me uncomfortable. Bullshit like that. And she can shame you on social media.
I don't think because a lot of people do sometimes I be scared, depending on who the guy is and he approaches me out in public. A little bit I be taken aback. Yeah,
So
because it was one time I was dressed up, but I was dressed up really professional. And then this black guy, he was like, I think he was in a gang or something, the way he was dressed. But he tried to approach me and was like, hey, black woman, you need your black king. Come get your black king right here. He said that shit so loud. And I was so embarrassed. Like, I wanted to flee the scene so bad. I've had that happen to me, and that was just so awkward. I've had guys come up to me and approach me, but a lot of them, they just want to test it. Like, can they do it? So sometimes, most of the times I say yes, but I know I'm not going to talk to them. But I just, I just give that to them, make them feel good in the time of the moment so that, so they feel good about taking the opportunity or at least, shooting a shot.
Oh, okay.
Do I sound bad because I said that?
I mean, to be fair, you got women that do that shit too. They just be flirting with men just to see how far they can take it. So I guess it goes both ways.
I don't do that. I'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna take your number and then we could link up, if the vibes match, maybe we could link up and then I'll move on.
Okay. Now, as far as that guy that you saw in the store or whatever, yeah, I agree. He was doing a little bit too damn much. I don't know if he meant that as a joke, but the way you talking like he was doing too damn much.
Yeah, see?
And those are the guys that need to be called out, not some guy that politely approaches you. Politely, he's being respectful towards you. He's like, hey, Creative Solutions, my name is such and such or whatever the hell. And now you want to shame. You rather call the police on that mofo as opposed to that guy that was trying to be your wannabe king. I never understood that for the life of me. There are real creeps and weirdos out here, but y'all give them, I'm not going to say free passes, but y'all let them slide by for whatever reason. But the guys that come at you with good intentions seem like they get the worst of it. They get the brunt of the force mostly.
I don't think that's necessarily true. It depends on how you come off to a woman. I'm gonna just be honest. Most depending on how they dress and who's your target audience. But most black guys that come in and poach you, they try to catcall you, right?
For the record, catcalling is not cool.
No, because it's like I'm not a cat, and it's like, I'm older. Like, I find that very disrespectful if somebody try to catcall me, or they just come up. The best way to do it is to come up to somebody and say hi and have a conversation. Well, they tell you that all the time. You come up to a person, you compliment them on what they're wearing, their smile, or whatever attracted you to them, and then you have the conversation and you approach them that way.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's the way it needs to be.
I mean, I do it to guys all the time, and I was, trying to network market. I would come up to them. I'd be like, "Hey, how you doing? I like your shoes," or "I like your jacket." "Oh, you don't think it's kind of nice outside today? Are you feeling the sun?" I say stuff like that, just to get a reaction, get them to, kind of agree or feel good around me. And then, I'll ask them or, approach them what I really want to approach them about.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
And you don't feel kind of weird doing all that. I know you're doing marketing, but you don't feel weird doing that. I go on Walmart, people be approaching me with offers too. Just saying.
I mean, you gotta put yourself out there. I mean, you're gonna get the good, the bad, and the ugly, but if you make it, that's what makes it rewarding. Nobody said it was gonna be easy. Nobody said it was gonna be hard. It's how you view it. I go out there and I just take it. Sometimes you get cussed out, and I'll be like, well, at least I learned some good words. It depends on how you take it, because even I cold call all the time too. So when people cuss me out, I just be like, okay, and I move on. I don't really take it personally. I used to take it really personally, but that's because I had to go through things, and maybe something happened to me in my childhood, or maybe I'm taking it too serious. But I have to sit down and actually realize that I don't know these people and they don't know me. So why the fuck am I taking this shit so personal?
Well, I don't know, because some people's treatments and ill intent towards you that can kind of damage your soul, honestly.
Well, it depends on if you really like them and you really take what they say and you value the things, how they look at you and how they treat you. Then you'd be like, I have to please her, or I need her validation. But Okay, she says no, and then you just move on. You could actually ask her, why did you say no? Is it something I said? Sometimes it's not even you. A lot of people be like, oh, I don't want to approach the girl because she gonna say no, or I don't know how she gonna react. If you don't try, that it's always gonna be no. You know?
Okay, makes sense. Well, they say you miss most of the shots you don't take, but is it worth
Yeah.
anything? And shout out to Ella Croissants for stopping by. And I don't know who Dr. Peru is.
I
From
don't
my
know who
understanding,
that
she's
is.
just some crazy lady that be going around here hacking other people's accounts. She did that to two other people I had up here. Now I can't take any
Damn.
chances. I can't take no damn chances anymore. So if I kick you
You
off the show, that's because I ain't trying to take no chances of you being hacked by that person or you being her.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to you, Ellie Croissant. I don't know. She may be legit. Who knows?
What happened to that guy? I thought that guy was on your channel already. The one who came up earlier.
The professional.
Yeah.
I think I remember him from somewhere, but when that lady started talking, I had to get him, her, whatever out of here because I don't want.
Maybe
I'm like,
that's his wife. Did you try to ask him, explain yourself?
She admitted that was a hacker. She was a hacker.
Oh, she said that?
Yes, she said that.
I mean, why are you hacking people? Are you trying to, do you like me or something? What is this?
Don't tell me you be hacking people.
I don't hack people, but people have conversations like that with me. Be like, why are you calling me? And then they start drilling me with questions. You should do the same thing to that person.
Oh, okay.
You see?
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. But this is so nerve-wracking.
You got to make a show out of it.
Out of what?
You got the voice. You got the voice for it.
Make a show out of what?
People trolls that come up on here.
Maybe I will. It'll be a short 30-minute live. I don't know.
Yeah, because you be having trolls come up here, I swear. Especially for that New Year's stream you did.
Oh, you saw that one.
Oh my God. Because I was watching my son and I was watching my friend's son, and they was in the background cracking up when that dude came up here and he said nigga like so many times.
I remember I had to kick his little dumb butt off of
But
here.
he was saying that so he could get a reaction out of us. But they was laughing at him. Actually, yeah, my son was laughing. Yeah.
And by the way, why your kids listen to this kind of stuff? I don't know about you, but I was told as a child, stay out of grown folks' business. This is grown folks' time.
I was cooking for them, Dorian. I was cooking for them, and I had you play in the background while I was making my stuff or whatnot. You was live, so that's what happened.
Okay, just be careful because I got a mouth on me. I don't want to say no bad words, and your kids hear me. I'm like, oh, look what I done did, because I got a foul mouth. I will cuss somebody out. They piss me off enough. And plus, I mean, the rule of my channel was just simple: keep all that foul language at a minimum. That's all I ask. Keep the foul language at a minimum. That's all I ask. All right, let's get back into this. Fair use.
Being accused is enough to destroy you. Your intention doesn't matter. Only her perception matters. And her perception is reality by default.
Yep.
Her perception can change years later when it becomes advantageous to reframe normal interactions as harassment.
And there's your problem right there. Reframing normal interactions as basic harassment. Oh, you look beautiful today, Creative Solutions. I feel sexually harassed. He said I look beautiful. That's what we doing now?
No, most times no. I'm telling you, listen, I've been in the workplace and I have let a lot of things slide. These guys be trying you. Let's just say I let a lot of things slide, that shouldn't be slid. And I think a lot of women ignore a lot of things. But some people, you got that one person that probably been through something and he picked the wrong one today. Or he picked the right one. He said it.
You picked the
And
right
that shit
one.
triggered her. Like,
What you mean he picked the right one?
exactly what I said. He picked the right one. You know who not to say shit to and who to say shit to. Come on. People
Oh, okay,
like
okay.
it's like, would you say some shit to you? Do you know Tanya TKO?
Yes, I heard of her.
Okay, if you watch her live stream and you watch her videos, you already know the type of person she is and how she come off. You can't really joke with her like you would joke with me, right? You know, because I'm kind of easygoing and I won't really take it so serious. But she find every little thing that you say and she's gonna flip it and turn it around and try to say, you know, he meant this, or why did you say, you know?
And there's and you know what? That's the whole thing. I can say something as a joke and you take offense to it. Next thing you know, I'm out of a job or I'm in jail.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Some people take offense to different things. Yeah. It's just that's the way, you know. I don't take offense to it because I'm a laugh and you know, I'm not gonna be as bothered by it. But some people they take that shit to heart. Like they don't
And
play around with
those
stuff like
and
that.
those are the kind of people I just can't fuck with because I like to joke. Yes, I can be serious too. I like to joke. I like to have fun. I'm not finna be sitting there, you know, lollygagging, being Mr. Goofball, and then now you want to take this shit to 100 by, you know, by I don't know, flipping your mood on me or whatever the fuck. Because now I gotta flip my mood. Because now I'm like, okay, what the fuck do I do here? I see I can't joke around with you, so now I gotta change how I move. So don't you complain if I come at you differently after what you just did. Now I see what I gotta do with your happy ass. Not you specifically, but you get the point, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Yep, that's how that goes. All right, let's see where this goes. Okay, fair use.
Destroying you becomes useful to her narrative. Think about what this does to male psychology, the impossible position it creates. You're told to approach women, be confident, take initiative because that's what masculinity looks like. That's what women say they want.
Yep.
But you're also told that unwanted attention is harassment, that making someone uncomfortable is assault, that crossing invisible boundaries makes you a predator.
Okay, so what do you do there? On one end, men should approach a pretty lady like yourself, be polite, be confident, be secure within yourself, and then make something happen if it can happen. But at the same time, you're also told that no, approaching women in open spaces is creepy, it's unsettling. They consider that stalkish for 2025, been like this for the last 5, 6, 7 years. So now what do? We can't approach. If we don't approach, we risk missing a shot. But if we do approach, we could round up, you know, locked up or something, have our reputations ruined. So now it's like, what do we do?
That's are you approaching at work? Where are you approaching at?
I don't approach women at work, honestly. Now, I did mess around with one female coworker some years ago, but that didn't. But we ended things. I ended things with her, and plus she left the company years later. So that's something totally different. What's that old saying? Don't shit where you eat, or something like that. Like you should be like, don't be having no sexual relationships with male and with coworkers of the opposite sex.
Yeah, I can see that in some cases.
Yeah, I
I'm not
understand.
gonna lie. When I was in the service, I did mess with people that I met on the job. So
Oh my God!
I ain't no
Really?
saint. Yeah, I did. Not on the job, like, you know, we working in tight knit because in the Navy, we got different departments. You got the engineering department, you got the operations department, you know, you got different departments. And same with any branch of service. You know, this particular unit does this job, this particular unit does that job, you know? You got the cooks, you got the people who do the laundry, and then you turn around, you got the engineers, and then you got the operations department, they navigate, and then you got the people that be up on the bridge. So there's different departments. So I mess with people in different departments, not in my same department.
Well, that would be a safer solution.
Yeah.
Yeah, dealing with someone that's in another department from you, that would make a little bit more sense compared to dealing with someone that's directly with you every day. But still.
Yeah, no, I didn't do that. But like, I understand what you said. Yeah. But like, you could be working at a building and this lady could be working at another, you know, because on the building, there's different job sites on every floor, so you could date somebody in that same building.
Yeah, could be.
That's fair game.
Yeah, it could be. Kind of like with my job at the airport. I work, you see, I'm outside on a ramp like 95% of the time or 90% of the time. But if I date a gate agent who's like inside 90% of the time, or one of the concession stand workers, that would make a little bit more sense. I knew a guy.
You work at the
I know
airport? That's cool.
Yeah. I know
Which
a guy
area?
right now. I know a guy right now, he date one of the little catering agents. You know, the people that bring the snacks on the planes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dealing with one of those workers. They're in two different departments in two different parts of the airport.
So hold on. So which airline?
Southwest.
Oh, I hate them. But that's good.
Hey, you don't mind. I know we ain't perfect, but don't be shitting on us. Come on, man.
I don't say it like that. They're known to give military discounts, but as far as reliability, I'll say no. They almost like Spirit. In
I was
some
just
cases.
gonna say I used to work for Spirit for a whole year, so you ain't gotta tell me much about them.
Okay, there
So I
we
went to
go.
sleep.
So you already know. I ain't gotta say. I ain't say nothing else.
Yeah, Spirit was kind of a mess. They were kind of unorganized and kind of not, but we did everything we weren't supposed to do, almost everything.
But okay, that's cool. I like that. You used to yeah, you worked for the airline. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't. You ain't gotta tell much about Spirit Airline because again, I work with that company for a whole fucking year, so I already know.
I bet.
Yeah, they said it was kind of ghetto over there. It is what it is. But let's continue. Fair use.
How do you know if your attention is wanted before you offer it? You can't. It's
Well, there's choosing signals. I don't know.
literally impossible. It's a catch-22 where the only winning move is not to play. I had a client who asked a woman at his gym for her number after they'd made eye contact and smiled at each other for weeks. Clear signals of mutual interest by any reasonable standard. She said yes, seemed enthusiastic. They dated for 3 weeks. It didn't work out, which happens. Totally normal.
Yep.
6 months later, she told the gym staff he'd harassed her, made her uncomfortable, pursued her when she didn't want it. He got banned from his gym of 5 years without any investigation, without any hearing, without any chance to defend himself.
Damn.
Just her word against his. And her word was enough. Reason 5.
And there you go. Gone are the days of he said, she said, your word against my word. Now your word is the final and only word. So if you accuse a man of doing something, they're going to believe you over him. That's another thing that's changed. I mean, I applaud the Me Too movement for giving women the power to speak up against actual harassers because they need a good ass whooping and time in jail. But I'm not going to support the idea of just having random allegations popping up. It's like opening up a window to your home. Think of it like this. You know when you open up your window to your home to let in some fresh air,
Mm-hmm.
you're letting in fresh air, but guess what? You're also letting in unwanted pests and unwanted pollens and allergens and all that kind of shit. So you have to be careful with that. It's the same thing with the Me Too movement. It opened up windows for women to speak up against being harassed, whether it be at work, at school, or on the streets, but also open up the windows for a bunch of false allegations to come soaring through that same window. So yeah, it's a real shit show when you think about it.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, as you saw in that man's story, this guy met a woman at the gym. They worked out together, dated for a couple of weeks, went their separate ways. Months later, she's making allegations against him. I'm guessing she was angry and bitter about the whole breakup. I don't fucking know. So you can't meet nobody at the gym without some bullshit happening.
Facts.
And, you know, being a gym rat myself, you would think I could meet somebody at the gym, but based on what I'm hearing and seeing, I'm not taking any chances either. But say y'all be at the gym thirst trapping and shit. I did a show on that some 2 years ago, going to the gym thirst trapping, wearing provocative tight clothing, the leggings, the yoga pants, trying to entice men and then film them.
Mm-hmm.
I did a whole show on that some 2 years ago when I was just starting out. I think that was my second stream. But yeah, that's what they be doing. But let's continue. Fair use.
The attractiveness algorithm. Here's the part that makes men's heads explode, the reality that breaks the entire framework of just be respectful. The exact same approach is either charming or creepy, depending entirely on whether she finds you attractive. Not your behavior, not your words, not your respect level, not your intentions.
In other words, if you find a man attractive, it's flirting. If you don't find him attractive, it's harassment. That's basically what he's saying. I've been hearing that for the longest too.
Mm.
But what do you think about that? Do you think that that's how some women perceive that?
I mean, I've seen guys who are attractive and from far away, and then you get up close and you're like, and then you start having a conversation with them, and then you're just like, nah, this is not my speed. And then you so they don't seem that attracted to you like that. I mean, I think if you have good conversation, I mean, having looks is okay. Like, you know, you look attractive for looks, but you got to have a little bit more than just looks, because I've been disappointed by looks just alone.
Okay, shout out to Yankovic Weird Al. He said, don't trust DP or Dr. Peru. Yep, I already know. Oh, man.
But what do you think? I mean, just have you been attracted to women and then you got to know them and you're like, this ain't it? Or would you be able to withstand some of the, you know, the craziness, or what is your...
I guess I have a limit when it comes to crazy. You mean craziness as in you're outgoing, you know how to talk shit while being polite? I can deal with that craziness. You look beautiful, by the way. Quit looking in the damn mirror.
Are you funny looking at Okay,
You
so
look
what I
beautiful,
was...
damn.
Okay,
But I'm
so
just
what I
saying, I can tolerate a certain kind of craziness.
Oh my God. So
That
what I
old-
was saying, so what I was saying is, because you know, some women, they be like really attractive, and then when you get up close and you talk to them, and they be having these attitudes, and
Okay, I've
what
experienced that before, yes.
okay. I mean, is that something that you'll fly with?
I don't know. I don't need the attitude, honestly. I don't need the damn attitude. And Patrick says she's an Israelite intelligence. Don't trust her. Israelite spy. What the fuck? Okay, then. Well, thanks for the heads up, guys. If what you're saying is true, thanks for the heads up. I mean, she didn't hack like 3 or 4 YouTube accounts, so I wouldn't be surprised if she was.
Don't hack mine, please. That's it.
It's like 1 minute I'll hear your voice 1 minute, and next her voice shows up. I'm like, oh shit. Where
You
do
think
y'all
she
be
likes
going?
you?
Likes who?
You.
She's never even seen what I look like, so how the hell would she know? You know I don't show myself on camera.
Yeah, and people wonder why you should show yourself on camera.
Well, this is why, because you don't know who the fuck watching.
Okay, that's a good one.
That spy is out there watching me. She don't know what I look like, so what she got to go on?
She says she's only after those who are anti-Israel. That sound like some FBA and some other shit, right?
That's what that sound like. The FBI
Right,
type
doesn't
shit.
it? Oh, yeah, opposite poles. They're looking. I don't think we care to talk about that.
I have nothing against the Israelites, honestly. I love all my
I
race.
don't
Shout out to-
either. I just rather not talk about it because it doesn't
touchy
weigh much
subject.
in my life or anything I do.
Shout out to my overseas brothers and sisters out there. I nothing against the Israelites.
Hmm.
But yeah, let's continue. Fair use.
Just your face, your height, and your status. A good-looking guy can be forward, sexual, even crude in his approach. And it's confident. He knows what he wants. So refreshing. An average guy makes gentle small talk with perfect respect. And he's creepy, trying too hard. Why can't men just leave women alone?
Absolutely. It's a
I don't
below
know
average.
anybody who says that.
So what?
I don't know anyone who says that.
Well, just because you don't hear about it don't mean it's not happening.
Mm.
Just because you don't see something happen don't mean it's not necessarily happening. I never seen nobody get shot, but I know it happened because I hear about it on the news. One of my cousins got shot some 20 years ago. He survived. It was in his upper thigh, but he survived, thank goodness.
Okay.
So just because something you don't see it happening, it don't mean it's not happening. But that's something I've noticed. If you're a lesser attractive man, any attempt to talk to a female is considered creepy, unsettling. You're stalking her, yada yada yada. But let another guy do the same thing you're doing, being respectful, being confident. Now it's considered charming. So it's all about how the woman feels. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is a matter of opinion. If you feel bad, that's going to be a problem. You don't find me attractive, that could be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I don't know. Your chat is off the chain. Everybody, like, I think everybody
I
likes
received a
you.
lot of reports of I can't pronounce that. Mossad operative Dr. Peru was active here. Is that whoever you are? Yes, she was. She was over here earlier, but I kicked her off, so I don't know where she is now.
Where's the normal people? The chat.
That's what I want to know.
Can we stick to the topic? Like, okay.
Okay, how did my channel turn to a doggone FBI investigation? What is going on here?
I got a question for you. So if a woman who wasn't as attractive, or someone who you did not like or you did not find attractive, and she tried to approach you, how would that make you feel?
I would just talk to her like I would any normal person out there. But
okay,
I may not flirt. I may not flirt with her or anything like that. And besides, you ain't gotta be the hottest thing on the block to get my attention. Just be a good woman. Just have confidence in yourself. Have a high sex drive. That's what I like.
Oh gosh, what if the woman is like 250 pounds and she tried to approach you?
Again, I would just talk to her like I would any normal person. I'm not. Now she tries some funny stuff. I may feel a little uncomfortable, but I can compose myself because I've been in them. I've had women I didn't find attractive talk to me, so it ain't nothing new for me, honestly.
Okay, what if she you talk to her normally and she got misled and she think that's an invitation?
Well,
and she talks to you the next day, the following day, try to do little things for you, compliment you. What is your take?
I'll accept the compliments, but I'm not accepting anything beyond just that. I'll let her know that I like talking to you, but I'm not feeling you like that, and just let it be. Now she start harassing me for real. It's time to get the big guns involved. And that reminds me, it's a double standard with that. Man harasses woman, he needs an ass whooping. But if woman harasses a man, it's okay behavior. It's just being flirty.
I don't think so, because damn, I'm about to like explode. I've had guys
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That had stalked me before,
That's not cool.
And tried to follow me. But in return, I have really liked people before. Yeah, and I don't know about stalking, but I did do a lot of crazy stuff, when I was really into somebody.
No shit.
Yeah, I was like that. When I really like somebody, I feel like I turned into like a 13-year-old teenager.
Oh, so you're a kid at heart. It makes sense to me, I guess.
No, I just turned into that. Like, when you really like somebody and I feel like it's like you ever had a crush on somebody and you're like you was when you was like a teenager. I would say like 13, maybe to 17. You had a crush on somebody who you really liked and you was just like, because I don't, because I don't know. I don't really like a lot of people like that. I want to say like that, but like that I would view in that type of light. But yeah, that's just me.
Okay, so I apologize on behalf of the chat. We were just called to this chat. I don't know who called you guys, but okay. Just received stream link. Ayo from US Intel. Okay, what y'all investigating my channel? Ain't nothing bad going on over here.
I can't get the likes up. Y'all need to like all y'all people in the chat All the investigators, come up in here and like up the chat. And there's a
Please
hype
do.
button. Hype it up too. While you at it.
Yeah. And by the way, how you put your streams in subscriber mode? I'm gonna start doing that from now on. I did it once before,
I
but I
don't even
forgot
know
what
how
I
to do that because I'm trying to get new to this. I don't even know.
Yeah, if y'all want to come by, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. I got interesting content. Take a break from all that investigation and let's have some good conversations.
Right? That's all I'm saying.
He said they're investigating DP or Dr. Peru. Like I said, I kicked her off some 25, 30 minutes ago.
How much do you know of the suspect?
I don't know a damn
We
thing
don't
about her.
know
sir.
anything. They're just a random stranger that come on and click the StreamYard link and say two
Yeah.
words and then leave. We don't know much. But
Yeah,
since you're in
exactly.
here and you're investigating, just hit the like button. Say hi.
Yeah, what she said, sir. We appreciate your concern because she was on my channel. What was it? A month ago? Hacked about 2 or 3 accounts. Like it'd be a gentleman talking, and then her voice just come up out of nowhere. So yeah, I appreciate you guys being concerned, but we're just here having a intellectual discussion. Feel free to listen in if you want to, or continue your investigation.
What I was gonna say, Huscular and Muscular, you may have some unknown secret abilities or something. Because they
I
are
have
very concerned about you and what you do on your channel.
I have
When
no such abilities.
You don't know what you have because you probably haven't been enlightened to it, but
Like I said, Patrick, Nick, man, I don't know nothing about this suspect. We know nothing about her. Just some random British woman or Israel woman that comes up here talking, then she'll leave and start hacking accounts. Like I said, I appreciate the concern. I'm not trying to get hijacked by her either, but we appreciate the concern. Carry on, gentlemen. You little investigators from U.S.
Yeah, I
Intel,
know.
carry on doing what you got to do. Listen in, do what you got to do. If she shows up, you'll be the first to know. She may
Oh,
come
God.
back under a different account. She may come back under some different name or whatever, or hack somebody's account. But if y'all want to stick around for the panel, you're welcome to it, gentlemen. From the U.S. Intel, shout out to my U.S. Intel. You're free to stick around for the panel if you want to. All right, let's get back into this. Fair use.
Same behavior, same words, same respectful tone, completely different outcomes based on factors you can't control, factors you were born with or without, genetic lottery results that determine whether you're allowed to participate in dating at all. You're being judged before you open your mouth, sentenced before the trial, and the verdict is based on whether your face meets her standards. Watch how women react to approaches from attractive men versus average men. You'll see the pattern immediately. The attractive guy gets smiles, open body language engagement, phone numbers handed over eagerly. I'd love to grab coffee sometime. The average guy using identical words gets one-word answers, closed body language, quick exits, and I have a boyfriend whether she does or not. Then women claim men don't approach anymore. Men aren't confident. Men are too scared. They do approach. You just don't notice because you're rejecting them before they finish their opening line, erasing them from your perception because they don't meet your attractiveness threshold.
Absolutely. It ain't so much that men are not approaching anymore, but the men you find attractive are the ones not approaching.
Yeah, but you could say that same thing for the men, right? Men like women that, who they find attractive and vice
Yeah,
versa.
I don't hear too many stories of men making allegations against women for approaching. That don't happen. I have never in my life heard of a man doing some shit like that. He may ghost her, but that's it. These guys are crazy over Dr. Peru. Yeah, but like I said, if she comes back up here, at least these operatives can find her.
Yeah, just ignore these people in the chat, please.
Yeah, I will. Well, I have to address my chat out of respect for them. And Ella Croissant, she seems legit. I mean, she can't be being friendly enough. So hey, at least she's engaging. But let's continue. Fair use.
I see this constantly in my practice. The same experiment run over and over with identical results. A client approached women at bars for a month. He's 6'2", good-looking, successful career, objectively attractive by any standard. He had a 60% success rate getting numbers. His friend, 5'7", average looking, same job, same income, same social skills, used the exact same lines, the exact same approach, the exact same respect. 5% success rate, 12 times worse. Same words, same respectful approach. 55% difference in outcomes based purely on genetics, on things neither of them chose. Women today respond to approaches with hostility that previous generations would find shocking, would consider unbelievably rude and socially inappropriate.
Yep. Unfortunately, we don't live in that generation anymore. You still there, Creative? Oh, you just calm down. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh, okay. You just calm down. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. It's all about genetics or how your basic body structure, things you have no control over.
Mhm.
It ain't like body weight where you have some control over that. You want to lose weight, diet and exercise. You want to gain weight, eat in moderation and exercise.
Well,
But
hold
you're
on.
dead
What
and big up, you can't control that.
do you mean? People could go get surgeries if they want to.
I recommend you don't do that, but you can do that
You
too.
can. There's men who are, they don't have hair, so they go and they get that growth. I don't know what type of surgery it is, but they take a patch of the hair in the back and they take some of those the skin or whatever and they put it up top so that your hair can grow from the top and from the back. They do something. And a lot of men get that. Some men get their bones broken so they could grow like 5 inches.
Oh no. Again, I
And I
recommend
don't
you don't
promote
do
all of
that.
that. I think the hair one is okay. There's people getting nose jobs. There's people, getting the fat sucked out their belly. So there's a lot of things out there that if you don't feel confident, you can engage in. You could pay for it, but you could
Yeah.
I was going to use me as an example, but that's
Okay, sorry to interrupt you, but this person said we gather all the intelligence we required on DP for today. We thank you for your time and responding to our chat messages. We will be active upon the next DP incursion. Thank you and goodbye. Well, take care of yourself, sir.
maybe that's the last of that.
I hope so. I mean, I say if they want to stick around for the whole panel, they're welcome to it. In case that crazy broad shows up again. Oh, isn't that something? I got the U.S. intel on my side now. Woo, what power! Some trolls come up and start some bullshit. They'll just get rid of them. But I appreciate their concern. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
Grandmother might have said no thank you with a polite smile and meant it. That would be the end of it.
Yep.
No drama, no scene, just a respectful decline. Modern women act like you've assaulted them by saying hello, like your very presence is an attack, like approaching them at all is a violation of their fundamental rights. The disgust on their faces is visceral and exaggerated, performed for an audience. The eye rolls are theatrical, designed to humiliate you publicly. The loud rejections are crafted to make sure everyone in the vicinity knows they said no and that you were wrong, creepy, inappropriate for even asking. They don't just decline. They don't just say they're not interested. They punish you for daring to shoot your shot, for having the audacity to think you might be worth their time. I watched a man at a coffee shop approach a woman reading alone. They just say they're not interested. They punish you.
What's up?
Do you feel this way?
Like I said, I've had similar experiences. I had a chick try to make an allegation against me on my old job, but luckily I had receipts. So that led me to understand. And this was not a chick I was trying to shoot my shot at. I wasn't trying to date her. She was just a platonic friend. Just a regular platonic friend. And this is what they're doing. And plus, and ever since then, I've been told on that job that I used to have, the same females that you be having fun with, laughing, joking, maybe even flirting with, talking shit with and having fun with, like they're your longtime friends, be the same females making false allegations against you months down the line. So now we can't even have cordial conversation with the opposite sex without looking like we're trying to pull something on you. And y'all wonder why men don't approach women at work anymore. We don't want to work around women. I've been hearing story after story of men who refuse to
Is that
even be in
something?
the same room as women in the workplace. But this may not be everybody, but it's an ongoing thing.
Muscular and
Go ahead.
muscular, do you strongly believe these things and it resides with you?
Yes, it resides with me, but I don't believe this is the case for everybody. Maybe you haven't experienced it, but just because you never seen it doesn't mean it's not happening.
I have experienced some of these things, and I just told you more times than not, I haven't reported a lot of stuff. Like a lot.
Oh,
If
well,
I had reported it, it would be a long grab sheet, like very long.
I mean, what did the guy do exactly? Well, besides that crazy food in the grocery in the store that you said, "Be my king," I want to be your king. He was doing too much, honestly. But what else happened?
I don't want to go in details about that stuff, but
Well, make it
a lot
short.
of
Make a
stuff
long story
happened.
short.
Yeah, I'd be out at the bar, and one of them would be try to come up to me and grab my butt, or grab me by the waist and stuff like that. Like lots of
I
stuff
mean, do
like
y'all
that.
be on the dance floor, or is it just
No,
you?
I'm sitting at the bar. I'm not even dancing with him.
Oh, okay. I mean,
So
to
I've
be
had a
fair,
lot of yeah. Oh, I'll be working. I'm working, stand and watch, and he'll come up to me and try to feel up on me, but I don't say anything.
uh-huh. Now those are the kind of men that I feel need a good ass kicking, because
So exactly. So I have a long rap sheet, but I haven't reported a lot of things. So some experiences are valid. It's just like so I was telling these guys like where's these women getting it from? Like it's like we're both working on the job. But if you're not doing nothing and it's just, straight up platonic, you don't have to worry about that, because you're not drawing that in. But I would say 9 times out of 10, maybe 8 times out of 10, those men be doing something.
okay, I understand that. And this is why false allegations are a no-no, because there are men who need to be taught a lesson, need to be locked up because they're doing too much when it comes to interacting with women, but they get ignored in favor of the men that do the least and still get the most punishment. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that shit does really happen. It does. I've seen
I
it in
didn't
my
say it
career
didn't. I didn't say
countless
it didn't.
times.
I had a guy tell me that he went to a company. Well, it was not a company party. It was a party with one of his coworkers. His homeboy was trying to. His homeboy, who's a coworker, trying to holler at a girl, but he was doing too damn much, and he called it out for what it was. He ended up losing his damn job. So yeah, because of that shit. So I understand that this kind of stuff does happen. We just don't need false allegations messing it up for the women who really are victims. Not to mention messing it up for men who mean no harm, because not every man out there is going to want to do that to you.
Yeah, but a lot of times women did not report it, and it was because of they're scared that what is it? They're scared that for
Retaliation.
reprimanding. Yeah, retaliation. They don't want to receive the brute end of the retaliation. So a lot of women did not report it. But I understand what you're saying. Some women do take advantage of that, and they understand the whole dynamic of the femininity and the masculinity, and they do take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Because some people are twisted in the head. They be like, they're jealous. If I can't have you and he don't like me, well, I'm gonna do this because he didn't like me. You know?
Yep.
It's been crazy reports. Like the one chick, I remember I was watching this movie and it was this guy who wanted to become a football player and he got locked up because a girl said that he graped her
I
and
know. Mhm.
yeah, and it was in the school and her mom sued the school and got the money, but nothing happened to her. She didn't get like he didn't do anything to her. He basically told her no and she took offense to it.
Yeah, that's probably the Brian West story. I read about that some years ago. Yep, that
Yeah,
happened.
see? So you don't know what people are going through. A lot of women can't take rejection either. So so when you're dating a woman, because some women are fast, and they be trying to get the home run or whatnot, or they think that you're into that, and sometimes you're not into that. You want to take it slow. You want to have conversations. You trying to get to know the person, and some women are fast, and you tell them no, and they feel rejected. And yeah, rejection hurts way more. I would say rejection hurts just as bad for a woman, probably even more than a man. And that's only because men view us as like we're told to be like we're sexy. Every man wants to sleep with you. If a man don't want to have sex with you, then something is wrong with you. You know what I mean?
Yep. I don't hear that too often, but okay. Like if you don't want to smash on the first date, something wrong, you're up to something, that kind of thing.
Yeah, some women might want to sleep with you on the first date too. It goes vice versa. Like, and she's mad because she didn't get a chance to sleep with you, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so it could go both ways, but a lot of women, they don't take rejection lightly. Like, that shit fucks them up. Like, you know?
Yeah, it does. And I think when it comes to rejection, women and men are guilty of not being able to handle it. But that's just my opinion. But well, let's continue. Fair use.
You for daring to shoot your shot, for having the audacity to think you might be worth their time. I watched a man at a coffee shop approach a woman reading alone. His approach was textbook respectful. Excuse me, I know this is random, but I thought you seemed interesting and I'd love to grab coffee sometime if you're open to it. Polite, direct, gave her an easy out, respected her space. Her response? She didn't even look up from her book. Just said, ew, no. Loud enough for the entire shop to hear, made sure everyone knew how disgusted she was by his
Well, she can
interest.
just keep the rejection low key, get the make it be public. I'm like, damn. It's not like the man was asking, "Ooh, can I see your breasts?" or what how big is that ass? And like he said some shit like that, damn. But that's just wild. But fair use.
Walked out embarrassed, humiliated for asking a simple question in a public space, punished for trying. This hostility isn't occasional or limited to certain women or certain situations. It's the default response, the standard operating procedure. Women have been programmed to view male attention as threatening, creepy, or annoying unless it comes from the top 10% of men they're attracted to.
Absolutely.
Everyone else is a nuisance to be dealt with harshly, to discourage future attempts, to teach men that approaching has consequences. Reason 6, the delusional standards epidemic. Let's address the elephant in the room that everyone sees but nobody's allowed to mention. Women's standards have become completely detached from reality, from market dynamics, from what they actually bring to the table. The average woman now expects above average men as her baseline, her minimum acceptable standard. The below average woman expects average men and considers that settling. And everyone, regardless of their actual value, thinks they deserve the top 20%, believes they're entitled to men who are better than them in every measurable way.
And that's something I've noticed as well. No matter where you stand in society, you feel like you believe the top, you deserve the top 10% of men, the so-called high value man, the 6-figure earner with the 6-foot tall figure and all that kind of shit. And anything below that is just a no-go, or you take it, it's just settling. That is delusional as all hell. I've heard women on social media speak about that. In fact, when I be on dating apps sometime, back when I tried dating apps in the late 2010s, I've been on a dating app and this one was like, if you ain't 6 feet tall with a 6-figure income, don't hit me up. I'm like, really? Really, bitch?
I don't think a lot of women are not doing that on dating apps. Stop it.
I didn't say a lot of them. That's just one profile I came across. So he may be onto something. Again, we're not saying what he's saying applies to everybody. We're just trying to. He's just trying to raise awareness as to what's going on out there. Just saying. Go ahead.
I I had a guy get mad at me because I told him that, oh yeah, we're not a match, and that's because he was locked up for like a couple of years, and
The
he
fuck did
turned
he do?
around and got mad at me because he was locked up. But it's like, you was locked up. Why are you putting that on me? That's that. Why should I date you because you're locked up? Like, can I date somebody who
Wait,
was?
he just got out of jail?
Yeah, he mad because I don't want to talk to him like that.
Okay, yeah.
And this is off of a dating app, you know, and I'm just like, I don't think I don't think we mesh together. And this was just based on his basic conversation and how we were talking. I was just like, yeah, this ain't it. And he got mad, like triggered, and and I was just like,
Why?
it's like,
Why?
and that's what I don't understand. So
My bad.
I'm not saying I'm doing the best in life, right? But if I have my basic necessities and I'm striving and I want to do a little bit better and I want to focus on those things, and like, why, I want to date somebody that's like me, or maybe even a little bit better. Or they could be a little bit underneath me, but they're at least striving. I can't date somebody that, like, we don't link well together. And it goes far as the things that you want in life, your conversation, the things that you view. I'm gonna have to say no. But he got mad at me, and it's just like, I don't want to date no guy that got out of jail and and
Well,
who
that
hate
makes
black
sense.
women. Like, come on.
I mean, that makes sense. Why would you be interested in some jailbird anyway? Those are the kind of
Yeah.
men we tell y'all to stay away from. Really?
Yeah, he didn't even put that on his profile. So people say, I'm like, no, I was, this didn't happen until after I matched with him.
Okay. Now you know damn well they're not gonna put that on their profile. Why would you put that on a profile? I've been locked up. You definitely not gonna get it. But then again, you can argue that there are some women out here who are attracted to men that did time in jail for whatever reason. Ever seen that show Love After Lockup or Love Don't
Yes.
Judge? Shit like that.
Mhm. I did see that show. And you know what? I'm not against a guy coming out of jail and he's doing good for himself. If the mentality is there and he's striving, I don't see anything wrong with it. But if you mentally aren't there and you still want to do fuck shit, like, yeah, I'm not. And you hate women, like, imagine dealing with somebody, like, you trying to date somebody and they don't even like you like that. They just don't like women. They don't like black women. And every chance they get, they remind you of it every day. That
Okay,
shit.
that sucks. Really.
Right.
All right, let's continue. Fair use.
This wouldn't be a problem if expectations were calibrated to reality, if people understood their market value and adjusted accordingly. But when a woman who's a 5 in objective attractiveness expects a man who's an 8, when she won't even consider men at her level, the calculation breaks down, the market fails, and most approaches are doomed before they start. Most men don't qualify for most women's standards, which means most approaches are exercises in futility. I counseled a woman recently who couldn't understand why she was single, why men weren't approaching her, why dating was so hard. She was 36 years old, significantly overweight, in serious debt, worked a retail job with no career prospects, lived with roommates, no assets, no savings, no particular skills or accomplishments.
Mhm. Well, that kind of explained it everything. That kind of explained it right there.
No fucking shit.
That was mean.
That kind of explained it right there. You're 36, slightly obese, no job, no career, no skills, but yet you expect a man that's doing way better than you to just come up there and save you. Nuh-uh.
This is bullshit.
So yeah, that could be a problem right there. Unrealistic expectations, and they're unrealistic because they're not based on the level that where you currently stand. It's one thing to want a man that's doing better than you, But if you can't even compliment that man and measure up to him somehow, that's going to be a problem. And that's something we men don't want to deal with. Why should I, a hardworking man living in the suburbs of Illinois, go deal with some hood chick that stay in the goddamn projects? No job, no career, no nothing. We're not evenly yoked. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to Top Cat for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by as well, sir. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
Requirements for a man: over 6 feet tall, makes over 100,000 a year, physically fit, no kids but wants kids, emotionally available, good communicator, ambitious, established. I asked what she brought to the table that would attract that caliber of man. She got angry, defensive, offended by the question itself.
Well, no fucking shit.
Yeah, of course she's gonna get offended. You ask a female what she brings to the table, then yeah, if she gets offended, that means she ain't got a damn thing to bring to the table.
I
In other
mean,
words, I am the table.
where she says that she brings herself.
I don't want to hear. So you are the table. Well, you know how many tables I've been to that are just as pretty as you. So you got to come with more than that for a serious relationship. Just saying.
I mean,
If
I
all
don't
you're
know.
bringing is sex, you ain't got nothing I ain't already had or seen before.
Nobody
So
said nothing about sex. Sex is part of a relationship, yes. But we talking about companionship, a helping hand, someone, when you come home, you have that cushion at home, a partner in life,
yeah, but still,
She could be your
exactly,
femininity
Top Cat. You
to
got to
your
do something with
masculinity.
yourself. At
She
least
could
be
be your
productive.
femininity to your masculinity.
Okay. Well, maybe she
So
can. That's what men
yeah.
need.
So I had a whole show on that yang versus yang energy, and I'm not saying women should not do anything. No, I still feel like yes, a woman should be doing something, and we have masculine and feminine energies within ourselves. But I feel like a woman, right? She is more cultivated to work on things that are good for her, that's within her energy balance, you know what I mean? So it's a give and take for her also. But I'm saying when you see all these like higher up couples, the man is striving and he's working, and the woman has the femininity balance in between, and they just balance each other out so well. And it works so well that the man makes a whole lot of money and he provides for the femininity at home.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, so it could happen. And I'm not saying it's not going to, because I bet if you think about it, Huscular and Muscular, if you had somebody at home, right? Just walk with me here. Somebody at home, and they was making you breakfast in the morning. They had your lunch packed, they had your dinner, ready for you when you came home. All your clothes were washed, the bed was made, the house is clean. When you come home, you smell these nice floral scents, and she has it well decorated, and she has the shower running for you, and she greets you with a nice kiss and she's relaxed. Will that make you get up and go out there and strive some more because your place at home is already good? Your place at home heals you and gives you that energy to go back up and go out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it will. At least she's contributing to the household in some aspect. Yeah, like Top Cat said, you have to do
Very
something.
cool.
That's what
That's
Top Cat
that
said.
energy right there, you can't buy it nowhere. That stuff right there, what I just talked about, that has to be cultivated. And that has to be something that a woman wants to do with you, or your life partner. Somebody who wants to do that for you. But it is out there. There's a lot of women who are doing that. I'm not saying it's not possible. It could happen. But that's my 2 cents on that. But go ahead.
Yeah, it makes sense when you put it like that. Because usually a lot of females in those circumstances, they don't want to be productive. They just want to mooch off of a man. So you have to watch out for that too. As long as I understand that you're not trying to mooch off of me or take advantage of me, then we shouldn't have any issues. But let me find out that you're not doing anything productive while I'm up and doing all the work. I mean, come on, can I at least cuddle up with you in bed while
Of
we're
course.
sleeping? Can we
Of
at least take
course.
showers together? We ain't gotta
Yes,
do it
you
all
do.
the time.
Yeah, of course. All of that. Yeah. But if you're doing all of that, you want your woman to spend the money, splurge, and take care of herself. You like, yeah, that's my woman. I want her. I'm gonna give her the money to spend.
And you got to think about something else. With this economy the way it is, we going to need two incomes. Nowadays, the days of one income, I know when Top
That's
Cat was
right.
coming up, one income was enough. But fast forward to our generation, that slowly started to die out. Homes are more expensive now than they were 25, 30, 40, 50 years ago. So two
Yes and
incomes become
no.
necessary.
Yes and no. I can see where you're coming from with that. But maybe I need to be quiet because I live in a whole nother reality. But go ahead, huscular and muscular.
Yeah, I'll bet you do.
I started laughing because I do live in another reality. I say any woman that wants to be in a relationship should have a job. I feel like that's not necessarily true. That's because you've been brought up and that's how you think and that's what you see. But a lot of men, they have their wives at home and the wives take care of their home.
Well, being a stay-at-home wife is not such a bad thing as long as she's being productive. Yeah.
Yeah,
just
because
saying, we
that
talk
will
about
make you. Yeah, because that would make you strive and make you go out there and do even more. And guess what? Since she's at home doing that, the universe is going to open up more opportunities to you because you become a provider. You have to provide, so you're gonna have to.
well, she needs to be worth all that provision. She better make it work. I mean, the job won't be the defining factor for the relationship, but I do feel like my woman has to work, bring in some kind of extra income. It ain't gotta be like a 50 thing per se. If I'm paying most of the bills, then you need to pay for something. Like I'll take care of the mortgage, the car payments. You could take care of, I don't know, the internet bill or something like that. Or take care of this little, or pay for my AI subscription or some
Why
shit
does
like
she
that.
have to do? I mean, she could help out and do that, but it's like, I just whatever. If you that's what if that's it is, yeah. If you I feel like maybe in your early 20s, and when you guys are together, you guys can work. But at a certain point, she's gonna not want to work because it's like two people working. I don't know.
And what's wrong with that?
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that, but it's like I feel like somebody has to be the caretaker in some cases at the home. If not, then why have the home if you guys are?
Oh, especially when kids are involved. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But let's say we don't have children.
If you don't have children, so check this out. If you don't have children, you still provide for her, right?
Of course.
All right, check this out. The purpose of you is to be there to provide for her so that she becomes so relaxed and she's able to attract the abundance in the relationship.
Yeah, it makes sense when you put it like that.
Yeah, because with the atmosphere that you provide allows her to flourish.
Yep, makes sense when you put it like that.
Yeah, so it's like it's an energy thing, and that's why I had the video up, and we got the game wrong because we're stronger as a unity.
Yep, that's what it's all about. Unity. That's the key
Mhm.
word. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
I shouldn't have to bring anything. I'm the catch. Men should want to be with me. The delusion is complete. The entitlement is absolute. Men see this mismatch everywhere they look, in every interaction, every dating profile, every conversation. The single mother with 3 kids from different fathers who won't date men with kids because she has enough on her plate.
I be hating that shit too. I've heard women I've heard single moms say that too. So I know he ain't lying about that. I've heard this come out of women's mouths. You're a single mom with 3 kids, but yet you don't want to date a man that has kids himself. Really? But yet a man with no kids ain't gonna take you seriously. As a man with no kids, I can't take a single mom all that seriously because I'm gonna come second to the kids.
I think I don't see anything wrong with dating a single mom or a single dad. I think actually it's better in some cases.
Single parents should just date each other.
No, in some cases it could be rewarding because we don't know. Sometimes, you hear men, they be like, I dated the single mom and she helped me strive so I could work harder to provide for her and the kids. She gave me purpose. And the woman could be like, I dated the single dad because I seen how much he loved his son or his daughter, and that would make me fall in love with him because, I seen that side of him being a dad. Watching men be dads is very attractive. That shit is a turn on. I would say that, yeah.
And that's kind of funny. A single father is more of a turn on than a single mom. Ain't that some shit?
What do you mean?
Like you said, you're attracted to single dads. Well, do you think that single dads tend to be more looked at differently than single mothers?
I think you could appreciate the way somebody takes care of their child or whatever, like whatever that's significant to them. Like you be like, look how he's, taking care of his son. I think, that right there, I could adore that. Like that is sweet. That is something that you don't see every day. I'm attracted to stuff like that, the men could see that too in a woman. Could you not, or no? Does that matter to you guys?
Yeah, it does matter. It's just too much that come with it. Maybe I'll do
but
a show on that one day. Maybe you and I should do it. Maybe you and I should do a show on that together. Should men date single moms, or should people date single parents in general? Maybe we should do a show on that together, or
We could do a show on that because there's 2 different sides of the spectrum. One could be seen as this, and the other side it could be deemed as, the way she take care of her kids. That I actually need somebody like that at home. The way she, some guys would be like, damn, she made breakfast for her kid. She cleaned up. She did this for her kid. She got her kids' clothes out for the week. She helped her kids with the homework. And a lot of men could be attracted to stuff like that. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's more of a to each their own kind of thing.
Yeah, you're right. To each their own, but to flip it and make it all negative, I don't think.
Well, we can't make it all negative, but still.
There's 2 sides to the coin. Who don't have children?
Say what?
There's 2 sides to the coin. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, there is. Of course, one side may be dirtier than the other side, but okay.
Yeah, because if we move through life and we say all this shit is fucked up and this is bad and this is negative, it's like we will never take the extra step or move forward because think about it, there's so much negative energy around us. There's so much. If you wanted to look for negative energy and live off of it, you could find an abundance of negative energy. But the real science is can you turn that negative energy into positive energy and feed off of it?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. When you put it like that, yeah. Like I said, to each their own. Just too much negativity that comes with that. But again, each their own. But let's continue. Fair use.
The unemployed woman who requires a 6-figure earner to even consider a first date. The overweight woman who demands a fit man and considers it body shaming when fit men aren't interested. The broke woman who expects expensive dates and calls you cheap if you suggest coffee. The pattern is universal, observable, undeniable. Supply nothing or supply the minimum, demand everything, and call men shallow when they do the same calculation from the other side. 7. The social media attention apocalypse. Social media destroyed whatever remained of normal dating dynamics, whatever balance still existed between men and women in the dating market.
Absolutely. Gone are the days of people meeting concretely, like going to a coffee shop or going out in public or going wherever outside to meet people. And even and also gone are the days of people using social media more balanced. Like, excuse me. There was a time where we had to use social media and internet in general more sparingly. I mean, think back to when we had MySpace, Black Planet, eHarmony. Those were our dating apps back in the day. But the thing I've noticed is that, first of all, we had to use that stuff way more sparingly because this was before the days of smartphones. So we couldn't take the internet with us everywhere we went. That's the first thing. And second of all, we actually tried to meet people on those apps, put in the effort to at least try to make something work. Like if you went on Black Planet and met a guy, y'all would, it worked like this. Y'all would be on y'all laptops or computers, typing back and forth for about a couple of days. Then you exchange phone numbers on the actual website and just call each other from there. Yeah, back when calling was considered the norm. That's all this texting shit. So now it's all video call, which I guess can work to verify you ain't catfishing nobody, but still, that balance I'm noticing has been distorted. No one tries anymore. It's just clout chasing, getting likes, getting comments, getting subscriptions. Nobody wants to try to meet anybody anymore off dating apps. Meeting people in real life is such a mess. Dating apps are not going to make it any better. But yeah, what do you think?
About dating apps?
But has social media messed up our dating market? I say yes, it has. It destroyed the balance we once had.
Yeah, I think social media has, but yeah, so it has messed it up on one end, yeah. And I would say some people do have conflated egos about what they should get and what's attractive, and I think it did conflate some things because we're seeing people who are not necessarily natural and we're holding them up to the standard, right? Like all these people that got their work done, did this, and sometimes it makes a lot of people who are not on social media. Like I have a friend, and she said she's not on social media because it's time consuming, and she said it makes her feel bad about herself because she goes up there and she like compares herself to the other woman. So she decided, huh?
Let me tell you this. The stuff you see on Instagram, you know damn well that stuff is not real.
I know, but people like regular, normal, natural looking people, they try to compare themselves to those people because, everybody wants to get the best. It's like somebody asking you, do you want the worst or do you want the best? People gonna be like, I want the best. And sometimes we forget about how we look normally. That's why I feel like nowadays the people that are just regular are the people that go viral and the people who are more authentic, because nobody wants to see somebody that got work done and it's not relatable. The average person doesn't look like that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I
think we're all looking for something that's real, but a lot of people do have conflated egos, and a lot of people be thinking that I should get this person who's a 10, or he don't look good unless he got muscles, or it's just, and then we have to look at ourselves and be like, are we the best version of ourselves? I mean, am I working out every day so I could date somebody who works out every day? You know what I mean? So we have to be real with ourselves too.
Yeah, we really do. Because I was looking at this YouTube channel called Be Amazed, and it had top 10 it had a list of social media influencers who were exposed for being fake. And the stuff I saw, those luxury vacations they take, just a bunch of green screen shots. The luxury jets or cars, they're all rented. that money is probably fake money. So you can't believe everything you see on social media. So maybe that's a problem right there. I see it all the time on Instagram. I have an Instagram account, as you can see. I see it all the time on Instagram. While some of them folks may be authentic, others, not so much. So you can't believe everything you see on social media. They think this is how my life is supposed to be. Well, if you knew what the hell was going on behind the scenes, you wouldn't be asking that question.
That's facts.
How ironic, the very technology supposed to keep people together is tearing us apart. Ugh, boy, but let's continue. Fair use.
Every woman now has constant validation from dozens of men, hundreds of men, if she's even remotely attractive.
That don't know you from a fucking can of paint. So what is it? So that don't mean shit to me. Shit.
Attention pouring in 24/7 from every direction. Instagram DMs from guys she's never met. Facebook messages from old classmates shooting their shot. Snapchat attention from men orbiting her hoping for a
Okay, creative solution. Maybe you can answer this for me. Why is it that people get so caught up on online attention from a bunch of strangers that they'll never meet, don't know, and will probably never and don't even know if they're they're really themselves or not, as opposed to attention from people up close in person? What is up with that? 1,000 men in your DMs is more important than, I don't know, 2 or 3 men in your own neighborhood or your own community interested in you. What is up with that bullshit?
It's the same reason why people get online and they try to put on a different persona versus in their real life. It's just like, online I could be this magical person, but in my real life, people actually know me. They know how much money I make. They know how I dress. They know how I show up. I can't be what I want to be. But online, I could portray myself to be what I want to be. That's all that is.
I mean, you're going to portray something online. Make sure it's your authentic self. Don't portray something. Don't say you're a diva or you're this big badass dude, but really you're none of that shit. You see, I don't do that. I'm the same person online as I am offline. I may change my avatars. These avatars are change up, but still, my personality is all the same. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that's all that it is. That's it. What I just said there is just that's it. And not only that, it's hard to get like a lot of attention, like all those likes from people if you're just going to the job. It's not like you're gonna go and see 100 people all in one day. So it could be that too.
Why would you want 100-some people all up in your face? Just one.
Maybe
one
you
is
want to
enough.
be a social influencer. Maybe you want to be seen and heard.
Okay, so you want to be a makeshift celebrity. Oh man.
Whatever it is.
I get what you're saying, but that's another thing I miss. Now I know maybe y'all can resonate with this from when y'all were younger, but back in the day when we used to film ourselves, out and about having fun, we didn't do that for no goddamn clout chaser. We did that for memories. Look for something to hold on to. And if we did by some stroke of luck get famous, then it is what it is. It's like back then it was trial and error and hope that you get discovered. Back in the day we had the little camcorders and shit that we had to record ourselves with, digital cameras.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's how we would. Go ahead.
Go ahead. That's how they would do it with the camcorders.
Yep. Yeah, that's how we did it back then. I never owned a camcorder, but I had a digital camera I've had for the last 25 years, and yes, it still works to this day.
Okay, and you still using it. I hear that.
Mm-hmm. Got that camera as a graduation gift.
Oh, nice.
But that's how we did. We took pictures and make videos on, digital cameras or camcorders for memories, and so we can. And if we were to get discovered, we had to put in effort. All these rappers and singers, they all had to start somewhere. All these people we grew up listening to as kids, they started somewhere, recording themselves, freestyling, dancing. They all had to start somewhere, and they got discovered. They put in effort and became proactive to get discovered. Nowadays, pull out your phone, take a few selfies, AI videos, and there you go. Now you're famous. What the fuck?
Listen, I don't care what nobody say. This is the best time to be alive right now.
No, it ain't.
And I'm gonna give you
I will
some
go
examples.
25. I don't know about Top Cat, but I would love to go 25 or 30 years or even 40 years into the past
Okay,
right
check
now in a
this out. This
heartbeat.
is the best time to be alive. Number one, information is free. It's all over the internet. Number two, you could be more free, be more authentic today than you ever could in your life than before this age. Before you couldn't even be gay without being misconstrued. You couldn't even, be transgender. You couldn't be anything.
Who
Today,
wants to
people
support
are
that?
widely accepted for whoever they want to be, right? Number
Yeah.
three, you got no cop blockers. Nobody is stopping you from getting money. People are going viral on social media and they're changing their lives.
Well,
There's
wait,
so
people
many.
still do that, you know. What are you talking? People still do that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
Always
there's
had
no
the haters
need.
out there. Ain't
When
no
I
getting
say
around
cop
that.
blockers, I mean, you remember in the music industry, they would tell you, oh, you got to sleep with this guy if you want to get on, or B, there's no more
Oh,
of
that
that.
shit. They still
That
do that
shit,
today, don't they?
nah,
Don't they?
that shit is obsolete. There's people going viral. What's her name? Gorilla. She went viral, or just off of a music video that she posted on YouTube, and she went viral, and that's how she got signed, and she got record labels and all of that. People are taking back their power today, and I find it so magnificent. Today is the best time to be alive because people could see if you're shit or you're not. You could have all the money in the world, and if you're not a good person, people are going to see it.
Well, I guess so. And
This
plus,
is
when
the
people
best time to be alive. There's
and
no excuses anymore.
you want to find out who's crazy and who's not, then look on the social media platforms. That they'll tell you the whole story.
Yeah.
Back then, we had to get to know somebody, watch them from afar, and see how they move. Now, just look at their Facebook or Instagram and see how they are.
Yeah, it's the best time to be alive, and it's for everybody. Like, if you want to change the way you look, you could go get surgery. If you can go to school and nobody cares. Like, you could go to school and you can get there's so many bills that you could collect money just by going to school. There's so many
Okay.
opportunities out there, and people be like, "Oh, there's none." I'll be like, "There's so many opportunities out there. There's so many
I
things."
mean,
The
I
internet is
get
full of information.
it
We're in
is,
the
but
the age right now where there's nothing hidden. Everything is online. You can find answers to everything. This is the
that
best
may
time
be
to be
true. But
alive.
you mentioned the surgery. Now people can get surgeries and do whatever they want with their bodies, but it's your body, your choice. But come on, everywhere
That
you
don't
look,
okay.
everywhere you look, some chick got a BBL or breast implants. BBLs may be new as far as recently, but plastic surgery may be nothing new. But come on, only celebrities got that shit, or people who have some sort of illness or a deformity did that. Now people just do it just because they want to look like something that they know that they cannot be. You want the perfect face or the perfect body. Now you want to get all this work done on yourself. That stuff is blown up over the last decade plus.
You
No more
say that muscular,
authenticity anymore.
muscular.
The authenticity is dead at this point now. Shit.
You say that, but these men online contradict themselves all the time because the first thing when they see a woman, they said, "I want to make sure she look good. What her body look like, what her face look like, and is she nice? Okay, that's it." They don't care about anything else. So why do you think a lot of women fly to go get their body done?
I don't know. Show out
Exactly.
for men.
These men say that they care about looks. So what the women do if they want a top high earner man, they go and they make sure they look good.
Yes, we care about looks, but looks can only get you so far. I mean, I'll sleep with you because you're beautiful, but when I date
I
you,
know.
that's
Yeah,
different.
we just looked at pop the balloon and we looked at all of these things and we see what the men want, and that's why the women do what they do. It's not until you guys start changing and you know once you guys start changing and seeing like what you're attracted to, that's when things will change.
Yeah.
So right now, everybody wants to be slim.
And Top Cat said they wouldn't know what to do if they didn't have social media. I used to wonder about I can survive without social media. 'Cause remember when I was younger, we didn't even have fucking computers, let alone internet. So us millennials and Gen Xers, we can probably survive without it. But these Gen Z kids, they wouldn't know what the hell to do.
Somebody said just
And Top Cat is spot on with this one. A natural woman. That's the problem with this generation. Nothing is natural anymore. It's all weave, BBLs, and breast implants. And you got men getting their legs chopped off to look taller. So the authenticity of living life is gone. Nothing is natural and authentic anymore. That's what I miss about the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. The authenticity of people is no longer there. Just saying.
Okay, so natural women. So did you guys know that natural women, they breast naturally sag? Natural women, they have cellulite.
Well, you take care of
Natural
yourself and
women,
work out. I know a chick who was 65. Hers, well, not that I was looking, but hers didn't sag at 60 years old. Just saying. Not that I was looking at him. I just noticed. Just saying.
women, their breasts naturally sag. As you get older, you gain weight and your breasts get bigger. So
Isn't
your
that
breast is
that's
gonna
part of growing
change.
up? That's part of growing old. That's part of growing old.
And if
First of
you
all,
have
you
kids, your
take care of
breasts are gonna
yourself.
change.
You
And
exercise.
when you get on your cycle, your breasts change.
Okay, I
I'm just
wouldn't know
saying
that
the
about that.
facts. I'm just saying the facts. Like as a woman, your breasts naturally sag, right? Women naturally have cellulite, some of them, but more times than not, they naturally have cellulite. And a lot of people see and they like, ew, because you guys are used to looking at models. So it's like, people naturally have acne. What about that one?
I don't think people get acne naturally. That comes from some sort of skin irritation or something like that. Dirty, filthy skin or some shit like that.
They have breakouts.
I used to break out when I was a child, but I don't know if it was a sickness or anything.
I think I broke out a lot, but not as much now. But sometimes I would break out. But I'm just saying, some things, that people try to cover up. So people try to cover up what? They stomachs. They don't like showing their legs. They try to what they try to wear like a bustier to lift their breast up, you know? And all of
Yeah.
those things are natural that people, even their hair, they don't want to show their natural hair because a lot of people aren't, used to it. It is
I
a lot of
still want to
things.
see natural hair. I don't need
You
all that
say
damn.
that.
I mean, how would you like it if men start wearing toupees? Imagine me and Top Cat had toupees to impress y'all ladies. What you gotta say about that?
About what?
About men wearing toupees.
What's that?
You know what toupee is? The little fake hair that you put on?
Oh, you talking about like a little piece on the top.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, some men wear it. I don't know. Men are doing it now too.
I haven't noticed.
He said he's okay with that because he loves women. Okay, so he's okay with the saggy breasts. Some women got stomachs, some women got cellulite.
He said natural women don't have to be something that they're not. Exactly. Now, I'm all for getting surgery to kind of remove something or improve something, but to get a complete changeover, that's where I have a problem. Removing stretch marks, okay. But getting a whole butt lift, that ain't necessary. Come on now.
You can't remove stretch marks with surgery.
You can't? But well, I know
you
now.
cannot. People don't go. There's like little needles things that they could puncture to make it fade, but stretch marks are symbolism of the skin being stretched.
Oh, I used to wonder about that. Thanks for the information. I used to wonder about
Oh
those.
my Y'all are funny. Like
Again, it's a woman thing, so don't expect me to understand it just off rip. Just saying.
as women gain weight and they put on weight and their hips get wider, more times than not, they get stretch marks on their butt. They get stretch marks on their legs. They get stretch marks on their inner thighs. They get stretch marks on the back of their legs. Some of them get stretch marks on their breasts and their arms.
Yeesh. I don't see. Okay, the legs I've seen many times, but the arms and hands, I don't see that too often.
Well, you don't see it. They probably get it underneath, but it's just a symbolism of the skin stretching. That's all it is. Some men have stretch marks the same places that women have stretch marks.
I have never seen a man with no damn
I've seen
stretch
men
mark.
with
Then
stretch
again, I'll be
marks,
looking.
too.
But then again, I ain't looking at no man's legs, so shit.
So I've seen men with stretch marks also.
How do you? I don't understand where stretch marks even come from. Is it an aging thing, or is it a skin condition?
I just
What is
told
it?
you stretch marks come from you being bigger, gaining weight, and your skin is stretched.
Oh, okay.
That's why a lot of women who give birth or have kids, they have stretch marks. Because the
Okay,
stomach
I
has to
guess.
expand and come in and contract back down.
Because I've seen plenty of overweight men throughout my life. I never noticed any stretch marks. I never seen any stretch marks on them.
Yeah. Like I don't have any stretch marks on my stomach, but I have a son. I have stretch marks on my sides, but I don't have any on my stomach.
Good to know. I mean, I get it. When you have kids, it may happen, but I guess when
Yeah.
you're actually gaining weight because you're not eating right, that's something different. I can excuse being pregnant, but putting unhealthy food in your body,
I've seen women. I had my son at a certain age, and then when my son was like 5 or 6, I seen women just as big as me, and they ain't have any kids at all.
Yeah, because they're not eating right. Yeah. But I got somebody in the back. Hold on. I got somebody in the back. Give me a minute. Yeah, we got Top Cat giving us facts. Best believe this man's always on track.
How
are you, sir? How are you, sir?
Some of these females today don't know because they haven't gotten there yet. They think life is good now, but you better look to the future because it ain't looking too good. It ain't.
Yeah.
I was born in 1956. I know what a natural woman looks like compared to now. They didn't need to wear no makeup. They didn't need to wear no wigs. They didn't need to do all that stuff. They were natural. Why change?
You remember how
Today's
Pam Grier
society
was?
messed all that stuff up.
Yeah. You remember how Pam Grier was in her heyday? Boy, was she sexy.
I'm telling you. I mean, back in them days, you wished you'd see what under that dress looked like because they didn't dress like that. Nowadays, you can see everything they got. They don't care. That's the difference.
Fast forward to our generation, they just show it all. Now, to
Yeah,
be
that's what I
fair,
mean.
in the 90s, I guess it was more tame, but by the 2000s and 10s,
Oh, man.
they just everything out.
Man, you didn't have a lot of I don't think you had a lot of babies being born then. People were married then. It wasn't that everybody having kids and all that, and it wasn't all that. Now you fast forward to now, boy, these kids don't even know their fathers. What kind of society we living in? And then we wonder why these kids don't want to learn nothing in school. Did you know that these kids can't even read at the 3rd grade level? Did you know that? It's a shame.
I was told that. And I do part-time work for a school bus district, so that's kind of what I've been hearing.
I don't know. My son could read pretty good. But
You're a good mother. That's different. You're a good
but I
mom.
know-
Shout out to all my good
understand
parents
what-
out there. Shout out to all the
Yeah,
good parents out there, mom and dads.
Yeah, understand what TCO is talking about. Was it Top Dog? Understand what he's saying.
Oh, let's just call me OG. I'm an OG. That means I'm one shy of 70.
Okay, OG.
So I lived in years, but when him and I, because he knows what I'm talking about. They don't want to hear what's coming out of our mouth because they want to dispute it. But how can you dispute what somebody lived through? And then say, I wish we would go back to certain times because that's the times when things was good. We didn't have all that shooting and killing the kids out in the streets and all that. What happened? And then everybody says, well, community. You're not changing this culture. It is what it is. So now we have to deal with it, you know, and it's tough. Well, him and I got to sit there and go to these different panels and listen to all this garbage they be spewing. Black women ain't shit. And I don't like to hear all that because you don't never hear that come out of our mouth. I've never said that. And I think it's disgusting. It is.
It really is.
But being as OGs like we are, we don't know nothing. You guys are too old. You don't know nothing. You're dumb. How much money you got? It ain't about money. What about your character? What about the way people see you? And he was in that. I don't mean to cut you off, but he was on that panel, Cammy, or with Fatty, I think it said, when they said, "What about you posting these pictures online half naked?" That's what they're gonna think of you, regardless of what comes out of your mouth. They see you like that. That's the image that's in their mind. And once you put that image there, it's not gonna go away. It ain't.
No,
it's a shame. No, it's a shame because we didn't have social media. So when we seen you outside, that's what we seen. If you didn't wear makeup, that's what we saw. But you wasn't putting no filters in that because we didn't have no computers back then. You couldn't do that.
And that's
It's
why I was telling.
crazy.
That's why I'm telling creators salute. Talking about this time we live in now is the best time. Well, it has its
Yeah.
perks, but I will go back anywhere between 20 to 40 years into the past in a heartbeat, where authenticity was the name of the game. Like you said, authenticity was the name of the game back then.
If she was born back in our time, she'd be the happiest woman in the world because you know why? Them brothers stood up for them women. They would fight for them women. You say something wrong, they was getting in your face behind that stuff. They ain't doing that today. They'd rather call you out of your name than try to protect you.
Well,
we didn't do that.
Women in your generation are different from women in me and creators generation. Us millennials were a little bit different.
Yeah, you and I said this before. When I dated this girl, I had to go through the vetting process big time. Mother, father, grandmother, grandfather. I went through it all. And I'm like, what the hell's going on here? But now I understand. They were protecting their granddaughter and their daughter. That's the way it was. But you ain't gonna catch these women bringing no damn man home to their parents because it's not that the structure is not like that no more. So like they don't want to do it or they don't care, which is a shame. But
I mean, let's be for real. It's not like we just sneak out the house to go meet people every now and then.
Right.
I never did it, but I know people that did. I never did that, but I know people that did.
Yes, exactly. But the thing of the matter is, though, I think we knew about, my parents used to say, don't bring nothing in here you can't take care of. I remembered that, which means, I remember that. So it's the same for my son. My son's 35. He has no kids. Well, I guess dad was doing his job, dad and mother. And we were divorced. But I still preach that because I didn't want my son out there like that. Don't break her heart and bring a child in this world that she don't want. And then you're going to have a problem taking care of because you don't have a job. It don't make sense. And now he's 35. He don't have no kids. Yeah, I'm proud. Don't you want to? I got granddaughter. I don't, I hear all that and they're like, well, don't you want a legacy? It ain't all about legacy. I have a son and I have one child. That's it. But that's all I could afford then. So why would you have more than you can afford? It don't make sense. So my mother said, don't bring nothing in her you can't take care of. I knew what that meant. I didn't have my son till I was in my 30s.
Really?
Yeah, my son's 35. I was married in my 30s and he was born in 1990.
He's the same age as me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I got about 5 or 6 years on him. Okay.
So at that time, in the 90s, you were making money, but you weren't making a lot of money. Us together weren't making a lot of money, but what we had was a lot of love in the family and support. So he had all that love and support surrounded him. That's what makes a family strong when you got that support around you. You know what I'm saying? Your grandmothers and and that helped a lot as he was growing up. So when my mother passed away, that hurt a little bit, but he was still young. Now when my mother-in-law passed away, it hurt him. So I had to be there to kind of, cushion the hurt and say, this is what life's about. We're not going to be here forever. She went different. She burned up alive in her own house. My mother-in-law. My father-in-law put gasoline in the kerosene heater, and she was in her bedroom. The house burned with her in it.
Damn, sorry to hear.
Yeah, well, but isn't the experience though for him to understand that anything can happen. So what I taught my son is always expect the unexpected because it's going to happen. And that's what I want him to go through life looking forward to that. It just might, you don't know, it just might happen. And sometimes I think in today's society, they don't think about that. They're not prepared for that. Where we as older guys, we are kind of prepared for something, if it's going to happen, we're trying to, our minds are prepared for it. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be a surprise because anything can happen, So all we try to do on these panels, if he's on, we try to give a little information that people think about what we're saying, because not everybody knows everything and we don't, but at least we can give you some advice and say, get prepared because you never know, and some people don't think about that. They just don't. And it bothers me, but what are you going to do, He's older. I'm older than he is. And they'll say, well, you guys know. You guys don't know shit. Okay. Well, guess what? If you ain't got that W-2, if you make it that age to get Social Security, you're going to be out. You ain't getting nothing. We're just trying to give you a little information. That's all. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just fortunate enough that I can get my retirement. I'm old enough now. I'm almost 70, but I had stuff happen before I was 70 to change my life. I knew it was gonna. I knew something was gonna go on. If something tells you that, and I paid attention to it, and I'm glad I did, because if I didn't, I'd have been in worse shape than I am now. But there is a God, and God says, "Oh, gee, you're going to be faced with something that's life-threatening. You need to change a few things. Get rid of all this. You don't need it." And I did exactly that, because what I was faced with was tough. But when you have a strong woman by your side, you ain't got no issues. I've been with this woman going on 24 years. I ain't got no problems.
To you.
Yeah, she's
you and the missus.
She's been through a lot, dealing with what I got to deal with health wise, and it's tough on a woman. But I seen how her mettle was tested, and I watched the process. I was like, you know what, this is really something, because a person that is not grown enough mentally wouldn't know how to handle that. The first thing they do, I can't deal with this, I got to go, and that's the problem. That is the issue. We need more households stable. Instead of leaving, sit down and talk about it before you want to pick up and leave. Nobody wants to compromise. Nobody wants to take accountability. And that's what life's all about. It's crazy. And it's tough. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you was on there, I talk about healthcare. So what about these women with children that can't get the healthcare? What about that? That's important. They're trying to take that away. What the hell's going on? Mm-hmm. It's crazy. How are you going to get health care for your son if they're trying to cut you out? It don't make no sense. And this is what makes me angry for these kids. It's these kids that's important. They don't care.
You could get Medi-Cal.
I
said Medi-Cal.
Yeah, but he's trying to mess with that too. I know he's trying to mess with me. I mean, he already did mess with me as far as Medicare, because they took my shit up.
Yeah, Medicare went up. It used to be, it was 170 or 149 for the longest. And then now it's up to 214 now.
I pay 202. Ridiculous. I'm almost 70 years old. Man, really? but I care about these kids, and I know Hustler's the same way. I mean, that's our mindset about these kids and all that. We care about these kids. It ain't about us, but it's about them moving on. And they get on him because I don't know, he ain't married. What does that matter? It don't matter. If he wants to be by himself, what the hell do you care? It's his life. I get tired of people who criticize somebody because they ain't got nobody. That's his prerogative. Maybe he does. He ain't telling you. It ain't your business. That's the way I look at it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm not going to tell nobody just be single and by yourself for the rest of your life. But hey, to each their own, I guess. I mean, it helps to have somebody in case you fall on hard times or something, or you need someone to talk to.
The same as creative. If she don't want nobody, that's her business. What do you care if she don't have nobody in her life? What do you care? If she's fine the way she is, let her do her. But people out here want to criticize. They'll let her say something about, well, I don't want to be bothered, no man. What's wrong with that? If she don't want to be bothered with one, what's wrong with that?
Yeah. It's supposed to be just her business. And I think my mother has that same issue because I'm 41, married with no children. But then she sees my cousin who got married 2 years ago at 23 years old. And she's thinking, son, where you going to find yourself a good woman? Well, if I don't want to do it, I just don't want to do it. All that comparing you to other people.
Yes. And
I face the same problem too. Yep. I do the same thing too sometimes every now and then, but just saying.
Yeah, but see, and she says she has a son. That's good. But if that's good for her, and that's good. If she don't want to be bothered by it, that's her business. Don't try to put somebody down because this is what she wants. She has one, numero uno. If she had 3 and 4, that's a different story. But she has one. What do you want to criticize this woman for? That's her business, what she does. And then people online do that shit. As soon as you open your mouth, I'm like, oh, I don't have a man. Why don't you have one? What business is yours? Why I don't want one? It's crazy. It is. You know what I mean? It's now that's what I'm saying. Now, if you look at society, it's not the best of times because people don't know how to treat nobody. They don't know how to treat one another. It's crazy, But at my age, I tell them I just don't give it. I don't give a damn. That's why I put it.
Shout out to Prairie Page. Hey, hope y'all having a wonderful evening. Just pop and hit the like and show love. Thank you. Appreciate the support. I think I've seen her around. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, these panels like you got, you need to keep doing this because you have a different approach than others, and that's a good thing because everybody needs a different things. I don't go a lot of places. I just don't, and I pick and choose where I want to go to because half of this stuff out here is full of shit. If you got to lie on somebody and talk shit on somebody to get, how you there to get your props and stuff. They don't want. A lot of people don't want to hear that shit. They want to hear common knowledge, common sense. They don't want to hear all that bullshit. This ain't about that. You know what I'm saying? You're doing all right.
Yeah, I'm trying to be better than all right. My channel is still kind of growing.
Yeah, it takes time though, brother. Everything takes time. You know how we rush to want to go out there and have sex? I got to go out there and get it.
Well, been there, done that.
Yeah, but at that age now, you got to remember, I thought it was going to dry up, ain't going to be no more. You get it while you can, Then after you get a certain age, it's like, damn, I did all that. What else there to do? Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to be I just didn't want to be a virgin my whole life. My first time was not with a girlfriend, but it was with a friends of benefits, put it like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I mean, back in them areas, like I said, I didn't get serious, and I was very honest about this. I smashed and dashed. I didn't care, and I didn't because I didn't want to fall in love. I was too young then. I don't want to have no kids. I just want to enjoy my life.
Don't you think that's the best time to try to find someone special? I mean, find love and get married between, I don't know, 21 and 25 or 26 or something like that. That way you don't have to worry about, I don't know, being in your 30s, setting your ways, being old, single, you're out of the dating market, you're aged out, that kind of shit. So yeah.
No, I remember my ex-wife was a majorette, and we were at this parade, and she was marching this parade, and I told my brother, I'm gonna get that. You know, that's how I talk back. I'm gonna get that. Oh, you bullshit. She's too fine for you. What what happened years later? We end up getting married. I wanted that. I pursued that. But there was something about her because you know what? She's a natural lady. That's the thing that got me. She was a natural lady. Black woman. She's a black woman with pretty straight hair. Wasn't curly, but she had that kind of long hair. You know, because black women had long hair back in them days. But I had
so still do.
I had to have it. You know what I mean? It's just a necessity. And then we stayed married for 12 years. But she was different. And that's kind of what I got hooked up. I wanted a natural woman, you know, and right now I have one sitting next to me. So I kind of lucked out.
Ain't no wrong with that. Good for you, sir. Good for you. I'm proud of you. I got somebody in the back. Give me a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Chocolate Earth. She was my first. The girl knows how to put in that work.
That is
Welcome.
so awesome. Thank you.
Welcome, my girl. Welcome.
Reading.
Good evening, everybody. How y'all? How y'all?
Chocolate Earth. This is Creative Solutions and Topcat. Topcat Creative. This is Chocolate Earth Foundation.
Nice to meet you. Yes, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm just floating around. It's a cold night, and I ain't got nowhere to be tomorrow. So
Ain't nobody going nowhere tomorrow. All this snow.
no, I already got my food.
If it don't snow too much, I might go to church. I don't know.
Oh, okay. You know what? I can't wait. I'm not even gonna lie to you. After this year, or I should say before it gets cold again, I want to I want to be up in a higher elevation. Like
Seriously?
right now I'm at like 5,000. So I want to be up at 7,000 by next year. Yeah. It's good for your health.
As Mrs. OG says, he said, I want to live. I ain't leaving Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's been my home. And you know, you've been through the ups and downs of the snow and the four seasons. I'm like, hell.
Right. But that's what it is. That's it. A lot of people don't realize like Arizona is like that. Like Flagstaff, Arizona, it's a mountain. Like it sits like the mountain. Like when you drive into Flagstaff, coming from like going east, I guess I should say.
Right.
The mountain is like right there, and when it snows. And see another thing too. Like I work from home. I work, on my own property, so I can be cozied up and be like, cut the phone. Just okay, go ahead.
I love it. So you wanna move up? You talking about the 7,000 feet? Is that what you were saying?
Yes, above sea level. So like right now, I am a little bit over like not quite 5,500. So there's another town that is it's a little bit outside of Flagstaff, and it's about 7,000. So
okay. I got some questions for you, Chocolate. So I wanted to ask you. So when because you're at what 5,500 feet now,
right? Yes.
So I wanted to ask you. So what is so different, and then how is like the oxygen intake, and how do you feel being up so high?
That is a great question. The air is a lot cleaner. That is true. Also too, yes, that does mean that it's thinner.
Right.
Go up. But I am kind of used to that. So for me, it it's not a problem. Like I still work out even though it's thinner air. You know what I'm saying? To adjust myself to it. So the reason I even do that or have done it, because I lived, because I'm at my sister's pad right now, and we go back up on Monday. And so, because I wanted to see what the storm was going to do. But yes, it is very clean. The air, the wind. I don't deal with the pollution of like living in an urban area anymore. So that was a big thing for me. And then my brother doesn't breathe at full capacity, like his lungs. So he thinner air was actually better for him. We wasn't quite sure, but it has been better for him. So yeah, I enjoy it. And if they say you want to live longer, live in higher elevation.
I'm good now. I'm almost 70 years old. I ain't shit.
Ain't nobody coming to get you. We ain't gonna make you move. I'm just saying. And I'm your neighbor. I'm originally from Ohio. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
No, I've always been like, you live here all your life. I worked over 30 years, so I'm good. I'm like on the downside of my life now. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, it's what it is.
Like you free from having to deal with outside influences if you're retired, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm retired.
I would assume. But I don't miss it. I love working from home. Once I have everything I need, like built, no one's gonna see me. I'm gonna become a hermit. I believe that.
A hermit.
All out here. I can't do it, sir. See, I wasn't lucky to find me a man early on in life. So
it can still happen. Don't ever give up.
Not if I'm up here on this mountain, baby. Ain't nobody coming up here.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Chocolate. you on these panels long enough, you could find somebody.
Oh,
she ain't getting nobody on these panels. She probably
don't do that to me. Come on, creative.
Come on, I want you to find love. I'm all about love.
Who you fall in love out here on? What panel is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Please tell me which panel it is, because I don't know. I don't know where you saw me. I must have missed that show.
Yeah, but she knows. She's probably
but you
old
know what?
enough
It's
to know.
not just. But you know what? It's not just the men on the panel. It's the men off the panel too. We didn't just start complaining when the internet got busy.
Right.
You feel me? Mm-hmm. People just now have the ability to tell their story frequently, and now that we've learned that a lot of us do go through the same things. But as far as dating, girl, listen, I've been accused of being married to somebody out here. I've been accused of sleeping with a man that I ain't even never seen before.
Well, ain't that some shit?
No proof. Well, you know what it is though, hustlers, because I don't know why more men don't become writers, because their mental fantasies, I would never want to know what the hell's going on, because it's scary up there.
Now we can use digital stuff to act out our fantasies now. You know what I mean?
And it's
even, all that shit.
Yes, and it's letting you know, listen, it ain't going nowhere. And I ain't saying it's not women, we ain't got to do that one. But I will tell you that, yes, more men are definitely benefiting from having AI girlfriends at this point in the game.
That's crazy.
No judgment.
I did a whole show talking about that last year.
I missed it.
Yeah, what about... I did a whole show about this last year about AI sex bots become the new world order of dating. So how that's gonna look.
But I'm gonna tell you something, hustler. I don't have that kind of faith in man that we would ever get to that point. I'm gonna be real. We can create sci-fi scenarios, but come on, man. People too special out here. Come on, hustler. You've been out here long. You've been out here as long as I have. You hear some stuff people say. You be like, you got through life as an adult this way. And you have learned that there's a lot of people faking and pretending that they grown.
Yeah, I believe
you don't
that.
know nothing about it.
Yes, people are crazy.
Yes, they is. Yes, they is, Lord.
trying to accuse somebody of something that they ain't got not a lick of proof on, but they want to put you in something. What proof you got? That's all you got to say. Prove it. He ain't got nothing. But a lot of talk. It's crazy. They tried to catch me one day talking all this shit, and she was sitting right here. I said, "Here, you can ask her." Everything got silent. You don't want to say nothing now. I'm just telling you, she'll tell you. I ain't got no damn secret shit. I'll tell you the truth. But what am I to lie about? There ain't nothing to lie about. Be yourself. Quit being something you're not. And that's all people have to be. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one thing living out a fantasy, but coming out of that fantasy world into the real world. I know when I was younger,
bring their fantasies into the real world all the time. Look at this.
Yeah. I mean,
Look
when
at
I was
what we doing.
when I was younger, I used to pretend like I was Batman with a fake Batman cape and everything.
But we talk. Let's stick to the adults. There are still men and women who both think. No, I'm gonna just go with the brothers. But the men still think they Batman. They just don't say it out loud no more. But they still
Are
out
they
here
foreplaying? Are they foreplaying with
they
their
still
lovers?
cosplaying. You got a lot of brothers out here who cosplay as men. Sorry.
That is not what I was getting at, but okay.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry, Hustler. My bad. Go ahead. Men are great. I don't say I hate y'all and nothing like that. I'm just saying there is a psychology behind why we have the conversations we do. And people are weird about being honest about themselves. It is very hard to look at yourself in the mirror and judge yourself and be open and honest with you first before you get to telling anybody anything.
And
that's why we always finding out some craziness about somebody who done decided that they need to tell the world what to do. Don't they be sus?
And the thing is,
no, she right.
All these years, this dude been going around licking people's feet, but he paid for people college. You see what I'm saying? It's just human.
Looking at people's feet, damn.
I'm
the
just
women?
saying, like, I done heard of some egregious cases.
Oh yeah.
You got people with money doing some crazy stuff to people.
Oh yeah.
But on the other hand, they feeding the homeless. That dichotomy is all through this internet. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have a video? Let me shut up. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Just speak your piece. But this video talking about why men don't approach women anymore. We're down to the last one. Social media has ruined it. Yeah. Social media has ruined it. Let's continue. Fair use.
They're drowning in male interest kind of normal dating dynamics. Whatever balance still existed between men and women in the dating market, every woman now has constant validation from dozens of men, hundreds of men, if she's even remotely attractive. Attention pouring in 24/7 from every direction. Instagram DMs from guys she's never met. Facebook messages from old classmates shooting their shot. Snapchat attention from men orbiting her hoping for a chance. They're drowning in male interest delivered directly to their phones. Unlimited options at all times. Why would she care about the guy approaching her at the grocery store when she has 47 unread DMs from guys she matched with last week?
Well, the guy at the grocery store can actually talk to you, look at you, and see you. So, to the guys on the line that don't know you from a can of paint, and you don't know if they real or not. You got catfishes out. I never understood, why do we get so caught up in digital attention from strangers we would never meet, but when it comes to real people, we don't want anything to do with them? Is that what's going on nowadays, or am I missing something?
No, I have to give you just a little pushback, sir.
Go ahead.
Again, isn't the demonstration and the technology is new. I agree with you on that. The part I push back is that as far as men struggling with trying to get and date as many women as possible, that has been throughout history, especially when we started early on in the game where dating was even defined. Then you get cell phones, get all the numbers, son. Sow your wild oats, son. We've heard these things. And so for men to then have to be told that women are no longer as ready and available to you anymore, that's the complaint. That's it.
And that's the problem. Lack of availability.
Are garbage, sir.
Really?
Yes. If the men who were decent men, I don't even know what that means anymore. Like, and I would say that even for, well, no, as a woman, I'm gonna always ride for mine. But what I will say is, when men holler, they want women to be this and that, and even in 2026, we ain't even good in 30 days, and they still talking that stuff. So if that's the case, then start becoming husbands then. Be these stoic and protective and providing husbands that y'all swear that you are, because a lot of the men that be talking this trash is out of shape.
We don't know that for sure.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's why I love you so, sir. You're gonna ride for yours, and I respect it. But you also know I'm telling the truth, and that's okay. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. There are men in my neighborhood, but do you know that the women in this neighborhood I live in, they don't feel safe? These men ain't protecting nobody.
Would you live in a hood or something? What the hell?
I live in the rural hood. That's what it's called.
Oh, the
You know,
rural
I work
area.
in rural areas. Yeah, I work in rural areas. So this is where, well, that's another story. But anyway, not just to put it on that level of what are the standards? Because we haven't put them out, not even as American standards, Black standards, cultural standards, whatever. We haven't narrowed that down because we all have so many different interests. However, what we are doing though is putting each other in these positions of deciding whether I have to be a dominant or submissive in my relationship. That's part of nature. That's yin and yang. That's the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean. You seen what happened when they meet, right? Have you guys ever seen that? It's the coolest stuff ever. Do you know that even though the illusion is they don't connect, you know that water connecting underneath? I'm just saying, I think we've forgotten how to be human to one another. That's that is the basic respects. Stop trying to put you in a light. Hustler, if I met you somewhere, I don't expect you to come in and be Rambo and you gonna beat everybody up that blink at me. And you gonna go work 90 hours a week. And then you gonna make sure I have everything in my dreams. Okay, I got you if that's, you know, what you think. But I'd have to want that too, right?
Yep.
So why wouldn't I go after a man that wants the same things I want? Why would I go after a man and make him be something that he don't want to be?
Well, you do have to choose your partners wisely. I stress that on women and men. Both of them have to choose carefully.
Can we judge? I don't. It's not an argument. I do agree that people should choose better. Discernment is better, but we cannot continue to tell people that and not give them any maps of how to break that down. Because what looks sus to you may not look sus to another dude.
Could be.
Yeah, but
I mean, there's no blueprint really to give.
No, it's not. But we've got enough evidence over the years. We've been here long enough now that we got actual evidence. And I'm not just talking about scientific evidence. I'm talking about now people actually telling their business of certain ages. It ain't just young people on the internet.
Yep.
They out here telling us the truth.
Yeah. What they said, people change and grow apart. Yeah, they do.
Yep.
Yes, as a general statement. Yes, but why are you changing with them? And is that okay? Have y'all talked about the change? Where's the context? When do we go there?
I said before that I never asked this woman what you bring to the table. I've never asked one woman that I ever been involved with, what do you bring to the table? It's not my place to do that. I'm the man. I'm supposed to be the leader. What am I going to do? Is my foundation solid or is my foundation on shaky ground? And that's the thing, you know, nobody's having the conversation.
But we are, and I'm glad you brought that up, sir. Again, nice to meet you. Because again, my grandfather was the same way. I'm not saying you as old as my grandfather. I'm just saying that
I'm probably close.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not ages, I promise. I am just strictly going by this. My father, my grandfather, right? My grandfather raised 10 kids, worked 2 jobs, stayed with his wife until he died first. Was it some secret kids? I don't know. Did he cheat? I don't know. The stories are there. I wasn't there. I wasn't alive.
Right.
But this was the scenario. He raised all 10 of his children and kept his wife in the same house. They still own that property to this day, and they both gone. My father, on the other hand, he was married to everybody. He had kids with everybody and didn't leave shit for nobody.
Damn, that's not cool, but yeah.
However, I'm just using 2 instances out of a bajillion, right? But these 2 instances of here's a man that is stable and he was in the military and he had a wife and kids and he did it till he left this earth. My father didn't even make it to 50. So the reason I even bring that up is because we all go through many different things, but yet it's still the same. He had an opportunity. My mother, I don't care what nobody say, my mama was a good woman. And when I say good woman, I mean all the things that men yell and jump up and down, that if a woman is like this, she's going to be treated like a queen, no matter if she look like a foot.
Oh, God.
This what my mama did. I watched my mama dress my father. That's how deep it was. If my father needed any kind of medical issues, my mama did it.
And what is it? His pops got married 6 times. He just on his first one. Damn, 6 times? What the?
Hey, people do what they do. Like I said, my father had 10 kids, married 3 times. I
don't know about y'all, but I think that's a red flag when somebody been married more than twice. 2 times, okay, but more than twice, that's a problem.
What about the context of it?
So if don't nobody get married 6, 7 times without some. Don't nobody get married that many times, and there's some good context behind it. Come on, let's be for real here.
No, I'm not saying like good context. You know what I'm saying? But there's reasons why.
I see what she's saying, though. You know,
respect to how you want it and it's possible still. I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, that's a red flag. That's like what happened.
No, I did it.
I mean, you asking what happened. I don't think a lot of men would ask what happened. I think it would be more, oh, wow, you've been married 6 times. That's the end. And you have every right. Be honest about it, though. That's all I'm saying. If that ain't your role, like oh my God, for years, I didn't date men with kids. I avoided them like the plague. I didn't care if the child was in college. Nope. I don't care nothing about it. I don't have kids. He can't have kids. That's just the end.
Boy, you sound like me. I'm the same way.
I was like that. I was like, I ain't being nobody's stepmom. I was on that stupid stuff these dudes be saying too, on the other side of it. I didn't want no man with no kids. I wasn't being nobody's stepmom. However, I ended up dating dudes with kids. So I mean, like, you could try. You could do your.
You mean long term or just short term? Which one?
No, I had one long-term relationship with a gentleman who had 1 daughter, and then I was in another long-term relationship with a dude who had a son, and we was together for close to 3 years. Yeah, I believe in monogamy. You know what I'm saying? I like the longevity, if that's what it was. But I'll tell you, the thing that turned me off wasn't that he had a child. It was how he handled it. Like,
damn. So it didn't end well. The relationship didn't end well. Damn.
No, sir. I don't spin the block. Once it's done, we done. Yeah. I've been engaged twice. Hustler, I told you that.
I think you did. Yeah, she did mention that.
And I'm glad I didn't marry neither one of them dummies.
Wow.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
think marriage is great. I do. Please understand. Just because of my experience, that doesn't take away from the beauty of finding somebody to walk through life with.
Right.
I believe in that. Somebody that look at you in your ugliest, eye boogers, hot breath, farts, sickness, going bald. I'm talking about for the lady too. Shoot, her hairline might be disappearing. Like, you just never know. So yeah.
Well, I guess when you've been with someone for so many years, I guess you grow accustomed to that and you kind of inspect it, because we all gonna grow old and decline at some point, but you still gotta take care of yourself to slow down that process. I see females in their 50s and 60s still looking good as hell. So
Hey.
Like I said, I told her we've been together 24 years. Your body's gonna go through certain things. I can't do nothing about that. I accept what you're going through. I don't criticize it because it's life. Just like I'm going through things. She don't criticize me. But it's about acceptance. And it's things that you have to accept. I don't expect her to go out and get no BBL. Don't live in reverse. Live your life. What are you proving by doing that? If they don't accept you the way you are, what the hell you care? I don't care. That's the way I look at it.
You ain't giving out BBLs? Come on, man. No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking.
No, but I'm saying that. I'm saying this. I said to her one day, she wanted to buy a new vehicle. I says, I don't think you need one. Well, she went out and got it anyway, $45,000. But guess what? I don't have to pay that. That's on you. I ain't paying that. You're paying that, and that's the difference. I'm not going to.
Right. You make a decision. I make a decision. Right.
Yeah, and I don't see the problem with that. If that's what she wants to do, what's the big issue?
Sir.
If she has to live her life and do her thing, but let her do that. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
But men have been trying. Here's what I say. Men like you, we appreciate. Shout out to y'all. Men like Hustler, shout out to y'all. I don't agree with everything he say. He says crazy shit sometimes. But shout out to him.
Really?
Yes, you do. I told you that too.
Thank you. Like
what? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Hustler, the only bullshit is you playing that clip because we're talking about you. Anyway.
Go ahead.
Like I said, I don't knock it. I've met some wonderful men, whether I've worked with them, whether we maybe have gone out on dates, maybe met in by chance, whatever the case may be. I know that there's whatever definition you want to call it, great, good, decent, whatever. Those type of men exist because if they didn't, women would be in more trouble than they already are in. Okay, like let's be honest. Because if men hadn't fought alongside women to get the laws in place, because men, a lot of these dudes want to go back to the era where they could slap somebody up and not go to jail.
Really? I didn't. We didn't say all of that.
Okay.
I researched that. I looked into that time period. It was barbaric, unnecessary. No wonder they had to change all that shit for the word. They went through a whole lot of shit. Our ladies went through a whole lot of shit back then. That was
1950s and 60s that these black men be fantasizing about. Bro, you wouldn't have your job.
I mean, I'm all for
Mercedes. You don't get to front and talk shit. Ain't no social media. They're gonna beat your ass right back up in your house. You're gonna get skibbity papped all up and down your head. You can't talk back to them white folks from the 1950s and the 60s.
Well, chocolate. I gotta play devil's advocate for a second.
Go ahead.
Just bear with me on this. I don't approve of putting your hands on anybody for any reason, but when you consider how our society has changed over the last 50 years, do you think that there was a method to that madness?
Yes.
You think there was a method to that madness back then? It kept women in check back then compared to today, but they just don't give a fuck.
Yes, This is the exact reason why women are so staunch about their freedom now.
Okay.
Because you have men actively in the administration and out that are truly trying to discuss ways to take women's rights away, our right away to vote. That's next. They've already taken the professional, what they're trying to do with the Department of Education is this. They are trying to force women back into the house. But what these rereads don't understand is that we cover close to 50% of the workforce. We're at 47%. So you get rid of all of them women in all them different fields and jobs. Now what you left with?
A bunch of hardworking men, perhaps? I don't know.
Bullshit. Men ain't even hardworking now.
Bullshit.
What? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Well, you called it, so hey.
You don't want to give it up, Hustler. I'm not,
You called it, so I had to say it.
Wody believe that y'all are in charge of all men's behavior. And you know that ain't true. And y'all know that y'all been on here. I'll tell you what's wrong with it. The predominant. Okay, let's do it. What's wrong with it? Here you go. One.
Shout out to 18th Letter for stopping by, but I got somebody in the back. Hold on.
What's that?
Shout out to 18th. I got somebody in the back. Hold on. Give me a second. We got IB Wody in the building.
Talk to me, baby. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna let you. I can't. I was gonna let you cook. I'm not gonna let you come up here and shit on us hard working blue collar men. We work hard than a motherfucker. Ain't nothing wrong with staying home making them pots click and clack and make sure the home right them kids are straight. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
It ain't.
Y'all know, is y'all be deaf? Is y'all be deaf? That's how I'm gonna say this.
Well, was you talking about us? You said we men ain't bullshit. I'm like, what you talking about us?
We got and Hustler and Muscular said some hardworking men. You said bullshit. Wait a minute. What type of niggas y'all be running that don't like to work for their shit?
The hell? Like sit behind microphones and talk about women.
Wow.
I talk about anything.
No, baby, ain't nobody talking about you. I'm talking about the ones who have made a living off of fear-mongering black men and talking shit about black women.
Look, HGM, I gotta step back from that one. I ain't one of them.
Right, exactly. So I didn't put neither one of y'all in it. If you are a hardworking man, and I see that's how I know y'all wasn't listening, because I was saying to Mr. TC that men like yourself, men like Hustler, these type of men have to have a louder microphone than the men who doing the, excuse my language, Hustler, so you can monetize, doing the dumb stuff. Those men are louder. And y'all, and come on, why y'all always gotta come at me like that when I tell that's the truth? Many things can be true at the same time. You can have good men, but you can also have enough men causing a problem. That's all we talking about is the problem. We're not talking about hardworking men that want to do right by their families and their kids. We talking about these creeps that want to take advantage of. I'll give you an example. Remember when all the brothers thought that women wasn't gonna get their food stamps?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah, I did a whole show talking. I did a 2-part show about the government shutdown. So yeah,
you getting in front of the wrong train. These brothers need to go. The train tracks are open, and we need to let them go on down there.
I get
because
it.
they cause issue for men who are really trying to be those type of men. Like
No, they
Mr.
don't. No, they
explained.
don't. They cause issue for their motherfucking self, baby. Believe that. They don't cause issue for the man that's trying to be stand up. They cause issue for themselves. Cause they can't leave out of the spot they in. They too stagnant.
Yeah, but I see what she's saying. She's
Yeah, I get what she's saying. I get. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But
I'll be right back.
They
Continue.
gonna be in the spot by their goddamn self. You did.
I'll be right back.
All right, do you think they're gonna be the ones trying to pick up the breadcrumbs at the end of the motherfucking at the end of the damn day? Now I see the ones that get up and bust their ass all morning and be home in the evening time. They gonna be all right.
Yep. I hear that. I don't want to work no more. I worked over 30 years. I'm like, hell with that shit.
Man, look, bro. I'm tired of working too, but at the same time, the way I was raised won't let me quit. I can't stop.
Yeah, that's right. It's in the
And
genes.
it is other ways I can make the money in like other jobs, like sitting down behind a computer and doing, tech shit. And I don't get a drive from that shit. I gotta do the physical shit.
Right.
See, it's weird, bro, because nowadays when you see people at work, these motherfuckers lazy. Man, before you look up, like when I be at work, motherfuckers be over there talking, on their phone and shit. I look around, I've been done like 2-3 things before they even got over to the spot where I'm at. I'm just like, man, shit, y'all gotta finish that shit yourself. I did my part. Say that to say this. If you ain't taking care of your business, you're gonna get left behind. Left behind.
Yeah,
you're gonna get left behind.
I said if I was on here talking like some of them are, I'd be fired. I couldn't get away with that. I just couldn't do it on my job and be on the internet. Hell no.
To be honest though, when I work nights, that's how I ended up getting to this YouTube space. I would put it on my radio and listen to it while I'm working. I can multitask. I can do 2 things at once. I can do one thing on my right hand, another thing on my left hand. That's just how I program myself.
Right.
Motherfuckers don't have that skill. Some people can't chew bubble gum and walk at the same time.
Honey, trip up every time. See it every day. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh well, welcome back.
But I just remember.
Sorry, y'all. My dog ran away.
I remember my grandfather. My grandfather worked in the mill, and my grandmother stayed home ironing white folks' clothes.
Man, don't get me started on that, boy.
Yeah,
I still own the plantation land that I grew up on. Shit.
Yeah, but to say
my
that
granddaddy worked at the sugar mill all his life.
Yeah, but to say that black women weren't lazy back then, they didn't have money to go to college and all that. They had to take what jobs they had. But I remember one day my grandfather and my grandmother got in an argument, and her father got up and he got in his face and told him, if you ever disrespect my daughter again, my brother's like, let's go. That was a lot. That sent a message.
Yeah.
You're not going to disrespect my daughter. Talk to my daughter like I'm putting you in check right now. After I seen that pretty much taught me a lot about speaking to a woman, how to speak to a woman. I've never ever called a woman out her name ever in my life. That showed me a lot, Today, oh, shit.
I ain't finna sit up here and tell that lie. If she come at me a certain way, I'm gonna tell her about her goddamn self. I'm sorry. I gotta fight.
You're not sorry. So why you say that? Just don't say you sorry. Just say this is your standard and you ain't.
I'm just saying. I'm just gonna give it back how you bring it to me.
I feel the same way. I don't care whether you 7 feet tall. Come at me crazy and watch what I do for you.
Okay.
Yes, hustler. I've told you.
Bless your soul and baptize your spirit, baby.
This is why I'm single, love. I'm not gonna put myself on no man. I don't want to destroy nobody like that. That's not fair. So I leave people alone. I keep my crazy to a minimum. Go ahead, you got it.
No, I never put my hand on a woman. I never struck a woman in my life. And I would never ever do that. I don't think
I hit a woman, but I'll beat a bitch's ass.
I'll make no sense for me to do
There's a
that.
difference.
TC, I'm sorry, sir. Wait a minute, hold on. You about to finish your video, Hustler? Because we got to go back to that. So go on, yeah, I don't want to interrupt again.
It's all good. It's all good. I want to talk at the finish your statement first. Go ahead, sir. You were saying?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just said it. Just makes no sense to me. I've been with this woman 24 years. What am I put my hands on her for? She's never disrespected me. So what? You know, what reason do I have? What comes out of my mouth? I ought to think about what I'm going to say before I say it. How I'm going to say it. That's what people don't understand. Think about what you're going to say before you say it and how you say it. That makes a difference. It does. And you don't think about what you're going to say, you know, there's consequences to things, but sometimes we just don't think. I do. I just don't go shooting my mouth off saying I analyze what I'm going to say before I say it, because I know what the reaction is going to be. So, but some people don't do that. I'm just I don't know. I was raised a different way. I don't know.
Yeah. But like Woody said, you have a woman, a real good woman. We talk about the the bad bitches. They need an ass whooping. It's a different.
Yeah. When we love women. It's just the bitches we can't stand. You understand me? Difference. You gotta separate them. It ain't the same. They ain't the same. You gotta separate them.
And they be trying to fight us all the time. Shit.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, some of the good ones get the backlash of it because they hang with the bad ones.
Yes, absolutely.
And they don't try to tell the bad ones no better.
Mm-hmm. That's
all I'm saying is I think
it's a way you can be an accomplice because you're not saying nothing. You're not telling them no better. You just allow the shit to go on. Same thing on the man side too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all need a man.
You can't be hanging with a dude that ain't shit, that ain't take care of his responsibilities in his business, and think he a man. Nah, bro. You gotta get your shit together. You gonna hang with me.
Right. That's right.
Absolutely.
And see, Woody, when you try to explain that, then you got to be all kind of names. We're just telling you what not to do. That's your business what you do. But we're just telling you I'm
gonna tell you one good time. One good time. Man, after that, you don't catch on by that, I holler be dog.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna hear from me like that.
Just don't go blame us when shit hit the fan. Just saying.
Man, look, prime example. I got a partner right now that will listen to me. Even though he got kids with this woman, I told him leave her the hell alone. Her daddy told him leave her the hell alone. Guess where he is?
Mm-hmm.
12 piece.
12 piece.
12 piece. No biscuits, no gravy.
Who got some gravy? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I like gravy. That's all. I just like gravy.
Chocolate is funny, but what's the 12 piece? What is that? 12 years? Like what?
You got it. 12 years.
12 years.
But we talking about jail time or marriage? Which one?
Jail time.
Jail time.
What the hell did he do? Or she do? What did they do?
What I'm saying. It
What
ain't
you talking
about.
about? I'm just asking the difference.
Well, here's the thing. Like Wody said, I told him he didn't want to listen, so he got into something, but he shouldn't have been. Should have listened. Didn't do it.
She baited him into an argument, into a fight.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what happens.
They always do that.
Mm-hmm. But if he'd listened to Wody and just got away from that, he wouldn't be in that situation. They don't listen.
And it's funny, even his own father tried, even the girl's father tried to warn him. You know you got a problem. Your own parents are telling you to stay away from something. So
listen, I had my ex-mom tell me straight up and down, he's not a caregiver. And then she just went away silently in the corner, like a little like witch or something. But she was correct, but it was just creepy the way she told me. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you know why some women can't get away? Because it's just too good. That thing is too good. They don't want to hear that.
Yes, sometimes it do be. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I done stayed a couple months too longer because the crack was right. I got you, sir. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but here's my thing. It may be good, but I could find something that may be better.
I did find something better. You're right.
That's right. Like, move on. I'm like, I'm not. Why would I get tied up on all that when I could find something that's maybe better than you and be in a better situation? So why stick into something that I don't want to deal with? And that's the problem. We stay too long. And then when you stay too long, things start to happen. Could be physically, mentally, whatever the case may be. And then when you go to move on to the next person, guess what he got to deal with?
All that bullshit which you still got on your back from before.
Mm-hmm. And the only way you're going to heal is don't be bothering nobody. Get yourself together. But they don't do that. They move on to the next. And then what do? That brother ain't worth a shit. But why do we always got to take it on the chin because somebody else did you wrong? That's the problem.
Oh, wait. May I answer that?
Fighting a war you never started.
May I answer that?
Well, go ahead.
I find it interesting that you say that, sir. It's not about that you have to fight a war. If we were encouraged to take care of the issues in between relationships, you wouldn't have to fight what the last man's damage was. It's a lot to step out of a relationship when you've been taught as women. Because see, I know y'all get taught one thing and we get taught something different, especially women in our era. If you was from 35 up, you got taught that keep your legs closed. The men's is you almost got to be virginalized before somebody will marry you. You have to keep a low body count. You have to be covered.
And that's a problem. Why?
I never said that, and I hate that you put that in the beginning of the sentence. I never said it was a problem. But there is a way to receive that. But are the men doing that? Because here's my issue. You can't have hoes if you don't have the men who's sleeping with them. You can't have all this side information and all this women this and women that if you focusing in on your woman. But what is the problem is that you have men who have decided to take advantage of that. And now is, oh, I can treat you this way because you wanted equal rights. The correlations don't even make sense no more. You got to treat me like trash to prove what? You don't want to talk about you love me or care for me. You don't want to be too vulnerable. We're going to throw it back up at you. You can't hang out with us. We can't be friends. This stuff is still out here swirling. And so you expect people are going to be pumped about wanting to be with one person, especially if the whole setup is for you to be the dominant and I'm supposed to submit to you. But we can't talk about joy. We can talk about happiness, love, laughter, traveling, nothing. It's body count and can you cook? And I don't know when men forgot how to make sandwiches. Like, I don't know. But it's like this and it hasn't changed yet.
Yeah, but the sisterhood is undefeated.
Why do you think so, sir?
That's the problem. Because women they're around other women that can't put poison in their head talking about their men. I don't think a woman
so these men aren't doing it though.
No, wait a minute. A woman has no business telling her friend what goes on in her business. That's not no good.
We're not allowed to go to therapy. We're not allowed to tell our friends. We're not allowed to have our family. We can't have too many friends. What do you feel? Just because men have decided not to deal with their emotions and that you don't want to deal with any of the feelings that go with this, unfortunately, women don't get a choice. We're taught this as little girls. And y'all want to
some men was raised not to move up their feelings.
Don't cut me off, because I'm gonna say this. It is not just what the men is saying now. This has been going on, and like we were talking about earlier, since the 1950s. Do you guys ever go look at those ads, those old ads in commercials? Have you ever went and looked at the videos and the movies?
I don't need to, because I was born.
Women.
I was born in 1956. I know all that.
But sir, You made it through. You found somebody. You with them. That's fantastic. But a lot of people got a lot of toxic information out of that.
But here's the thing.
Everybody didn't look at it as an honor and a blessing to find somebody worthwhile.
But
And I don't know why y'all pretend like all men look at it like that, because y'all don't.
A lot of brothers back then knew how to move on. They wasn't putting their hands on somebody. But when I say the sisterhood, there was a lot of women back in the day did a lot of running their mouths, talking all the who
Okay, I'll give it to you. But what about the women who weren't running their mouth, who didn't make it out of the relationship? Those women still exist too. And it's like you want to keep saying, I'm not saying all men is like this, all men is like that. The problem is this. That's y'all. I'm just giving you the reason why women are hesitant to be in relationships with men, because all of them are not being honest about to each other. Y'all don't even tell each other the truth. You lie on who you sleep with. You make up shit on women. And I'm not talking about, and if y'all taking it personally,
not at all.
but I'm not saying it's y'all up here on the panel. What I'm saying is that the mindset that black men have adopted, that white men put down, in the sense that you have to dominate your woman. You got to dominate your kid. You got to dominate your job. That is not healthy. Look at these men. They're dying very early.
Wait a minute.
They're in jail. That's in our age group. If y'all don't believe me, look it up. Look up the men that's 35 to 65. I know y'all don't want to hear this, but you could tell me all day what women ain't doing. But all I'm giving you is a snapshot. I'm not saying you wrong or right. I'm just saying for a woman who has been in relationships with men, who have dated men, who have had men cry on my titties before, telling me about their problems that I never brought back up, that I never used to hurt them. None of that. They're human beings. But our society has got men and women twisted up because we don't look at each other as helpmates.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Here's the problem. If you know it ain't good for you, then get out. Why can't you do that? That's no excuse for that. You're a grown ass adult. If you know the relationship ain't working, get out. Quit pointing fingers and get out.
From the beginning? Tell me how I know from the beginning. Tell me, y'all
I mean,
to me.
be fair,
hold on, because I got a question. I'm not being.
To be fair, people do put on masks in the beginning. Just
no. Because I want the question, because I'm curious. I want the answer.
Oh, I know. I know by your character how you act. That's how I know. I know by your actions. That's how I'm gonna know. Pardon me?
Of course, you are naming things that are going to develop if you give it time. How much time do I give a man if he show me that he wilding out the first night? Oh wait, he doesn't.
Wilding out.
He's not going to. He's not going to show me that side of him yet, because he want to sleep with me. That's the first deal, right? He ain't looking for me to be his wife, sir. Not out the gate.
Well, he ain't looking for no wife. He's looking for you and then move on to the next. Why be looking for a wife? That's the way it was back then. Anybody looking to get serious, just move on.
Talking about back
exactly.
Then, sir. It's the same way now.
But y'all do that. Y'all are emotional creatures. You're gonna fall in love. You're gonna fall in love with the first thing somebody say. You're gonna fall for that, and then you get your feelings hurt, and then you want to point the finger. That's crazy.
And so do y'all.
No.
So do y'all.
No, don't come with that.
Y'all can have it. I'm not gonna argue the fact that science studies active men that talk a lot online, not just on YouTube in these little circles. I'm saying as at a higher level of it, at a middle level, you've got, I don't know if y'all ever play like Call of Duty or whatever online.
Not
I'm
me.
on Battlefield 6 right now.
So as a woman playing that, you should hear the way these kids talk to if they hear a female voice. They saying
Really?
he laughing because I'm right. He laughing because I'm right. Thank you.
She ain't lying.
Oh yeah, how do they talk? Please explain.
Boy,
Tell him, ask your boy.
boy. They trying to get, hey, boy, these kids is hell online, boy. They trying to get topped off and everything. They talking everything, boy.
Thank you.
They be hanging around their older brother and they ain't on it, boy.
Yeah.
That's online, though.
They don't even understand. They telling bitches, you need to be in the kitchen, bitch. Crazy shit like that.
Really?
They know, hey, I ain't gonna lie, they get it from they get it
Why
from
would I
their
lie
pop.
though? Like, why would I be?
Well,
some of them don't have pop.
Like, what?
She ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna cut. That's why my son only can be in the party. He can't be in game chat.
I mean, that's kind of a common thing. You see girls playing games with a bunch of boys. You think, why are you here? You can't play games.
But hey,
That's
no.
No, men still act
The
like
girls
that,
just as worse too. I ain't gonna lie. The girls just as bad, just as worse.
He ain't lying about that.
It's an even playing field with that shit.
Because you have to
But it's all what they're taught.
You want to survive something. You like, for instance, you can still, no matter what y'all say, you can still count how many women rule these spaces. You could count it on your hand. That's putting down the money the way these dudes be putting it down. That's got dudes just y'all arguing about the most insane things, but we're gonna throw $100. We throwing $50. But then let a woman be in the same circle. She ain't getting that same kind of love. It's the same thing. Oh, you a girl. There's no possible way.
No, to be fair, you got some gamer girls that can be just as rough as these boys, and maybe they're byproducts of years being told girls can't play games and all that kind of shit. You know,
them ain't kids at the top of that pyramid, though, Hustler.
They're not what?
Nah, it be adult women out there.
Them is not kids at the top that they're following and they listening to.
Well,
they're not. They're listening to grown men.
Yeah, but we ain't the ones to come up. We ain't the ones to come up with the 666 factor. We ain't come up with that.
No, we didn't.
Well, I can, if you'd like the proof of where it came from, it was a parody. It was never anything concrete. It was a parody. And
they ran with it.
But they ran with it, and black men ran with it too. And they ain't found one black woman that was jumping up and down saying that. Or a group of us. Find a group of black women.
No. Chocolate, I'm gonna tell you now, because I'm gonna say back in 2021 or whatever, I was talking to this woman on a dating app, and she said, "Nah, I don't like the shorter men. I like them 6 feet tall." And the chick is like, what, 5'2". So yeah, she was in her 30s. She was around my age. She's no older than she's like a year older than myself, talking all this shit. I'm like,
that don't make no sense. Then man got to make a certain amount of money. Get the hell out of here. I don't even want to talk to somebody's up. You got to make a certain amount of money. Do you work? That's the thing. You worry about what I got. Do you work? Do you have a job? It don't make any sense. Man got to make a certain amount of money. Get the hell out of here. To what? To take care of you? Go get a job. You can take care of yourself. It's crazy.
I mean, but if she's pulling in like $200,000 a year, do you think she want to date somebody who?
There ain't no damn woman out there on YouTube pulling in the 200,000.
Yes,
That's
there
crazy.
is. There's many women who are doing that.
Oh, they are.
Yes.
What the hell they doing online then?
A lot of them have brands online. A lot of them they possibly do hair, do
In order for me, you know what? In order for me to believe that, I gotta see it. Show me.
It's
I
a
ain't
lot of
believing the
them.
damn thing nobody said till they show the proof. Show me the proof.
Oh,
I want to
gosh.
see it.
I'm just saying there are women out there that are in the markets and they are working. So a lot of them, I can see the transparency based on how much money you may make. But I don't think they would ask a man who's confident and who could come with them and who's smart, you know. But if somebody who's not like that, they might question and ask them, "What do you do?" or "How much money do you make?"
The average woman out here, a real level-headed woman, that would not even come out of her mouth. How much money you make? Why would they say
She
that?
wouldn't say that. She will judge you based on your actions and the things that come out your mouth.
Well, like I said, they got to prove it, and that's
And
the thing.
based on that, just based on how you speak and the way you carry yourself, it could tell a lot.
Don't say this and this and this, and you can't prove it. That just don't make any sense.
What do you mean?
I could come on here and say,
hold on. What is it? Top whatever?
OG.
Top OG, right? Can you tell if you're talking to a woman, can you tell if she has the mentality of a 13-year-old versus a grown woman? Just by talking.
If she talks long enough, I could tell.
Okay, there you go. You just, you know.
But the bottom line is, I don't come on here bragging about what I got or how much money I make. It don't make any sense.
No, we don't do that.
Yeah.
No, I don't. But people need to stop with this stuff. In other words, you're leading financially. I got this. I don't care what you got. Do you have common sense? Let me tell you something. I got a friend, his dad owned a company. You know what he dressed like? A bum. You know what he drove? A piece of shit car. He wasn't putting that image out there. And this is what I'm talking about. White dude. His dad got millions of dollars. He ain't driving no brand new Mercedes Benz or no Rolls Royce. He's running around in the Buick Riviera. He didn't want to be attached to that. That's what I'm saying. People are different today. They think it's all about money.
OG, I get what you're saying. That's why they talk to them, and you know, they allow you to explain yourself, right? And show, and just by the things that you say and what you relate to, you know, people will draw conclusions from that.
I don't say anything. I don't come on here bragging about what I got.
I wasn't talking about you. I'm just talking about other people in general. Because there's people. Yeah, there's people with a lot of money,
I'm not that type of person. I listen.
Go ahead.
I do listen. I won't say that. I just listen. Let somebody talk long enough. They're going to talk themselves into a hole, because I've seen that happen time and time again. It's like the panel that I was listening to. The lady says she does stocks, so they ask her, "What's the S&P?" She didn't even know. Why would you lead in saying something like that?
Index. That's the top 500 companies, and there's breaking down in different categories.
You don't lead into I do stocks. There's another way to say
I know you don't say stuff like that because nobody cares about that unless you're talking to investors. And then you better come with it. You better know what the fuck you're talking about, because they're gonna question you. But nobody.
The longer she talked herself into a hole, because she didn't make any sense. So that's what I'm saying. Why lead off with that? Just be yourself. Quit being something that you're not.
Facts.
That's all I'm saying. Just because you got this and this don't make you any special than anybody else. That's all I'm saying. It's crazy.
And then there's people with money that are selfish, arrogant. You just don't want to be around them. There's that also.
My grandfather was selfish. You know what selfish got him? He's married to my grandfather till they died. He took that money, went down south, built my grandmother a beautiful house. He stayed with George. That's the way he was. It didn't bother her. So, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean he stayed with George?
She stayed with George. That's what my grandfather's name was, George. She stayed with him. She didn't, because he was selfish and tight with his money. She didn't just up and leave him. That makes no sense to me. People just don't have, I don't know. You have to get to know somebody. Be with somebody. If somebody
is selfish, I wouldn't want to be around them.
Selfish in what way?
Selfish with their time, selfish in the way that they move and operate. They don't consider others. They don't, they don't understand the world about. They're just selfish. They just care about them. And
My
I
grandfather
wouldn't
was
want to be.
my grandfather was tight with his money, which means his household come first. Whatever my other than
Yeah,
that,
that's
he don't know
respectful.
nobody's shit. And I'm the same way. I ain't doing shit for you. If you can't get off your ass to do for yourself, what do you expect me to do?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you're selfish, meaning you don't want to spend time with your family, you don't consider your wife, you don't consider your business partners, you don't consider the things around you, and you just, you just live for self. You get up and you just go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you got too many users out
But
here.
if you don't get up and go, you won't have that big house you living in.
That's exactly what I'm saying, because people
Wait a minute,
try
I
to
couldn't
finish-
hear you, Bodie. Somebody is kidnapping you. You sound real muffled. What'd you say? Say it again. I'm sorry.
Can't hear me now?
Oh, go ahead. Can't hear you.
We got you.
I said, if you don't get up and go, you won't have that big house you living in.
That's exactly right.
So wait, okay. I walked away because I had to go get my dog because he thought he was cute and ran away. I missed the part of you. Now, is it we can't leave because he bought a big house? Or am I broke? Go ahead, because I didn't know what happened.
No, it's not about leaving. It's about spending time. She was saying he's selfish because he don't want to spend time with his family and stuff like that. Or make decisions without considering everybody else.
Yeah, so I was stating that I wouldn't want to date somebody who is selfish and who doesn't take my time, or the things that I do into consideration. And not just me, but his family, or vice versa. Like, a selfish person, that's not somebody who I would want to be with or be around. And I'm not saying you could be selfish to you and your family. You're supposed to put yourself first, and then your family, and so on and so forth. But just to be for yourself,
creative. You're talking about in the sense of being in a relationship, right? Not having someone who is so focused on himself and his needs that you don't have a voice in the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got you. Okay,
Makes sense to me. Let me finish off this video before I close out. We're almost done with it. Let me know your thoughts so far. Social media ruined the dating market. Let's continue. Fair use.
Why would she give her attention to the man trying to start a conversation at the coffee shop when her phone contains endless options that she can browse at her convenience? Your in-person approach can't compete with the digital attention buffet she carries in her pocket. You're interrupting her real life to offer what she already has in abundance, male attention, except you're offering it in a way that requires her immediate response, her physical presence, her actual engagement. The phone offers her attention without obligation, validation without commitment, options without decision. You're offering reality, which requires effort. She doesn't need you. She doesn't need any individual man. She has the collective attention of hundreds, and that collective is more intoxicating than any single interaction you could offer. Dating apps promise to solve the approach problem, to make dating easier and more accessible for everyone. But they revealed something devastating, something that crushed whatever optimism men had left about their prospects. The actual success rate for average men on dating apps is worse than in-person approaches, dramatically worse, catastrophically worse. Most men get almost no matches despite swiping for months. The ones they do get don't respond to messages. The ones who respond ghost after 3 messages. And the system is transparently designed to extract money rather than create connections, to keep you hoping and paying rather than succeeding and leaving. A client showed me his dating app statistics after 6 months of active use. These numbers are typical, not exceptional. 6 months on 3 different apps simultaneously. $400 spent on premium features and boosts. 2,000 swipes indicating interest. 47 matches total. 7 of those matches responded to his opening message. 2 conversations lasted past 5 messages. 0 dates materialized from all that effort and expense.
Yeah, ain't that some shit? And I hate the ones where you gotta pay the premium subscription just to get some matches. I don't trust.
Why you paying for this shit?
Yeah, me.
That's what I want to know.
Game.
I don't trust.
Do y'all really want the answer as to why people paying for it? Come on, y'all, stop.
I pay for it. I pay for the subscription.
Yeah, like there's nothing
For
wrong
what?
with apps.
Yeah,
It is.
right.
For what? You can see who likes you and who doesn't.
Oh my goodness.
What
Oh,
do y'all
hell
do?
no.
So men are so safe, right? Y'all recommend us what? Going and standing on the corner? Where
Fuck
do you
no.
recommend us go to find men now? I'm talking about now. Don't give me no 19 never then. I'm saying right now, where would you tell a woman to go meet a substantial man?
The bookstore, the library, the grocery store, the bowling alley. I don't know.
All right. Okay.
The gun range.
Bowling alley,
Gym.
library. Go ahead, keep going.
Gun
You said
range. Really?
the gun
Yeah,
range.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Be
I'm scared of
surprised.
a chick with a gun. Just saying.
Yeah, you'd be
Man, there
surprised.
you go,
You
man.
know, Hustler, I guess here's where I wonder, and I'm gonna just ask you straight up. I never hear you talk about the characteristics of these particular type of men. You have certain characteristics and standards. Wody does. We know that Mr. TC does. The gentleman who speak in the chat. You guys have standards, right? Preferences, right?
Yep.
With the woman you want to have in your house every day, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You want to trust her. You want to go to sleep next to a woman and know that she ain't gonna stab you in the throat, right?
Absolutely.
That's why I
So-
sleep with a pistol under my pillow.
Oh, okay, great. Anyway,
No, I'm playing.
you still living in the house. Stop playing. Y'all so hardcore, not really. But let me just say this. Where would you gentlemen go to find said woman?
Honestly, I don't have an answer. I just say go wherever suits you, because no matter
No,
where
no,
you
no,
go, no matter where you go, you gotta watch. You gotta be
Do that,
careful.
Hustler. You just named off 5 places that I could go get a substantial man. So I need to know what's
But you
substantial
still gotta
place
be
you
careful.
going
It's,
to?
it's crazy. It's
No, no, no,
everywhere.
no,
So
That's
I don't
not
care
my
if it's a
point.
library, the bookstore, the bowling alley, whatever, the gym, maybe.
Men's
When
ain't
it says
saying
gun
that,
range,
Hustler.
still be careful.
That's just you, because all they brethren is safe. That's what the men's is saying tonight. That we could just go and meet men everywhere. Hey, the man at the grocery store, he cool, he ain't a creep. The man at the library, wanking it behind the door, oh, he all right. I just wonder where y'all think we got this x-ray vision that we know that these men ain't trash from the rip. They trash
I
men
mean, you don't know.
in
I'm being honest, you
cosplay
don't know.
as real men.
You don't know because motherfuckers have costumes on every day.
Every man that you know, because y'all like to do that. So we can't talk anecdotally, right? But y'all can tell me how, right? The men is different with that you know. Yourself and the round those included with your friend group or family group. Am I understanding that?
Yeah, but I don't keep with a lot. I don't keep a lot of friends. I have very few, and that
But you
works
still
for
have
me.
them, sir. Regardless of how many, you still have them. And
Yeah,
they
but-
obviously have a standard in your life. That's why they your friend. So why can't women ask for a standard? We can't just go anywhere and meet y'all. Because unfortunately, there are more men who are unsafe than safe. And I just wish sometimes y'all would acknowledge it and not take it as we hating on men, because that's not the case.
I didn't say
But
all
here-
that. But
Please,
hope-
but here's the thing.
I'm gonna
Y'all
say
trying to
this.
approach it as if I'm saying something that's so horrific against men, and y'all know that ain't true. You
Here's the
tell
thing,
the
though.
women
I know you
your life
love your
is
men.
safe
I know it.
around these dudes.
I
So
don't
you
have
Hey.
I don't have a club mentality, and I never hung out in the club. Some women, that's their mentality.
sir, I'm
So,
not talking
when you hang around with
I've been
somebody
to-
at the club, that's what you're gonna get.
about
Yeah,
the
I've
club.
been to the
Nobody-
club, so I know he ain't lying. Just saying.
Oh, you did? Well, I wasn't talking about the club.
Well, I'm
I'm
just
talking
saying
about
that's one
everyday
place.
relationships, because men out here make it seem as if we walking away and walking past good men every 5 seconds.
You might be.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
then in the same breath, you telling me to be safe.
Choose
Why?
your partners
Why, Hustler?
carefully.
No. That
No.
is a cliche thing to throw around and keep saying. What's the context behind it? Why do I have to be safe? Because what? Because men will
Why
do
do you?
what will
Wait a
men do,
minute.
Hustler?
Wait a minute. Wait a
What
minute.
will
Wait a
men do
minute.
if you're not safe?
What are they
What will
gonna
men
do?
do to
though?
you?
But
I
that's
mean, you gotta be attracted to the
Oh
dude
my
first
God.
before
No,
anything.
okay.
So that's your pick,
I'm
your
gonna let y'all
choice.
have delusion. Y'all can have it.
We are not being
I'm just
delusional. Come
saying.
Yes,
on,
you are.
chocolate.
Y'all can't even be honest. You are
about
not being
what?
Honest
honest.
about what?
Y'all not being
What are you
honest. You
talking
playing
about?
games and semantics with me. And you know what I mean. I said, why do I have to be safe as a woman when it comes to men? Period. You can't answer that?
Because not all men are good. There are some
Thank
weirdos
you.
and some
Thank you.
crazies out
Thank
there.
you.
Yeah, I
That goes both
mean, you
ways.
already said
Crazy
that.
women too. So
But
let me
no,
say this real quick, chocolate.
no, but y'all act like
The danger goes both ways.
no,
Women
it
gotta be
doesn't.
safe.
Yeah,
No,
yes,
more
No,
it
it
time gotta,
doesn't.
does.
you gotta
No,
look
it
at it.
Shit.
More
doesn't.
time gotta.
How does it go both? The numbers are
Chocolate,
not
don't make me do this. You're forcing my
chocolate.
hands.
Listen, you could do what you want. The science and the numbers and the women back it up.
Oh
Now,
my
unless
goodness.
you
I'm
got
just
me
saying,
and
no. Hold
no,
on.
hustler. No,
What,
hustler, hold on real quick. Because
oh
I'm
boy.
like this. Now, you made that comment. All I'm asking, let me make this statement. Because to say that it's on both sides mean that men are being essayed by women
No.
regularly. No,
Well,
Hold on. What?
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
it's not
that's why
a
y'all
false reality because that type of shit does happen, but men don't talk about it.
no, y'all
Right.
right. You correct.
Well, that's
Y'all
true
got
too.
it.
But I'm just saying that doesn't happen
I'm
to
wrong.
men. That
No,
does not.
no, you
Hold
right.
on, chocolate. Let me say this. That
No,
does
you
not
wouldn't let
happen
me
to
say
men.
it. You
Mm.
wouldn't let me say it.
I did let you say it, did I
No,
not?
you didn't. No, you
Oh
didn't,
boy.
Hustler.
Go ahead. Yeah,
No,
boy.
go ahead. I'm done. No, because you didn't let me. Because you know
Okay.
what I meant.
I'm
When you
just
never
saying
answered my question.
the safety goes both ways. Yes, women have to be safe, but guess what? Men gotta be safe too. You know how many stories I hear of men being shot up,
How
run
many
over, and
men
all
are
this kind of shit.
being
So we
essayed
face
Is it
dangers
is it
too.
by
right?
men though? Is it by
What?
men?
It's by
It's by
men.
women.
Y'all men.
And
That's
Come
sometimes the
on, come
women,
on
and
now.
sometimes the
oh,
women be
y'all
setting the
pushing too
men up. We just discussed in the video earlier false allegations
What's
because
the numbers?
nowadays you
Give
can't
me
tell a
some
female
numbers.
she look
I'm
pretty
a
without
data
looking like a
So let's
harassment.
think about it. Who is more vulnerable? Is it a woman or a man?
I'm gonna say a woman for the most part.
Okay, there we go.
But
So
that does
your
not mean
argument makes no sense.
as
You're
men we're
trying to
not
make
vulnerable either.
something equal. That's not equal. Men,
The
okay.
I
danger
don't
is
know about
equal.
you. I'm not vulnerable, so
Okay,
you will
can I?
not catch me
May
being
I?
vulnerable, sir.
I'll
If
give you the
chocolate
top
can get
That's
five.
jumped in the
fair.
street, so can me and Wody and Top Cat. Now who's gonna fight back more? Maybe we
Well,
can, unless y'all boxing or
who
kickboxing.
First of
getting
all,
jumped in
I've
the
had men
street?
come at me and didn't know another man jump in to save me. I ain't never had a man come in and try to save me from shit. So
That's
please,
how niggas get. That's how
please
niggas
don't do
get taken
that.
out.
Don't do that. I
That's how
don't
men
care.
get. That's how
I'm
men
not
get hurt.
looking for y'all too. I guess that's the thing. As a woman, I don't look at men to jump in front of a train for me. That's why we make weapons. That's why we have self-defense
But
classes.
wait. Did you walk on the tracks your goddamn self, or did somebody put you there?
What's that got to do with it, Wody?
Hey, I'm just
You can
saying.
you can
You
acknowledge.
want you?
I
Hey, look at her. You talking about ain't nobody jumped out there for you, but you put yourself on
But
the
I'm not
tracks. What the
asking
fuck am I gonna
anybody.
jump out there for
That's
you?
why I don't get why you're not listening. I
I'm
don't
listening.
expect for a man to do it. I never have. Just like y'all can have y'all thought process. This is mine. I don't have to front for y'all. This is
Yeah,
just
but
how it is for some women.
I see what he's saying. That's just like laying down and having sex with somebody. Ain't nobody holding no gun for you to open your leg. You do that because you want to
And
do
ain't
it.
nobody
Ain't no
holding
man
no
forcing you to
gun
do that.
for his dick to be out, sir.
But
Ain't
ain't
nobody
nobody
holding no
forcing you to
gun
do that. And
bed
then
to
after the
go and
child's
lie
here,
with, sir.
after the child is born, y'all want to dog the men
Why do
saying
y'all
he
want to
ain't no
talk about
good.
that?
No. It goes both
But you
ways.
not
I don't
want to
want
talk
to hear
about
that
the
crap.
dangers of
The
what women have to
responsibility
face.
goes on both the man and the woman.
Yes,
Yeah.
it
Talking,
does.
SA, the numbers don't match. There's never, ever been a time where women have been the predators to men at the
What
alarming
Are
rate.
you fucking
are you
serious, bro?
Give me.
Stop the cap.
You know what? It's a whole goddamn movie about that shit
How is it
to
that you
bring
gonna
that shit to
tell?
light.
Hold on, real quick.
Chocolate. You can go online right now and find stories.
Oh my god!
Men.
Yo,
That shit
because I'm not
happens,
saying
believe it
nothing.
or
I
not.
have the proof to back it up. You might not want to see it, hear it, or know it.
Keep in
but
mind.
it's the truth.
Hold on, Chocolate. Hold on, my
man,
lady.
y'all ain't
Keep
right.
in mind.
That's okay. I'm a liar.
Cardi
I got
B.
you.
Cardi B used to drug motherfuckers and rob
And
their ass.
robbed their asses and made songs about it and got paid for the songs that she made about it.
And
Absolutely. There you go.
what's your point? What's your point?
That men are in just as much danger as the women are, but the men can probably more physically stronger, but we're less vulnerable.
I said SA. I didn't say shit about being vulnerable. I said SA. I said, are men being SA'd in the rate
they are.
that and not in the numbers
well,
that
not
women are?
the numbers, but okay.
You ain't gonna get them numbers, so they ain't finna say
I
nothing.
said the numbers. You never
You're not gonna get them numbers, they ain't finna say shit.
They're not.
I don't.
They're really not.
Say what you want. I know you ain't Captain Black Man.
I'm being dead ass serious.
So you now better than the
Come
people
out and
who
say that shit. Come on now.
find the information because you don't want to say nothing bad about a man. Calm down. It ain't that serious. My concern is how y'all can be so flippant about women trying to share with you about what we go through. But it's cap, right? I'm good on that then.
No. I was calling cap on the fact that you
like that.
men can never be victimized by women. I just gave you a prime example. Cardi B.
I never said that though, Hustler. If y'all hadn't have cut me off, you'd have heard me the first time when I said the numbers. I am strictly talking to the incident versus the numbers.
Okay.
That's it. But y'all cut me off, so you got it. I never said any like regular general shit like just men is this. No, I said by the numbers. Men are not being SA'd at the same rate women are. Men do not have to worry about being kidnapped. They don't have to be worried about, and I'm talking about grown men. They don't have to worry about being put into sex trafficking, no craziness like this. Like, y'all gotta stop.
Ain't nobody condemning that stuff, but I'll say this. I know what I'm getting myself into, and if I don't know that, I'm dumb.
Okay, sir.
I'm dumb. If I get into an abusive relationship and I know that person's abusive, am I going to stay there or am I going to leave?
Yeah, because they won't threaten you. They won't threaten you or your family or anything else to make you stay. That never happens.
Oh, yes, it does.
No, not the way y'all talk. The men are good out here. We tripping. We victimizing y'all. We drugging y'all. We taking y'all money. We doing all this stuff to y'all, and I'm so sorry.
You know what? Ain't nobody said all men is good. What makes me mad is women out here put men in a bad light. It's like y'all are innocent and don't do nothing. That's not good to say. That ain't good to say. But if it happened to you, look, if it happened to you, I'm sorry it happened to you. And this is what happens to the lot of us. We come on here venting about
if
stuff.
it happened to me personally,
one at a time, please. One at a time. Go ahead, Tom.
I got you. I just want to make sure. Are
respond afterward.
Personally,
as it happened to you personally.
What, have I been abused by a man? Yes.
Yes. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Then I can see where your anger is coming from.
And it's been more than one, and it's been in different ways. Would you like to know more?
No, but what I'm saying
doesn't make me hate men. It doesn't make me angry. It's just that I am passionate and I'm an advocate for women and children's rights. I'm not going to apologize for that. Now, y'all take my tone any way you like it. I still deal with men.
We advocate for
men. So men can't have no rights.
Nobody never said
I don't have
that.
to advocate for y'all. Y'all can advocate for yourself. You men,
really?
right? You men, right? What you need?
Oh my God!
I'm just a big mouth broad, right? I'm just making shit up, right?
Well,
I'm broken.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right?
all we good for is
Okay.
working, paying
Why I
bills.
gotta get
Huh?
up and say anything for y'all for? If y'all so
I'm
great,
just fucking
I don't
with
have to say nothing.
Yeah, Woody loves fucking with people. Just saying.
I don't give a shit about what Brody say, whether he fucking with me or not. Men believe this shit and they act on it. Y'all may not believe me or not. I don't care. It
It's
doesn't
not
change the
saying.
numbers.
Look, I ain't saying nobody believes you because my sister was married to one. Okay,
So,
let me
what
tell you
would
one.
you
Let me
like
tell
us
you
to
one
do to
damn
fix
thing.
this shit?
I
Sir,
still,
abuse
I
something
feel,
Go
men
ahead.
say.
Oh, hold on. Let Tomcat finish his statement. Go ahead, sir.
I still feel some type of way about that. And the only thing that's stopping us from doing something is her. I know she told me what he did, and I sit in this room over here crying my eyes out, saying, "Why didn't you say something?" She never said a damn word. Now, all these years later, you want me to do something now? And
She
he's been
asked
doing this
Man,
to you? What kind of shit is that?
But did
This is
she
what
ask?
makes me mad. Everybody's coming out, oh, he did this. Why didn't you say
Word.
something?
But she's
Why?
embarrassed. She feels she
What's there
doesn't
to
say
be
something.
embarrassed about? I'm her
Embarrassed
brother.
about
It
what?
could be a lot
Okay.
of reasons why somebody doesn't
This is
say
why
anything.
women don't tell it.
I'm her brother.
It doesn't matter. You're still a
It
man.
does matter.
No,
They
sir.
talking, you gossip about
Sir,
everything else. Won't
you weren't
you come out and
there.
say
You
it?
weren't there. She's making a decision based on, I don't want nothing to happen to my brother based on this fool. And I bet you if you asked her that, I
but
bet
how
you.
would you expect your brother to protect you if you're not allowing
Oh
him
my
to?
gosh. Come on,
And
y'all.
how do you know your brother
Okay.
ain't gonna whoop his
'Cause this
ass?
don't happen either. Wow. Okay.
There are other ways
I
to handle
mean, I had a
it. Law
situation like
enforcement
that with
involved.
my
Why
younger
do y'all
sister.
do that then? If you know that it exists, if y'all want me to believe when
I
y'all
did
give me
not ignore
examples,
it.
then why is it, sir? You don't have to get. I'm sorry that you upset. I'm not trying to
I'm
upset
not
you.
upset. I'm
What
just
I'm saying is that,
agitated.
but
I'm
y'all
upset.
didn't even listen to me. We wouldn't even be having this conversation if y'all to let me finish the first go round. I said the numbers. I never said that men don't get victimized, men don't get abused, men don't get taken advantage of, men aren't single fathers out here. I talk about that shit, so I know. But
Okay.
why would I need, in one breath, you don't want to hear from me, and in the next breath, I need to stand up for
Who
men too.
said that?
Who
You,
said that?
Wody.
That?
You,
I
Wody.
ain't said a damn
Yeah,
thing like
okay. Your
that. No, I
action.
didn't.
Your action. Your
I don't
I
words.
remember
didn't.
him.
I
I
ain't
don't
think
remember him
Yeah.
nobody
saying
wanted
that.
to hear
Honestly,
from
Don't
you.
get loud.
I
That don't
was ad libbing saying what about men's rights. Yeah, I
It's
said
okay.
that.
I
I'm
just
sure
wish,
I
yeah,
said that.
just like you want understanding, right? You want me to understand what you guys are saying. All I'm asking is for the same, but you cut me off and then you made me out to be like I'm out here just, oh, I'm so hurt. I just want to be mean to men. Then why do you come up? I never said anything against hardworking men. I was saying that these dudes that yell that they hardworking men are not. I said that. I
So
said
just
that about Hustler and Mr. T. I'm sorry, Mr. Top Cat, because they had explained how they get down. I know how Hustler get down. When he talk about how he believe in women and what he would want in his relationship, I listen. But I get
does.
tired of not being heard, though, if I'm not trying to come at nobody crazy. That's it.
Well, I guess it was a misunderstanding. That's kind of what I got. Like, what you trying to say? We're not hardworking.
No, I
Whoa,
didn't.
whoa,
I
whoa, whoa.
never
Chocolate,
said
my
that.
girl. Better explain yourself,
I've
sweetie.
never said that, Hustler. In all the years you've known me, I've never said no shit like that.
Nah, she
I
hasn't.
guess that's the thing. It ain't funny if you the one. Like, are you listening? Like, that's the thing. Like, I could get into a joke, but come on, y'all ain't gotta come for my neck. I ain't say all men wasn't shit. I just
Good
said
to
there's a
know.
portion of men who are causing a problem. And we just want the good men to acknowledge the fact that, hey, these dudes are still out here cosplaying as good guys, and they're not.
But Chocolate, we know that shit. Look, I'm about to put out. We know that shit, but y'all
Oh,
still
really?
picking them
Is that
niggas.
why you were talking to me
Y'all
crazy?
still picking them niggas. That's
Yeah,
the whole
right.
thing. Y'all still picking them niggas. We know that shit.
How
We
do
know
we
these
know
niggas
they're
ain't shit.
different? How do you know then?
Just because we know they ain't shit. What the fuck? What y'all want us to do about it?
So what do you
We
want
ain't
us to
their
do about it?
motherfucking daddy.
But y'all the ones
But
that
y'all
don't
still picking them niggas
want to
though.
give us relationship advice, tell us that these men are providers and protectors, but then you telling me right now what you supposed to do about it. You see what I mean?
Well, you
It's
can't
only
put
the women you sleeping with.
chocolate.
It's
A
only the
man,
women that
And the coin
care.
be put the
man's
other way.
job is
Nah, bro,
not.
you ain't
Hold
out
on a
here
second.
saving
Word of
strangers.
chocolate. Hold on. Let me say this. A man's job is not to protect women from their bad decisions. That's something they got to come to
Thank
terms
you,
with.
hustling
Right.
bustling.
No.
You're right. It is my bad decision that the man that I thought loved me, because he told me he loved me, he put
Right.
a ring on my finger, he paid rent, but he almost pushed me down the steps. But you know, he loved me too, right? That's love,
You
right?
got out of it, didn't you?
No, that's not what you said, hustler.
No, I'm.
Yeah,
You
well,
said I would have known, right? Out the
but do you-
gate.
I told no. I
I'd
said
have
to be
known,
fair,
right?
Shut
people
up,
Because
can put
DJ.
on
some
a
Shut up,
said
mask.
I'd
DJ.
have
Shut up,
known.
DC.
People put on a
I would have
mask in the
known.
beginning of
Yeah, I'm on
relationships.
defense,
That's
Wody. You ain't gotta whisper.
No,
on,
fuck
Chocolate.
that. I'm not finna say shit because I'm
Nah, I'm
no.
good. I'm done.
Mm-mm.
I'm good. I know he want to
Mm-mm.
close out. My mouth is closed. I'm my
Okay.
lady mouth and be quiet over here. Thank you.
Let's
Thank you,
finish this
husband.
video and then we can continue this little debate, which I don't like doing, but it is what it is. But fair use.
An educated professional with a good job, normal pictures, no red flags in his profile. But in the app marketplace, he's essentially invisible. He doesn't exist. His profile might as well not be there. The false promise of dating apps accelerated men's withdrawal from dating entirely rather than solving the problem. They thought technology would democratize dating, make it easier for everyone, level the playing field. Instead, it proved that in a digital marketplace where women can sort men by height and income, before even looking at their faces, where they can swipe through hundreds of options in minutes, average men don't just struggle. They don't exist at all in the eyes of the women they're trying to match with.
No, they
After
don't.
enough rejection, something breaks in men, but it's not what society thinks it is. It's not their confidence that shatters. Their willingness to keep trying evaporates. Their desire to participate in a system that punishes them dissolves. They hit what I call approach fatigue, where the emotional toll of constant rejection outweighs any potential benefit, where the pain of trying exceeds the hope of success. Each rejection hurts in a way that accumulates rather than dissipates. Multiply that pain by hundreds of approaches over months or years, and you create emotional scar tissue that doesn't heal. Men develop protective mechanisms that aren't about weakness or fear. They're about self-preservation and basic psychological survival. Don't approach, don't put yourself out there, don't risk the pain, don't expose yourself to the hostility. It's not cowardice. It's the same mechanism that keeps you from touching a hot stove after you've been burned. I've had clients who made 200, 300, even 400 approaches over years of trying. Men who genuinely put in the effort, followed all the advice, approached respectfully, handled rejection gracefully, and kept trying because they believed persistence would pay off. The success rate was so low and the emotional damage was so high that they eventually just stopped. Not because they became bitter or angry or hateful toward women, but because they decided their mental health was worth more than chasing increasingly hostile women with unrealistic standards who saw them as annoyances rather than potential partners. One guy told me
Absolutely.
something that captures the modern male experience perfectly. I can handle rejection. I've been rejected hundreds of times. That's fine.
Do y'all be saying that shit? I can handle rejection. It happened to me many times. I can handle it. I don't hear men say that often, but I'm pretty sure there's some that do say that.
I say that. Yes, and there are women I know who say that as well. But I'll give you mine. Yeah, I've been rejected. Anytime a man decides that he don't want to do right by me, that's rejection. Have I had men tell me no out the gate? Yeah. But see, maybe I'm made different. But not
Well,
because I hate men.
It depends on the kind of rejection. There's polite rejection and then there's impolite rejection.
Which one you want to know? Yes, I've had both.
Okay, describe the polite rejection first.
I have the gentleman had a wife. I was appreciative that he told me. Some men might not.
Okay. Now
That was
describe
mine.
the improper rejection.
I hit on him. I hit on the man and he was married. What's wrong with that?
Did you
Once
know
he
he was
told me-
married off rip?
Hold on. No, you just
No, dude, damn. She just said she approached and he just
They don't
said
even
no.
hear me.
He rejected her because he was married. That's what she said.
Yeah, that's different. Well, that's different.
No,
My
I'm done.
bad.
Go ahead, finish
I'm
your video.
sorry.
No, I'm good. No,
Oh
I don't.
my God.
You
My
done.
bad. I'm gonna say Chocolate,
It's
you better
called
than that.
comprehension. Active listening. I'm done. Go ahead, fish over here. I ain't
My
answering
bad.
shit.
My bad, Chocolate. Damn, I
I'm
figured you were
good.
better than that.
Buddy.
Let's continue. Figure you.
It's part of dating. What I can't handle is being made to feel like a predator for trying, being treated like my interest is an assault, being looked at with disgust for approaching respectfully. That sentence distills the entire problem into its essence. It's not the no that stops men from approaching. It's the disgust, the hostility, the implication that approaching at all makes you a bad person, the treatment that says your interest is an offense. Men haven't stopped pursuing women because they're weak or lazy or afraid. They stopped because the system punished normal male behavior, weaponized female discomfort, inflated female standards beyond reality, and created a dating market where average men are invisible, disposable, and guilty until proven innocent, which they can never be proven. If you're a man who's stopped approaching, who's withdrawn from dating, who's decided the risk isn't worth the reward, understand you're not alone. Millions of men have made the same calculation, looked at the same evidence, reached the same conclusion. You're not broken. The system is. Drop your experience in the comments. Have you stopped approaching? What was...
Well, that's the video.
Yeah, but that shit, that crazy. That's why motherfucking dudes stop approaching women right there.
Yep.
Yeah, right there.
Well, you know, it goes back to relationships where if two people get in an argument, right? Yeah, but only one person you're hearing from, but you ain't hearing from the other. Something ain't right. You had to do something to trigger that. This is where a lot of men take it on the chin because you don't hear two sides of the story. You only hear one side. Well, you had to say something for this to happen. Oh, I didn't do nothing. Oh, no. You had to do something, you know. You don't get the whole story. You get some of the story.
See, the thing is, they explode the reaction, but they don't say what caused the reaction they got.
Right. That's right.
So it's like it's in a sense they playing victim. So
all you have to do is just admit that you did it. I said this. Okay, no, now we're getting it somewhere. Why didn't you say this before? Why? And that's the thing.
Then on top of that, they know before they say the shit that it's gonna cut a certain way after they say it.
Yes.
And then they have that certain look on their face, and they know they're gonna get a reaction, but it's gonna be the reaction they don't want. And they'll be like, "Oh, I can't believe it," but you believe you said that shit, right? And you won't stand on what you said. So, hey, every cause has an effect.
It's the same thing.
Every action has a reaction.
Yeah, when they get divorced, you're gonna hear one side of the story. Oh, that nigga wasn't no good. Wait a minute, hold it. What do you mean he wasn't no good? What's going on? It can't be one way. It has to be two. One person, I ain't buying all that. You had to do something to start the process, right? He ain't doing it.
I'll be the motherfucker. I'll be the one to be like, shit, yep, so right. Whatever they say.
Crazy. You know, I mean, hey. And then when I say when you lay down and have kids, it takes two. Well, you got to do something. Well, you could have said no. Well, you could have covered up. Well, either okay, both are to blame. But somebody got to take the lead, right? You don't want to have them, just close your legs off. That's all. Say no. Just say no and leave alone. But some of them don't know how to do that. They don't. They're just weak. You know? Hell, if you don't want to have them till you get married, then be abstinent. Then I don't know what to tell you. Society's gotten so bad today. It's crazy. You know, he ain't no good. He don't take care of his kids. He don't do that. But what started all this? So let's go back to the beginning. Why do you feel that way about that person? There has to be a reason. Now all of a sudden he ain't no good. He was good enough when you laid down with him. Now he ain't no good. So which one is it? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Man, I don't know. It's crazy.
It really is.
There it is. you know, it's not all men, maybe some, but everybody wants to lump all men in the same barrel. You don't even know these men. How are you gonna just say he's like somebody else? You don't know this person. It's just crazy.
And this is why I try not to put all men or all women in the same category. I don't. Everybody's not the same. Shoot.
Right.
I call the fuck women and men. If you're a man doing some fuck shit, I'm calling you out. You're a woman doing some fuck shit, same thing.
Yeah.
So how you expect me to be different? Why you expect me to think you're gonna be different from the other ones when you think I'm just like everybody else though?
And that's the thing, you know, we can get our feelings hurt by a woman, but you won't see us coming online crying and complaining about it. We move on.
No.
We move on. It's an experience. We move on. We ain't got time to be crying and complaining over that. That just don't make no sense.
And that be their problem. The man don't express their emotions, man. We ain't supposed to. We're not built that way.
That's
but what is the manosphere then? If men don't get on microphones about women,
we ain't got nothing to do with that.
Oh my God,
He's not part of no manosphere. I mean, I'm into it.
Okay.
It's just to give people a perspective on how dating has changed and how it's kind of going to hell. But you got those that go too far. They overdose on it, thinking that
She said, all right, I get what she's saying. She actually was the manosphere because it's the man side of the story.
So what now?
That's the man. So basically, the man expressing himself is the man coming online crying. There y'all go, bam. That's why men don't express themselves. That's why men don't express themselves to women because they always say we crying and complaining.
How is that the case? If what we complain to y'all and y'all don't listen to us. Because if you did, then things would change and women would be quiet. But no, that's not.
You complain to who a person is,
sir.
And you want to change that.
You're taking a lot of liberties with people, and you talking about, oh, you don't know the guys, but you also don't know the girls. You also don't know the scenario.
Exactly, we said that already.
Yeah, but y'all don't want to talk about.
We just said that.
Earlier, why can't we talk about the why? When I tried to bring the context in, you didn't want to hear it. I'm man bashing. All I was saying was that the reasoning behind
ain't nobody said nothing like that.
Oh my gosh, would you please put it out? It's called paraphrasing.
Ain't no pair nothing. Ain't nobody said nothing like that. You not finna get away with that.
What is you talking about?
No, we wasn't doing nothing like that. No, we wasn't. No, ma'am. See, hey, hustler bus, ain't they call this gaslighting?
Why can't I finish what I'm saying?
It's called gaslighting.
Just tell me you don't want to hear it, because I don't want to keep getting interrupted. Like that's
go ahead and say it. You're talking. Go ahead and say it.
Okay,
you're putting the words in our mouth and phrases in our speeches that we haven't done. We haven't said. You trying to correlate our shit that we said was something that you thought that you heard.
Okay, hustler.
Okay, let Chocolate finish your point. Then you can respond. Go ahead.
I'm tired. I don't want to play. This ain't fun no more.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, Chocolate. You know I love you.
But y'all not. Y'all suck the fun right out of it because you take it too far. Like, bro, you know what I mean. And y'all want to jump out the window. Like,
what were you saying? Finish your statement, please. Come on.
No, y'all the victims. He right.
Oh my goodness.
What do I have to do right now? I didn't have to act a bitch. I didn't have to act a fool to get somebody to listen now because I don't want to do right.
Over here.
Get out of here, man. It's snowy and chilly, and my cats and dogs is here. My friends just showed up. I was just trying to come up here and have a conversation. I want to argue with y'all.
Ain't nobody arguing with you.
Yes, y'all are.
No, we ain't.
First off,
gaslight again. Nobody arguing with you.
Y'all had a can. You come up here ready with your damn cape, with your pimp hat on, ready to fight for men. You still won't acknowledge that your ass didn't understand what I was saying. You misheard me.
No,
isn't that not true? I didn't say not one negative thing, and you come up here and talk about what's wrong with hard-working men. Don't you say nothing about hard-working men.
No. That. That's just how I came in.
I'm not that girl.
Hold on. To be fair, Chocolate, you kind of had
you saying that. You were
What did I
saying
say,
that
Hustler? That was wrong
men
in my
want women to go back in the kitchen and stay home.
Yeah, you
And
have
what's
men
that's
saying,
gonna leave? Because you said what's that's gonna leave in the working field, and Hustler
yeah,
Buster said
47 of the
hard
workforce.
working men, and you said shit. What hard working men?
I was
And
talking
that's when
about
I came up here saying what I said. I was listening, man.
no, you
Yeah,
wasn't
we
because
going
you
to chocolate.
were
Yeah.
before I said that.
Am I accurate or am
Why
I
you
not? Hustler
listening?
Muscular.
When I said you jumped right on
Yeah,
me
we going
saying
to.
these niggas don't work hard. Not the ones I'm talking about. The
Yeah, but
description of men that Top Cat just said, he ain't part of them niggas. So I'm talking
Them
about a
niggas that don't
whole
work hard
different type
then.
of man. So why is you jumping
Set
in?
yourself with them type of men.
What are you talking? I don't date at all. That's how I know you don't listen.
see, what you should have said
Well,
was, what do you?
why
What
is the
do
I don't
conversation
bother.
about
I don't.
motherfuckers that ain't goddamn doing what they supposed to
I'm
do?
not expecting no man to do nothing with me. Thank you.
Yeah, but here's
It's
what
all
you
right.
should have said. What would have been a lot more better is, what do you feel about a woman staying home in the kitchen?
I don't mind.
Opposed to,
My mother did it. My mama did it. My mother did it.
yeah,
She
but
worked. She was
It
the
worked for
last
her. Okay,
Nana
fair enough.
Reed. She cleaned our everything. I did not have to do shit as a little ghetto princess. My
Ghetto
mother
princess.
was
Oh Lord.
everything to my dad.
but
Then
that's the
she
thing.
dressed this man.
Ain't
She
nobody
ironed his
forcing.
clothes. She cooked
But
his food.
ain't
Go
nobody
ahead.
forcing
What
y'all
else?
to. Ain't nobody forcing y'all to stay at home. That's your business.
Let's say again, what's the argument? I said my mother did it. I
I
ain't got
know.
nothing against it.
Oh my goodness. I don't have nothing against it neither. Y'all think that you get in
Who
your
is
mindset that
y'all?
man wants you to stay home and don't do nothing.
Some
I don't
men
want no
do.
woman to stay home and don't do nothing. Get a
But
job.
you're already taken,
Hey,
sir.
my
So
lady
you don't
home all the
count.
time.
Yeah,
She
this
work
woman
from
here works.
home.
You
She's
already
working.
been taken, sir.
My lady work from home.
Yeah,
You don't count.
I don't mind her working. She's worked for 45 years.
But that's what I'm saying. You respect your wife.
Wow.
You treat her like a human being.
Absolutely.
Like you have been describing all night. Because I was listening to you guys before I even came up here.
But the thing is, when I met her, I knew what I wanted. I didn't just go out and just. But see, everybody's mindset is different. A woman's mindset is
Exactly.
totally
That's all I'm
different.
pointing out. Is these men mindset is different from y'all's. But y'all arguing with me about the
We're
fact
not
that there are
arguing.
men who think this way.
We're not
Argument, sir,
arguing.
is a definition of. I'm
Chocolate,
not
you
talking
want to
about
argue?
argue. I'm
Do
talking
you want to
about
argue, Chocolate?
fight the point. That's what I mean, sir. Go
Well,
ahead.
You want to argue?
Here's the thing I know about a woman. If you
I don't
say
like to
something,
argue.
if you say something,
I'm good at
they
it, but I don't
they
like it.
yeah, they remember it and they throw it back up
Yes,
in your
sir.
face
I
about what
have
you said.
a photographic memory, but I have never thrown not one instance of any of the men in my life up in their face. Do I get a gold star for that? No,
No.
I'm treating them like a human being because I respect what was between us.
Okay.
That's why nobody knows what has happened in my relationships. That's why I didn't tell nobody.
Okay, hold on. I got somebody in the back. I'm not sure this person is. Simon, is that you?
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Lord. Y'all
Simon?
think I'm problematic.
Hello,
No,
Simon?
you can't,
Can you hear me?
Simon.
Can you hear me? Are you all right?
No.
Yeah, that's motherfucking Simon, goddamn it.
God damn it. Yeah.
Wait,
We're gonna
hold on a
get
minute.
yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna get
Oh
tonight.
shit.
Yep.
Fucking Simon.
well, okay.
So,
Now,
carry on. What were you saying, Chocolate?
okay.
Hey.
Well,
Hey,
sir, I got to bring you up properly. Give me a second. We got Simon Hedrick in the building. How are you,
There
sir?
you go. What's going on? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Didn't recognize you at first. You changed your picture, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I know.
Sir, it is Sunday. Sir, it is Sunday.
Well, technically, it is
UK,
Sunday.
bro.
12
Time
o'clock on
switch.
my end.
You know what I'm saying? 6-hour switch like that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's in London. It's a 6-hour difference.
Yeah, I forgot. Damn, I just said he was in the UK too. My bad. You right. It's still Saturday for y'all.
What's up? What's up, hustler?
Nothing much. First time on the show. Now, Chocolate, you were saying you want to chime in, Simon? Chocolate, want to finish your point?
No.
Like I said, I don't think all men are this or all men are that. I've never put all men or one man in a bucket. That's the perspective I come from. And yes, sir, I have been hurt, but that hasn't stopped me from caring about people or believing in a relationship. It's just that I know I have a particular standard. And if the person that wants to be in my life, they probably have that particular standard too. And we just haven't met yet. So I leave it where it is. But just because I'm adding in the sides of it that's a little dirtier, I'm rough around the edges. So excuse me. I'm not a dainty.
I like it.
I'm not. Never have been, sir. So I want to let you know as well. I was raised under the tomboy bullshit. Oh, she a tomboy. My father encouraged that shit. That's why I know how to work on a car. That's why I know how to fix a tire. That's why I know how to
got them hands.
paint
You know what I'm saying?
and do.
You a bully,
But I
ain't you?
also know how to cook. I also know how to clean. I also know how to type. I can speak other languages. I'm flexible even though I'm old. I know there's many, many things I
Oh
also
God, Jesus Christ, you're young.
but
We some old young folks. We
You know
old young.
what? Yeah, I'm about tired of y'all doing that. I'm about tired of y'all doing that.
dating men.
You know black don't crack. Stop that.
Man, that's a fact, Jack.
Stop it. Stop it, lady. Stop it.
What?
Stop it.
You don't know how old I
That
am.
old stuff.
I am old, sir.
No, you
I don't have, I love
not.
it.
We old young
love
people, Chocolate. Get it
Okay.
right,
Yeah,
please.
no.
It's fine. Shit, I'm trying to go
Well,
another. What? What's wrong?
You take good care of yourself.
Yes, I do.
That's it. Yeah.
It's the only
But don't call yourself old because you experience
No, it's a mindset. You
in
don't
life.
do
You
that.
experienced in life. Yeah. You
old.
experienced.
and
About y'all.
majestic, you know. I want to be like majestic and shit. Like I want to be
You are
around for
majestic.
a long
Look,
time.
my auntie told me this. My auntie told me this before she passed. She said, "Baby, I'm not old. I'm vintage because vintage holds value."
Hey, and that's what I love.
So bam,
I'm
use
Oh,
that. There you go.
What? Oh, you going right there. You going right there. Vintage. Damn.
I am so disturbed by his antics right now. But Roddy, I don't disagree. Like I said, I got some
Leave me
look.
alone.
Grandmother
I'm
was
talking
in
to
her
a
90s
hustler.
and she still look good. So I'm good on that front. The
Yeah,
genes
be
is
good.
locked
Genetics above.
right.
Damn.
Genetics me.
What?
Thank you, God. You feel me?
Never
Mhm.
Hair
turn
line
around and tell
still
yourself
intact.
you're
I
old,
still
girl.
got all my teeth. You feel me? Like I know. I'm very thankful.
Never. Do
I know
that.
a lot of people
Be
younger than me
yourself.
that's missing some mouthpieces. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thankful.
Happened to
You
them.
know,
Shit.
I still got all my teeth for real. Like I think the only one
Yeah, I just got a few taken out. Goddamn it, them hoes had to go.
molars. That's it. Like everybody else. Hey, I'll show
Your
you.
little baby teeth, they gotta come out.
I
Baby
do.
teeth
I
must
still
come
have a
out.
baby tooth. I got one baby tooth. I swear for Lord on my mama. I still got it.
You are crazy.
You gonna have that one taken out too, or you gonna let it sit there, sit in your
You
mouth?
want to see it? You want to see
Oh,
it? You wanna see
Lord.
my baby
No,
tooth?
that's all right.
You want me to open my mouth on here, Hustler?
No, don't do that.
I
Oh
don't
Lord,
know. You
oh
ain't.
Lord.
If it was for the youth,
Listen.
well, I don't want them to get no ideas. Okay.
Oh,
Now y'all see, she's not a bad person. Okay,
No, chocolate's
I didn't
cool,
say
man.
shit.
she just. No, I'm just speaking out in general. She's
She
strong
is
behind her
really
message.
here.
amazing.
Stay away.
She's strong behind her message.
As she should be.
Just stay away. Just stay away. Let me be the old lady that live at the end of the road at the bottom of the town. Like, I ain't
Stop
bothered
talking like that. What's wrong with you?
I
You
can't.
ain't old.
I'm becoming a hermit, yo.
We the
I'm telling
old,
you.
we
not
old
old,
young
girl.
folks. We some old.
I'm shutting the
She gonna
fact
be the lady on the porch in the rocking chair with the shotgun.
down, yo. Like, I gotta
Young,
shut it
like,
down.
you're still learning. Like at the end of the day, like
This business is
stop talking
wild.
like
I
that.
can't
Well,
do
she
it.
gonna be looking good while doing it, right?
Yes. I look forward to it this summer. I got the shorts ready. I'm getting my body
Shorts.
right.
You see that shit? What?
Yeah.
Did
'cause I'm
you
gonna be
just
working.
say short?
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. Shorts. I'm gonna be farming with some shorts on. You ain't never heard of that?
Oh shit.
Y'all meet at the farm hustling muscle.
Now that
What?
everything is falling to place now, like all that's left is filming. So
All in the
I'll be going live as much as I can, so
Damn.
to show y'all the process.
Damn.
I told you I got my saw. Did I show you my saw, husband? I
I
got
don't
my
think you
drill.
showed me that.
Wait a minute, hold on.
You gonna show us?
Simon ain't shit. Simon, you ain't shit. Stop, motherfucker. Stop.
Damn, chocolate earth.
Simon ain't shit, bro.
I'm real about it. I don't know why you're playing with
She
me.
ready to kill girl. She's like, yo, I'm gonna get
You
it.
don't
Next
wanna
room.
see
I'm
it?
gonna show you shit.
Simon ain't
God
shit.
damn.
I'm
I'm
excited. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Chill out, Simon. I wasn't trying to say shit, nigga. Damn, let it play out. Let it play out, nigga.
Right,
Chill
like
out.
you,
Let it
I
play
was trying
out.
to show you stuff. They're fine. Never mind.
Go-
You don't want to see my tools, y'all.
Okay, let's see it then. You're that adamant about it.
I'm gonna get
Yeah.
me
I
my
am very
drink. I'm gonna get
excited.
me
I
my
love-
drink. I'm gonna sip on this shit. God damn. Ooh.
Cause good muscle, you know how to use a saw?
A saw? Yeah, I can use a saw.
Do I know how to use one? Yes.
Do you know how to use one?
Oh yes, my hands are very, very good.
I wasn't
Oh
talking
yeah,
to you,
you
man.
don't want to tell that to the world, girl. Damn. My hands
You
are very
nasty,
good.
Wody, and so are you.
Yo, you see how she play?
What?
Yes,
I didn't
my
say
hands very
nothing.
good. You see how she play? God
Yeah,
damn.
right. I was gonna show y'all my saw. I was gonna put it in my hands and show y'all, but y'all.
Whoa, child.
I will go on my
Hey.
own. I will go to my own
Yo,
house.
drop
and
the super
show it.
chat. Drop that shit.
I
Like,
did.
hit the link.
I did show it to the ladies on the other channel. And I was like,
Let's
look
show it
here.
to these. Show it to us, gentlemen.
Okay, y'all want to see my tools for real? Like, don't play.
Yeah, let's see that shit. Let's go.
Would you hand me my?
Girl, I know you chocolate. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, for real. Hold on, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting married to a handy woman. Okay.
Oh yeah, swerve.
Oh shit! All right.
Swerve. Go on. Yo, there are let me tell you something.
Where's Eat a Man when you need him?
Who knows where he is? He didn't show myself. The link.
Oh no! You didn't just say that shit. What the fuck? Damn, I was bad. Oh, there's chocolate. Hey, girl. Woo-woo.
Looking so damn good.
Ain't no old nowhere over there. I told y'all, ain't no old nowhere over
Listen.
there.
No, but take me down off the thing. I don't want to be like up here.
Nah,
Come on, chocolate. We love you up here. Yeah.
I don't want to be up here. Okay, so listen. Here go my drill.
You're beautiful, girl. Go ahead.
See, it fit in my hand because I'm a girl. You know what I'm saying?
That's the casing for it. Okay.
And this is my drill.
Oh, how cute.
How nice.
She a little cute.
21 volts, baby. Battery, yo. Like,
damn. What the fuck? Oh, she
Love
kind of
it.
like.
There's so many.
Tomboyish. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that
Trying to
is
be a
my-
bit tomboyish, but yeah, nah, she's still cute. She feminine as
I
hell.
got one of those. I got one of
First of
those.
Okay, so last and then here is mine, which I love. It is an electrical staple gun. This thing is so awesome.
Staple gun.
Yes. Hold on now.
You know when you say that shit.
You know, like
You know, like when you say that shit, like what comes to a nigga's mind.
Diamond, one at a time, one at a time. Go ahead, Chocolate.
So this is my little bag. The company's name Arrow. I love the little bags that you get. Oh, I love that stuff. Cause you put
You
your
should
stuff
do
away.
reviews on that.
Huh?
You should do reviews on that.
I should.
Go on,
Okay,
get your
babe.
check. Go on, get your
Okay.
check.
A little tutorial show or whatever. Show them how to use them. Oh,
That's why all my tools, if you've
Oh
noticed,
shit!
Holy.
I love it.
I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker smooth.
Nobody
your
invited.
your dog love it too.
Yes, that's my partner in crime. So yeah, if you don't know about, like, these are the nails I'm talking about. These are Bradley nails. These go in plywood and shit like that.
Cool.
So yeah, I gotta find my drill. I think my saw. My saw is over here. I gotta find it. I'll grab that. Please take me off this thing. Okay, I'm mute. Anyway,
you're so beautiful. We all want to see your pretty little face.
We appreciate you, bro.
I'm good. Thank you.
Damn.
Yes, I love to.
I'm getting too old for this.
You know, like your skin complex is really nice. I don't know how you do that.
Drink water. That's
Plenty
all.
of it.
Drink water and wash your body. I don't know. Well, I have to admit it's genetics too.
It is.
I take all that into consideration. My parents wasn't bad to look at, so I'm thankful, in that regard. Because I know the world is mean to ugly women. Child, whew.
No, they ain't. They tell ugly women they can have any man they want to.
In the dark, behind the alley. After
God,
when ain't nobody around. Because you ain't telling your homies. So stop these games. Bro, I've been look, let me just stop you. I have worked, I have lived, been around men. My father used to take me to the barber shop. I was a little girl. So all of this Yananas that you talking, come on now, you know it. You know it's true. Ugly women get played. They get like, oh well, if you're too attractive, don't nobody want you. If you kind of mid in the middle, you might, you know what I'm saying, catch you a man that's kind of secure with himself. But ugly women, yeah, they get played. They get played.
That's kind of interesting.
Very.
It
okay,
is. It's
y'all.
just like ugly men.
That shit like that.
Well,
Y'all
ugly
talk
men get
about
played
it,
too.
You ain't got ugly friends. Don't
Leave
know
your live.
dude if you
Nah,
got a
we
ugly
have a
friend.
conversation to have.
No,
You gonna go to sleep?
You don't have an ugly friend that think he cute.
I am the ugly friend.
Just getting started. Watch this shit. Watch.
Shut up, Wody. I'm done talking to you. Next time I'm bringing my whips and chains. I'm done with her.
She just getting started. God.
Works for me.
I'm bringing my whips and chains next time. I'm done being nice.
Whoa, you got whips and chains for
I
you
got a lot of questions for
dominatrix?
chocolate. God damn.
Do you want me to answer this?
I got some rope zip ties. Goddamn me.
Would you like for
Won't
me
get
to
down
answer
like
this?
that.
Huh?
I said, won't it get down like that? But please share.
Hey, watch it now. Watch it now.
Yes.
What do you want to know, sir? If
said you
I'm
got-
into it,
You said you got chains or something like. Please explain.
I'm really intrigued.
like
He's
chains
really
that
interested.
will stop you from moving to stay in place.
Bondage.
Oh, you gonna hog time to hog time with a chain? What the hell kind of
He said it like
I like
you did it. Oh no.
I like the sound of that metal, especially when you struggling against it.
Oh,
That's why I
God,
said,
no.
you sure you want me to answer these questions?
Yes.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I'd have figured it out, Husky Must. I'd have figured it out. I'd have figured it out.
Yeah. I love
I'd
chocolate.
figure it
Chocolate's
out.
fucking
figure it out.
amazing.
I mean, I'll try anything at least
so
one
amazing.
time.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Chocolate.
Hustler. Now, don't talk. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Do it, nigga. Do it, nigga. Do it, nigga.
Like
do
I
it.
said, I will try anything at least once. If I don't like it, then I ain't gonna try it again.
You gonna like it.
Mm.
You see what she
It's
said?
not. That's my
right.
whole mission. See, here's the thing. The one thing about it is, and I pride myself on it, is that when I do decide to put my womanness on a man, oh honey, I turn into your fantasy. I don't want you looking at another woman. I don't want you thinking about another bitch.
That's really interesting.
So whatever we got to do to get it to that point, I'm gonna do it. One, because I'm competitive, and two, I'm an overachiever.
Can I ask the panel a question? Because like I don't know if many men understand this, because the problem occurs where it's like men have options. So like when they are dealing with women, right? They don't really understand that woman that actually is interested in you wants you to be the only one, right? So it becomes a problem because men will turn around and like they're always gonna have their options, but a woman is thinking, yo, you're gonna be my only one. And
He better be.
Yeah, but
Or he
it's
can be outside.
it's really competitive. It's really
Are
competitive.
you his only one?
Yes, that's what I just said. If I decide that, let's say I want to put my sights on you, Hustler,
Money is the loneliest lover that you ever seen.
and I decide that I want.
Go and drink a milkshake, girl. Yeah.
No, I'm just being honest.
Don't do that. Wait a second.
If I decided I wanted to go after Hustler, I know exactly what to do.
Are you trying to play my face? Are you serious?
No. What I'm
What?
saying, I'm talking about as far as listening to men.
Okay, so
Dudes
you
don't
like
hear
Hustler.
me when I say,
Yo, Chocolate, you
know,
like Hustler? No, I'm be straight with you.
I
You
do like
Hustler?
him. I think he's a cool guy.
Okay.
I've been one of his I was one of his first hosts. Like I've been knowing Hustler a long time.
Wow, shit. You hear what she just said, Hustler?
Yes, I heard what she said, and I love every bit
She
of it.
said you were one of
He blushing like a motherfucker over there.
she said you were one of her first hosts. You hear
My
that
first
shit?
co-host, my first female
Nah, she
co-host.
said one of your first
No, host, H-O-S-T, nigga.
Wanted
Stop
to be
it.
that you know he
Stop it, dude.
you
Stop
know
it.
he is. Stop
I know
it.
She did host 2 shows with me.
No, Chocolate's a good girl. So if you two
First of all, nobody
just take
calls
care of
me a
her.
good
Just take care of her.
girl
That's all I'm gonna
unless
say.
we
You
are
know what I
in
mean?
a bedroom somewhere.
Nah,
And
nah.
secondly,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I
Lord have mercy.
don't need any, accolades.
I don't
Thank
need.
you, sir.
I don't need.
Listen, just let me be the villain. I just let me be the villain. I like being over there on that side. I do. I really enjoy it. I don't want to.
Chocolate's
I don't
cool,
want to
man.
melt
Like,
somebody.
She's one of the most intelligent women I've come across. I'll tell you that. You know what I mean? But I wish the best for her, to be honest. You know what I mean? Because like she is really incredible. So yeah, I mean, if you two just take care of her, Hustler. You know what I mean? Because I couldn't do it. But she is really incredible.
What is happening, Simon? What are you?
You know
saying?
where it's, you know where it's, babe. Like, at the end of the day, no, I'm serious. Like, no, Chocolate's nice. You know what I'm saying? But
No, I'm not. I'm not nice. I'm a villain. Just leave it at that, please.
I'm an
Tell
anti-hero.
Hustler that. Tell Hustler that. Because
I
Hustler's
did.
about to
Hustler,
color you,
no,
you know what
I'm a
saying?
villain. We done been on point.
Yep, she told
Ain't
me
no
that a
villain. What
while
you talking
back.
about?
She told me that a while back.
I did.
I'm an anti-hero.
Don't be scared.
Own it,
I
nigga.
am
Own it.
consistent, okay?
Own it. Own it, nigga.
Be scared, nigga.
She just
Yep,
changed
I'm
shit.
a-
Like, yo, bruh.
Who's
All
scared?
she
I
wants
ain't
is someone
scared.
to actually take care of her.
I'm an
Exactly.
anti-hero side. Nothing to worry about.
Why would I be
I
scared?
can't.
No, not you, Chocolate. He's scared.
Oh,
That was
Hustler,
crazy.
you can- Oh no, I don't want to scare Hustler. I don't want to do that.
Nah, you don't scare him. He just scared.
No, I'm just
Nervous.
hold on. And let's be honest.
You gotta ease him into it.
I wouldn't want to force anybody. I don't want to force
Hey,
anybody.
don't listen to that shit. Look,
And I'm not
she
gonna
wants
force
to take control of her.
anybody
Stop.
either.
Stop with the bullshit. Okay, look, stop. Right?
I've never
Hustler,
forced
take
a
her.
man to be with me. That's crazy work. If that's
You're
the
just
case,
running your mouth.
Hey,
Like, I
hey,
didn't say that's
Chocolate.
what a woman
Hey,
about to
Chocolate.
do.
For Hustler and Muscle, you gotta start with the Chinese finger trap.
you gotta
Chinese
stop
finger
sounding
trap.
like you being cute.
You need a man in your life.
One minute
You
I can
need
hear
a man
you,
in your life.
and the
You know
next
what I'm
minute
saying?
somebody put their
You run
mouth,
your
their
mouth.
hand
Like,
over
yo,
your
yo.
mouth.
You two
Oh, you talking? Oh, that's my
Welcome to
hood.
the
My hood
fucking
went over my
wilderness.
ear. I got my earpiece in.
Holding
You gotta
hands. You know what I'm
fix it,
saying?
Brody. It sound crazy.
Go. Hustler, take control of this girl. Jesus Christ. What the hell?
Okay. Me
See,
and
now
Chocolate
why
gonna
does
work.
why
Me
does
and my little Coco gonna work something out eventually. I gotta wrap this up. I gotta wrap this up. So final thoughts, anybody?
Thank
Better
you for
wrap this-
having me, Hustler. Like always, shout out
Yep.
to you and your panel. Gentlemen, it's been fun. I'm gonna go head out.
Shout out to you, my little Coco. You drive me so loco. I'm gonna give some more. Yo.
It was a night. It was a show. It was a night in the show, man. Great conversation with everybody. It was a night in the show. Good conversation with everybody, man. Y'all take it easy. Appreciate you for having me up, your Hustler Muscle.
Not a
Appreciate
problem.
you having me up. I appreciate you, sir. You know, like, do you do? You're really cool. You know, and you got your head on your shoulders. And I you know, in the future, like we could do some business or some shit. You know, I appreciate you, sir.
I will think about it. Appreciate it, Simon.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. Take care.
All right. Take care, my people. Take care. Okay. Top Cat went to bed. Yeah, fair enough. Shout out to Top Cat for stopping by. Salute to Boxing Dave for stopping by. Who else stopped by? Abby Wodick, Chocolate Foundation, my top 2 supporters, Syndical One. Shout out to Prairie Page for stopping by, and shout out to all the other fools who stopped by this show. And shout out to you guys for catching that Dr. Peru person. Hopefully y'all caught her. I don't know if y'all caught her just yet, but shout out to y'all for calling that out, because that's just wild. Now I got a bunch of operatives in my chat investigating some Israel spy. Isn't that some shit? I usually don't get that kind of attention, but it is what it is. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. This is one crazy show. What better place to spend it than with your boy on this cold and chilly Saturday morning? Yep, that's how I do things up in here. Best believe to achieve, and I will not ever deceive. Anyways, this is your boy, Hustler in Muscular, also known as H&M, dropping gems, stomping harder than a pair of Timbs. But give you the truth, straight out of the booth. I'm hitting home runs like Babe Ruth. 'Cause that's what I do. I'm out of here, y'all. Deuces.
Shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, miss? And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna.
Fuck being rational, give them what they ask for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stuck, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pad. Yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music, nigga. What? They like, what he on? This the Alpha and Omega, bitch. Welcome home. This is not a song. This a revelation. How to get a nigga gone. You need you a man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Pay your bill and make you feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something if you need correction. That's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. It's it's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stuck, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G-Pad, yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music, nigga, what? Hey, turn this TV off, ain't with my type activities, then don't you get involved. Hey, what? How many shit I seen, seen them all. Take a whistle, take a trip, you know I'm tripping for my dog. Who you with? Couple sergeants and lieutenants for the get back. This revolution been televised, I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young nigga, get your chili up, yeah, I meant that. Hey, black out, if they act out, yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hate a bitch that's hating on the bitch, and they both hoes. I hate a nigga hating on them niggas, and they both broke. If you ain't coming for no chili, what you come for? Nigga feel like he entitled cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I cut my granny off and she don't see it how I see it. Got a big mouth, but he lack big ideas. Send him to the moon, that's just how I feel, yelling. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stuck, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G-Pad, yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music.
Yo, shake that thing, miss. Kinda shake that thing, yo. Annabella, shake that thing, miss. Donna.
Fuck being rational, give them what they ask for.
Shake that thing, yo. Joanna, shake that thing, yo. Annabella, shake that thing, miss. Kinda, yo. Hey, yo, what me go say then?